And hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. How the heck are ya? Yeah, I am Diana Clarion, the Lavender Lady. This is the Open Chat, and with me is the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Kate Farr Bionic Dance. Hello, honey, how are ya?
Hi. No, I'm over. Yeah, no,
Oh,
yeah. It's been a day. Maybe not my best day, but it's looking up, I suppose.
okay.
Even despite being on this show.
Of course. This has got to be the low point of your day, right?
Well, no, I suppose the low point of the day was when I was downstairs.
Oh,
When I would, because I'm on an upper floor apartment, you see. So,
yes.
if I were to be at my lowest point of the day, I would have to leave the apartment entirely.
Well, let's see. I don't
Hello,
see.
Mage.
Oh, Mage is here. Hi, honey. Yay!
After a while saying hello to people, I have to shake up how I do it, or I start to feel like a Dr. Seuss book.
Romper Room and the Magic Mirror.
Well, hello, Mage. Hello, Junk Shop. Hello, some weirdo who says pop instead of, I don't know.
Oh, so they wouldn't let you in. Oh no, something damaged Mage's Katuk, but they can be propagated. But
What?
I don't know what a Katuk is.
What are you talking about? Oh, that
This
only
is
just
something Mage
appeared.
is saying.
Yeah, no, the thing is, there was a lag on my end. Like what you were talking about only just showed up while you were saying it.
Oh my. Okay, so this lag stuff is going on again. They
Well,
don't like
chat
me.
lag. I might only have to refresh the chat to make it in line. So,
Ah, so okay, it's just me they don't like.
well, it sounds to me like a katuk or whatever is a plant.
It looks like it, yeah. Um, is it something you can smoke?
I have to admit, from the name at first, I thought it was some sort of sci-fi weapon, like a Klingon batleth or something.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Or,
I like
maybe
it.
something from the Middle East. I don't know. It has that sound like this could easily be what they call some elaborately bladed sword thing.
Ask an Afghani. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it had that energy to it. The sound of the word dead.
Alrighty. The sound of the
Yeah.
word dead, right? No.
No,
No.
no. The
Okay.
sound of katuk dead.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm still waking up. That's what I'm doing.
Well, the best part of waking up
Uh, I
is Folgers in your cup. Anyway, well,
I was thinking of something else, but we're not going to go there.
well, I'm sorry. You know me. I'm a repository for '80s jingles.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure like people could start a jingle from an '80s commercial, and I could probably finish it as long as it wasn't regional.
Okay, okay, yeah.
I mean, like someone wants to pull out a weird, like, Frank's stir fry hot dog stand thing from, I don't know, East Bumblefuck, Missouri. Sure, I might get their jingle wrong. But, if it was a national chain and they advertised anywhere near New England or Seattle, there's a good chance I could complete the jingle.
Mr. Jingling, how you jingling with your many keys? Yeah, talk about regional. Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah, he was one of Santa's elves.
Hmm.
He did the department store gig downtown Cleveland,
Okay.
and the guy was weird.
Hmm.
But I guess you had to be to live in
Wait, wait,
Cleveland.
wait. Was he weird or was he crazy?
A little of both, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I mean, like we didn't actually have crazy whatever his name is on the used cars, but that's what I meant when I asked if he was crazy.
good
Like
old,
these prices are insane. One of those.
good old Crazy Eddie. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know about those guys. Oh,
Uh,
jeez. But yeah, we had C. Miller, who was like really, really. This guy was smoking something from the parts department in the back. Let me tell you. Um,
mm.
but yeah, he used to do the old Dinah Shore thing, the way she used to do the way she used to do the Chevrolet commercials. Used to blow a kiss and leave the lipstick print on the white glove. Charlie Miller did that bull crap too, and like he's an 80-year-old guy trying to do this thing, and it's like,
Okay, I don't know why I just thought of this. I
mm,
should have thought of it a long, 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 long ass time ago. But I guess maybe it's because I've encountered this Dinah Shore person so infrequently. Is her name supposed to sound like dinosaur?
I don't
Like,
know
was
if
that done deliberately, like Crystal Ball?
I don't know if it was done deliberately. Um, that's
Well, because there was that one episode of The Big Bang Theory where one of the scientists had died, Dr. Abbott, right? And so they're
mm-hmm.
going through all of his things and they find, oh, yeah, his name was Roger Abbott. And they're like, wait a minute, that sounds just like Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit, Roger Rabbit, Roger Rabbit, like that. And so I thought, well, Dinah Shore sounds like dinosaur, you see, is where my brain
Yeah.
went. Maybe it's just because I'm high, but I have to wonder.
Well, half of the name was with her for life. She was born Fanny Rose Shore on the 29th of February, yes, the 29th, 1916, in Winchester, Tennessee. So I guess she picked up Dinah later. Um, oh my. She failed singing auditions for bands of Benny Goodman, Jimmy Dorsey, and Tommy Dorsey. Wow. I mean, talk about failing big time.
Oh, here
And
it
Kate,
says. Okay, wait, I got it. Okay. Shore decided to return to pursuing her career in singing, moving to New York City to audition for orchestras and radio stations. At first, excuse me, holy pot fumes, Batman. Okay. So at first, she went there on a summer break from Vanderbilt after graduation for good. In many of her auditions, she sang the popular song Dinah. When disc jockey Martin Block could not remember her name, he called her the Dinah Girl, and soon after, the name stuck, becoming her stage name. She eventually was hired as a vocalist, blah, 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 blah. So that's where her name came from, is
oh,
from a song she was singing. It has nothing to do with dinosaurs.
okay then. I like it.
But I like my version better.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, absolutely. It's got a little bit of a kick to
Yeah.
it.
But I'm looking here, and clearly she was before my time. So it's no
Clearly.
wonder I really didn't give her a lot of thought.
Yeah,
And also,
definitely.
like, I can't even imagine she sang anything I ever heard unless it was in a movie.
Might be
And I'm
something in
looking
the.
at her filmography, and I'm not seeing a damn thing after 1980. So,
Okay, okay.
yeah.
But yeah, as I say, at least half of the name was with her for life. That surname was hers.
I do have to wonder, like, because in Britain, Fanny means something a little
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
I have to wonder what it's like, like if because she was famous enough, she probably freaking went to England at least once or twice
At least.
and had to tell. Well, by then she was probably Dinah already, but still.
Yeah, I am guessing that she was probably not known by very many people as Fanny.
Hmm.
Oh my.
Although I seem to vaguely remember, and I think they're like either hospitals or medical insurance plans, but Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac.
Yes, I believe those have something to do with lending.
Oh, then I guess it could be college loans. For some reason, I thought it was hospitals, but there's also like a something May hospital somewhere. So I mean, I don't know.
Let's see what we have. Yes, folks, this is what we talk
Yeah,
about
that's a
when we have
mortgage
nothing to talk
loan
about.
company. Yeah. Then that makes me wonder what the hell I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
Because I know there's a hospital with a phonetically similar name to Fannie Mae. Oh, yeah, Harmonica Man's here.
Oh, hi, Randy. Yay! Yay! Yay, 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 yay. My hovercraft is full of eels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've never actually heard spoken Hungarian. I have no idea what it sounds like.
Oh, man, there was a time all I had to do is go out to the corner. Yeah, the neighborhood I lived in was, let's see, the Slovaks were on one side of Miles, the Polacks were on the other side, the Russians were south of East 93rd, the Hungarians, I think they were up by Kinsman. Yeah, it was all Eastern European enclaves, and yeah, all kinds of fun. And you had the folks who had immigrated from the old country, and some of them still didn't do too well speaking English. So you got to hear a lot of the old country languages too, as far as that goes.
Hmm.
But yeah, like I say, my babka was teaching me Slovak when I was 2 years old. You know, one of those deals, and never did stay with me. Darn it.
Well,
But I think it actually made it easier for me to learn German.
okay.
I think it helped. I think it helped me make some of the sounds that you just don't make in American English.
Well, you know, sometimes I wonder, like, because we all know it's a trope or a stereotype that, like, German just sounds harsh.
Right.
You know,
Right.
like tell someone you love them every day, but scream it at them in German to make it scary. All of that. I have to wonder how much of that trope just comes from World War II. Like, without the whole, Third Reich and all that, would we be a lot more charitable toward the German accent?
I don't know. I think there was still some stuff going on World War One.
Well, I mean, even just leaving aside all of those wars of the 20th century,
Okay.
if Germans had never been anyone with whom we'd been at war, what would spoken German not sound quite so scary?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean,
Because
don't get me wrong, it is a very harsh sounding
oh
language,
yeah,
but
it's
even so,
all those glottals and everything else. I mean, yeah, when you do hear the tropes and everything else, it's always, you will sign the papers. It's all that stuff,
mhm,
and we
yeah.
know where that comes from.
Well, yes.
And so I wonder what the tropes will be for Afghan or languages in that neighborhood.
Hmm. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, okay, did you ever have a moment where someone whose native language wasn't English was speaking English during an argument and sort of midway through they just lapsed into the old tongue?
Oh yeah, oh
Because
yeah.
I've only ever seen that happen in the movies, you know?
Oh yeah, no, that's yeah. When they just get into that lose all reason mindset, and there goes the second language.
Yeah.
The interesting thing, it's kind of related and not related all at the same time. I remember when my babka had the strokes in the last few years of her life. We thought she lost the ability to speak, but it turns out that she lost the ability to speak English.
Hmm.
We heard, we were still able to take her to church. We heard her singing one of the hymns in Slovak, and it was like, okay, so she's got the speech going. It's just not English. That was
And then did someone try to talk to her in Slovak?
none of the kids knew Slovak,
Okay, so,
unfortunately.
well, because I mean, what I'm getting at is if that was a very familiar song, it might just have been muscle memory.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Hard to say because that's the only story I know of. I wasn't there, um, but yeah, I think I'd been a hardcore atheist for quite a while by then. But
Hmm.
yeah, it's the one story
Yeah,
I know.
I'm so glad I never went to church.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad you never went either. It's just a. I look back on it, it was such a waste of time.
Yeah.
Um, and of course, I did the whole. I think I've mentioned it more than once. I did the whole altar boy thing and everything too, and
Mm.
thought it might ingratiate me to the right people, and no, that didn't work. Um, but yeah, I was never molested. I kind of felt left out. Um, so that's the way that goes. I think I've used that one already, haven't
Probably.
I? Yeah. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, and then get into the altar wine in the back.
Mm. Honestly, like there's so many times I wish there was some way to do the testing on the communion wafers and wine. Pump someone's stomach, put a microscopic camera in, or and it's like, okay, you swallowed this stuff. What has it turned into?
Yeah, there you go. Oh my. It was so funny. I remember this one back in the Catholic school days. I remember one of the penguins railing on about how that cracker really was the flesh of the dead Jew. And say you could subject it to any chemical and physical test you want, and it's going to show up as bread. And no, but still, no, it's the body of Jesus. It's like,
Well,
all
I've heard some
right.
people say that like it's a cracker and it's wine or grape juice, I guess, for the kids, until you've swallowed it, and then it turns into the body and blood.
Okay, okay, that's an
I've heard
interesting
that from
one.
something that's like the transubstantiation or something.
Yeah, the one we were taught as Catholics is when the guy in the funny clothes mumbled the words over the cracker on the altar. That's when it became Jesus.
Well, of course, there's how many different flavors of
You got it.
Catholicism,
You got it. Yep.
you
Uh,
know.
quite a few. Um,
I'm still so amused at that one episode of The Big Bang Theory where Sheldon's mom refers to Catholics as rosary rattlers. That one slayed me. I had never heard that one before. It was kind of like in The Life of Brian when Brian describes himself as a Red Sea pedestrian. That one slayed me too.
oh, yeah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, Savage
Oh,
Minnows
oh, did you
here.
see that meme I posted?
Which one?
There was one earlier today where it was, why did the non-binary prospector move west?
Oh, I didn't see that one yet.
Because there's gold in them there hills.
Oh, no.
I
Okay.
know. That is one hell of a stinker, in it.
Oh, my, oh, my. There we go.
Like seriously, that is. I mean, it's not PC in any fashion, but it's hilariously stinky.
Uh
I love
huh.
it.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
And I take it that them there is them and then Their or no?
Yes,
Yeah.
with a slash.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. I love that kind of humor, even when it's like, well, hell, I could be the one who is being punched down upon, And I would probably still laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Cause damn, that's good. Oh, hey there, well, let me Savage Minnow. Got it. Hi.
Oh my. Yeah. I'm assuming you're the Savage Minnow who was following me on Twitter, so I just followed you again. Um, okay, Junk Shop says non-binary person says boo, or at least once they stop laughing. Okay.
Well, I mean, I've had moments like that. Someone tells me a joke, and I can't stop laughing long enough to tell them how much I'm going to kill them.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
it's happened.
Oh, jeez. Oh, look, what do we have? Mage says I ordered some of that candy from that site. Got a mint and dark chocolate Kit Kat and some halva. Sounds tasty.
This is a mint. Ugh.
Well, you just don't know what's good.
No, I know exact. Well, okay. Whether I know or not what's good, I know what's bad.
Oh
And
my.
mint is bad, and so is licorice.
Oh man, I can't get enough of licorice. I really can't.
Okay,
Even
well, you can have all of mine.
okay, thank you. Even the black licorice works.
That well, okay. Rewind. When I say licorice, I mean the black stuff, not like red vines or Twizzlers,
Oh,
which
okay.
come in black licorice versions, and people, I mean, people call that licorice, sure, and I do too, but you still have to specify red or black.
Uh huh. Yeah.
And I meant the black licorice.
Okay. Yeah, it's something you don't have all day every day. I have to give you that. I mean, the whole licorice slash anise flavor is quite strong,
And
but
disgusting.
I still don't mind a little bit of ouzo every now and then. Although it's been a while since I've had that.
I have never had ouzo.
Oh, tasty and yummy.
I've seen it, but I've never had any.
So you've seen the one where you drop the ice cubes in and then it starts getting
No, I mean, I've
white.
seen the bottle.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because you put the ice in there, and as the water disperses into the ouzo, the solubility changes, and some of the stuff that's dissolved in the alcohol starts coming out of solution, and you get this white cloud in the glass. It's really cute.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then you have half a fifth of that and get hammered.
Well, I don't know. I would just prefer to stay away from, say, Everclear.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? I have not had nearly enough of a chance to play around with absinthe. And
Oh,
I mean
okay.
real absinthe, the psychedelic shit,
Well, I
the
don't.
trippy shit.
Yeah, but
Because
can
people, you can get like neutered absinthe out there where it tastes like it and it is basically it, but it won't have the psychoactive qualities.
right. I thought that was illegal here in the U.S. Am I
Well,
correct or
whether it is or
incorrect?
not, I still want. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying that the few times I've had a chance to try it were not enough, and I'd like to try it more, but only if it's actually going to do something similar to the weed here.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't know how much of it is propaganda or what, but I hear it rots your brain. Um,
Mm,
I'm not sure.
wasn't everything.
Yeah, yeah, really.
Actually, there's this weird thing I saw. It was a link, and I saw it yesterday. Forget if it was Facebook or Twitter, doesn't matter. But it said some scientists had somehow calculated exactly how much time off your life certain foods will take every time you eat them. And it was something crazy, like every hot dog takes away 36 minutes or something. But then there were these vegetables that would give you back 15. So
Oh boy. So how about Brussels sprouts? Do I have to
I
stay?
did not see a comprehensive chart.
Uh, I was hoping that Brussels sprouts wouldn't give me back any time because I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to ain't all that great. So I don't want any more of it.
Mm, well,
Oh, Junk Shop says it was illegal until 2002.
Huh. Well, that's the first time I might even have encountered it because that's around about when I actually entered the goth scene.
Okay, okay.
But like it was probably 2003, but still.
I mean, I might take a taste. I'd consider it. Just luck
Well,
down the
it's a
road.
weird flavor. The only reason I would have any is to get the high off it.
Um, I'm trying to think of it here. Does it remind one of bitter?
What?
Is it bitter? Um,
Oh, you mean the taste?
yeah.
Oh, okay. No.
No. Okay.
No, it's because fruity is the wrong word. That implies something more like brandy, or liqueur, but it has a sort of fruit-ish taste and maybe a little spicy, but not in a hot burn your tongue way, more like in a confectionery way, but it's not sweet like cake. It's hard to explain. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it
I
kind of
don't know.
sounds that way.
It's a very unique taste.
Well, Junk Shop says that absinthe is God, and like any deity, it must be encountered in moderation.
Really? Because you guys hang around me all the time.
Okay. Daiu Korostu.
Mm,
Oh my. Oh.
I don't know. There is something to be said for making jokes like that around people who actually believe in a god.
Uh
Of
huh.
course, that something might be don't, but I don't listen to it because it's fun to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just a horse's ass, but I kind of like tweaking
Shut
Christians
up,
over their
Clarion.
beliefs sometimes. Oh, like seriously, there are times where it's like, well, I'm never going to convince these people, and what they believe is completely loopy. I might as well have some fun with it.
Oh my, that's the craziness, isn't it? Though, when you get the people who hold these really, really loopy ideas. I mean, deities and anti-vaxxers and flat earthers. And I don't understand. I don't. I sometimes, well, not sometimes. I usually wonder: do they really hold these beliefs, or is it just trying to piss us all off? I don't know.
Well, I'm sure some of them are sincere. They have to be, or we would have heard about the some bit. Someone would have leaked. There would have been a whistleblower if it was a conspiracy. So some of them have to believe it for realsies. But what I want to know is how they can manage to get past the cognitive dissonance, where it's like, oh, this prophecy was supposed to happen on this day and it fucking didn't. Okay, the
Yeah.
world didn't know, no rapture. I guess we misinterpreted scripture. We mistranslated the whatever Sumerian. And that is well, okay, then it's going to happen next month. That kind of thing. After a while of all of these things failing, of like not being faith healed, of this, that, and the other thing not coming to pass, after a while, some doubt has to creep in, doesn't it?
I
But
would
for some
think.
people, apparently not. And that's the part that boggles me is how do they get rid of that cognitive dissonance? I don't have that much
Yeah.
control over my ability to believe something.
Ah, Brainbug is here. Hi, dear. How you doing?
Hello.
Yay! Oh my, oh my, oh my. All the good people are here.
Well, but seriously though, it's something that's eaten at me for a while. I've wondered and wondered.
Absolutely. It's, how many times can it fail before you say fuck it? Well, the other thing, too, I don't know, maybe it's just too easy for them to say it failed because I didn't believe hard enough. Is
I
that
mean, I
it?
guess. Or maybe some of it is, well, if I don't keep believing, I'm still hellward bound or something. I don't know.
Well,
But here's one thing I will say is that I, at least, learned from, oh, this didn't happen, oh, really early on. Like, because, yeah, I mean, I've shown you imagery. I was raised right on Shelburne Bay, and Lake Champlain allegedly has its own Loch Ness Monster esque sea serpent called Champ. And, as a youngster, I went looking for Champ. Of course I did. I wanted magic to be real quite a lot. But you know what? No one's ever found Champ. No one's even found bones that could have been something someone once saw that could have maybe been mistaken for Champ. And so some part of me said, damn it, I don't like it. I gotta admit, this bit of magic ain't real.
My Savage Minnow says, I used to be an anti-vaxxer. I believed it. Also says, my brother still is. He just dismisses everything. I guess, yeah, I suppose that you can say, consider the source, and I don't like the source. When anybody in any position of expertise is the enemy, yeah, I guess you can say, okay, they're just doing this to fuck with us or something. I don't know.
Brainbug, I told Pascal to shove it back in high school. I never really tried to program again, except briefly fiddled with HTML. I never picked up Turbo C++ or anything, and I was really shit in BASIC. But I gave up Pascal long time ago.
I don't think I ever did pick up Pascal.
You want to bet?
I don't know. And no.
What? No Pascal's wager?
Well, that.
Nah. Come on.
Yeah, I've taken that one on, but C++, I don't like at all.
Okay.
Yeah, can't stand it. C is one of my native languages, but that's another story.
Honestly, I don't know what the difference is between that and C++.
C++ has some extra stuff hung onto it. It's an object-oriented language, as they call it. So you have these data structures that you make, and they contain the variables, and they contain the functions, and they contain all the other things that make and break these things. And I would just rather do it procedurally. I can keep track of it, okay,
Well, regardless, I don't know. I mean, there's times I wish I kept it up, because I wouldn't mind making my own games, or at least trying to.
Okay.
I have some ideas in my head, but there are also game engines, and I downloaded one of them. I have to pick it up after I've finished with Quint Redshift. It's open source, completely free, and it's drag and drop. So you can learn to program visually.
Ah.
A lot of people say that eventually you stop doing that eventually you just start typing stuff in because it's quicker and faster and easier.
Yeah.
But for a beginner, for someone who's just starting out, having drag and drop like that has got to help. There's a lot of things I don't know how to do, though. Like, most of it is related to how characters move around a map, like pathfinding. All of that.
Okay.
But I do think that I could give it a go. In fact, those robots that I ordered that are still, like, they're now in pre-production mode, like they finished testing or something. So I don't know when they're going to show up, but soon. It's getting there.
I thought they were
one
supposed to be there.
One of them has a drag and drop programming language. The other one doesn't. But one of them does. It's meant to help kids learn, like, to get into coding early. But I really want to see if I can create a game for one of these robots, just something that they can play on their own or with me, because they can't interact with people. I don't know. I mean, it's something I want to play with.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned about the kids and everything. I was impressed when Cliff Stoll, the Klein Bottle guy, came out and said, I think that computers should not be in school. Get the computers out of school. I found that very impressive.
Why?
I guess he wants the kids to read books.
Oh, fuck him. I mean, no, seriously. The thing is, like, okay, you can't make anyone enjoy reading. I love to read. I do. But I know some people for whom it's just a thankless slog. And, saying, like, trying to force people outside of their comfort zone like that, I think is a really shitty thing to do. it's sort of one size fits all teaching, which didn't work in my generation, and sure as fuck won't work now.
Yeah, true. Didn't work in mine either. Um,
So, no, don't get computers out of school. That's bullshit.
but yeah, it was one of the. It wasn't a TED talk. It was something similar though, where he spent about a half a minute on that one. Um, it's the one where he measured the speed of sound on stage.
I did like I watched TED Talks.
But he's quite the interesting character. If anybody wants to spend a little time, having a look at eccentric, I guess might be one way to put it.
No, was
Um,
he the one who was involved in that hacker thing?
yes, yeah,
Okay, because I read a book. I think it was by him, and it was called like The Cuckoo's Egg or something.
yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if I still have that. It might have gotten lost in the move, and I might have sold it before I moved. But I do remember reading it. I remember vaguely at the end it mentioned what happened to all of the hackers on the other side, and some of their ends were not very pretty.
Yeah, yeah. Considering the people they were working for.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he did it to himself or they did it to him, but allegedly one guy committed suicide by dousing himself in gasoline and lighting it.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, reminds me of those Buddhist monks in South Vietnam. Nothing like a little self-immolation for you.
Hopefully nothing at all.
Nah. Oh, let's see. Maid says I like to read, but I'm very slow because of a bad case of dyslexia. Yeah, I get that. Definitely.
Hmm.
Um, happily, mine is very, very mild. Uh,
Well, I've talked about thinking about how I think, like
yeah.
how concept turns into words and all of that. What I've found is that it's very difficult for me to read a book without it being narrated like a play in my head.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
narrator who makes it dramatic. There's each character delivers their line in a different voice in my head. I see some people who just like absorb their books almost like a scanner, and it seems like they're not taking time to feel any kind of visceral impact from what they're reading. And I know I can't do that. I've tried, and after a while I just stop comprehending what I'm reading because I'm just rote remembering how words are spelled without really attaching any meaning to it.
Okay, okay. Now, I won't necessarily have a different voice for each speaker or each character or whatever, but I do form the words as a voice in my head. Yeah, usually my own. Um, so I get that much. I get that part.
Mm, I don't know. It's also, and I know I've mentioned this before, it's also why I don't really listen to audiobooks, at least not fiction.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean, if I ever do actually decide to shit rather than get off the pot, and actually download a universe from nothing so I can read it, because I've seen his talk and it was really interesting, but I haven't actually read the book. I'm sure it's almost entirely the same. He implied that, but um, I mean, that's technical, not dramatic, and so like the way lines are delivered don't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
So I could listen to that as an audiobook, but I could not listen to sci-fi or fantasy or any of that stuff as an audiobook. I just couldn't do it.
Although I will. Oh, oh, excuse me, please. Wow. I have to wonder if there's anybody out there who reads A Brief History of Time in Stephen Hawking's voice.
Uh, well, I don't know.
These are the
I do
things.
remember there was a scene in The Big Bang Theory where, like, Sheldon, I think he was like doing a brief history of nonlinear time, and he had put the book on tape on shuffle.
Oh, no.
Uh,
Oh my. Yes, there's somebody who is wanting a little bit of attention here. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. Some people's kitties, but yeah, my, that would be fun.
What?
Find a book and put its various sections on shuffle and see what you get out of it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I never
Suppose
thought
it really depends on the book, doesn't it?
it does.
I mean, if it was some weird, fucked up James Joyce kind of thing,
You'd
eh,
never know the difference.
but if it's like, oh, I don't know, Tolkien or something, Arthur C. Clarke, I think it's not going to work so well.
Yeah, huh? Oh my. Yeah, you begin with, and the lights started going out, and then you just go from there.
I mean, I've never actually read James Joyce, but I heard someone briefly reading a bit of Finnegan's Wake, and I'm like, ugh, I'm just going to
Wow.
listen to the song again.
Oh man, I tell you, it's Finnegan's Wake is really weird. Yeah. Uh,
Well, I mean, the song isn't.
it's best read aloud because when I looked at the page anyway, the words just didn't make any sense at all. Just jumbles of characters until you start reading it out, and then you hear what is represented there rather than reading it. You hear it in her
Okay.
accent too, as far as that goes. But
Well, regardless, I know the song quite well.
okay, then I know the title, but I don't know very much beyond that.
Well, the basic idea is that there's this guy, Tim Finnegan. He's a bit of a town drunk. And at one point, he fell from a ladder and cracked his skull. And everyone thought that he was dead. And so they go to his funeral, and he's out there laid up in front on the coffin and everything, and everyone's talking about their fondest memories, and like two people get into an argument, I think, about who he loved more or something, and then like this big huge fight, this pub brawl breaks out, and like in the funeral, and some whiskey shatters against the wall and spills over Tim's face, and he sits up, and he's looking around, and he goes, what, does everyone think I'm dead or something?
All right.
So it was the liquor that had revived him.
I like it. I
So,
like it.
and as I understand it, the book is based on that concept somehow, but I guess from the sound of it, they snork all the fun out of it because it's a great pub song. It's great to be drunk and bashing your glass on the table and watching people do jigs at that pub I loved so much, Kells.
Okay.
That's a great place for Finnegan's Wake. But the book sounds like it doesn't have that quality, that energy.
Now the I think I think this really is the case that Joyce decided that he was just gonna fuck with the literary critics of the day, if you will, and just
Mm,
write something so crazy nobody could make any sense out of it.
I guess I don't know. One thing that's kind of funny is I keep mixing up Finnegan's Wake and Charlie on the MTA for some reason.
Oh
Like,
no!
I mean, they they have a similar energy, but they're not the same song by any stretch. And
By
yet
any
somehow I
no.
have to keep reminding myself which one's which.
Oh my! I love the MTA song. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Hmm.
gonna have to dig for it and put it on again. It's been a while since I've
Mhm.
played it.
I've got it on an MP3. I forget who sang it though.
I think it was the Irish Rovers, although I'm not sure.
No, 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 no. Who sang the version I have?
Oh, Chebeliki. Oh, that's who sang it. Chebeliki. Don't you know them?
Right.
Yeah, that Russian group.
Chubby Leaky? What? Gosh, I hope no one's chubby and leaky at the same time.
Ew, that would not be fun. That would not be fun at all. Oh my. Okay, what I've got to do is reach for the.
Stars?
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna reach for the horse collar. I'm starting to feel it. Don't get
Hmm.
old. Okay, just don't do it.
Well, as long as it's not a horse dewormer.
Oh Lord, that one. It just they will they will drink a preparation for horse parasites before they will get the vaccine. And by the way, it's been approved. So now what's their excuse?
Oh, I know what their excuse is. I've already seen it. They said, oh, well, thalidomide was approved by the FDA. By the way, no, it fucking wasn't. Like, I think around
Uh,
95, 97 or something, they approved it for very extreme cases of like leprosy, but it was never approved by the FDA to use for pregnant women. Never. Not
right.
once, not ever. Right. But that is their excuse now is, like, I guess if the drug was approved by the FDA, well, so was thalidomide. We're not taking your drug no matter what.
Yeah, well, I have the impression here that it's just excuses that they just simply want to be 4-year-olds. I don't wanna, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Although the funny thing is, okay, and I know some people will hate me for thinking this is funny, but recently two right wing like shock jock types died of COVID, and they were rabidly anti-mask, anti-vax, everything,
Oh
right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
both of them on their deathbeds were going, "Oh man, did I fuck up? Why didn't I just get the vaccine?"
Okay. Oh,
And I
so they
have to,
did.
and they've been hearing that from a lot of people who aren't morning zoo shock jocks too. So I have to wonder, like how many poor bastards out there, like how many of them think they're doing the rightest thing possible, just because they want to stick it to the left? How many? It's crazy pants.
Well, I mean, sticking it to the left has got to be a pretty shitty reason, especially if you do have the idea. If you do, if you've heard and have the idea that it might be the case that this stuff is effective and works and everything, so if you're going to avoid it just to stick it to the left, that doesn't sound like a very good reason to me. I mean, it sounds a better reason if you are afraid of it for some reason that it's going to kill you or some shit like that. But I'm going to die just to stick it to the left. Doesn't sound no.
Well, I hope you're not waiting for me to disagree with you.
No, I'm not waiting for that at all. No, I didn't think you would disagree. That's kind of fucking stupid.
It really is so I don't even get it. Like I won't go see the next Star Wars movie to stick it to Disney, but you guys are going to die to stick it to people that really don't care that much about you.
Yeah, yeah. There you are.
I like honestly those people who are doing this, I just want them to leave my ass alone.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of you. Why do you care so much about how I live my life? Like I wouldn't even think about you if you weren't interfering in my shit.
Oh my. Okay. Savage Minnow says my brother quote doesn't trust it end quote. Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? What is
Well,
it about it that's untrustworthy? I don't. And of course, I'd have to
uh,
ask him, and he wouldn't know either.
no,
Um,
but you know what though? He probably would know. It just wouldn't be what you want him to know. Because
okay.
I've heard a lot of people express similar sentiments, and what I've heard is not scientific reasons, but political ones. But
Uh,
I don't trust the government. It's not I don't trust the vaccine. It's I don't trust the people making one.
yeah. Okay. And Savage Minnow says there's nothing that will convince him to trust it. Yeah, pretty much. It's
Actually, I want to ask: have you asked him what would convince him, if anything? Because that's one thing that I find a lot of people actually forget to do is to ask someone, well, okay, if that won't convince you, what will? What would it take to get you to trust the vaccine?
yeah, and you'd probably get a Ken Ham answer out of that one if you remember the Bill Nye debate.
I really don't.
The question went out to each of them, to Ham and to Nye. What
Oh,
would
that.
what would convince you that you were wrong? And Ken Ham said nothing would. He actually came out and said it. Nothing would convince me.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, I have to, part of, and maybe this is giving him too much credit, but I have to wonder, like, is he saying that there is nothing that can convince him because he thinks he has the right evidence already? Or is he saying, I don't care what anyone says, I'm going to believe whatever the fuck I want to believe? Because I could make an argument for either one, even though it's Ken Ham.
okay, yeah.
And you realize I added that addendum on there just to shut you up?
Oh, I love you, dear.
Well, come on. If I hadn't said it, you'd be going, yeah, well, it's Ken Ham. Am I right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there you go.
She knows me too well, folks.
No, I know the ways in which you're a pain in the ass too well, folks.
Oh my! Some people would think we were an old married couple. You know that, right?
Well, some people might think we're those grouchy roommates who don't get along too well, also.
Yeah, there you go. Let's
You
see.
know,
Are
one of them's the
you
cleanliness one of them's the fun loving one, that kind of thing.
are you Oscar or Felix?
I've never seen that show.
Oh, oh my Neil Simon.
Oh, come on. When was that even on? What was I like pre-verbal yet?
I don't know. Let's see.
Like, I'm not even sure I was born yet.
I'm not sure either, actually. Um, okay, so the film was 1968.
Well, clearly before my time. What about the show?
The television show was 1970.
One season?
Oh, let's see. Hang on. It falls off the edge of this thing. Oh, it ran 6 seasons. No, 5 seasons. I'm sorry.
So it probably ended before I was born.
Yeah, March 7th, 75 was the last episode.
Yep, I'm not even sure I was conceived yet.
Yeah, there's a little bit of play either way on that one.
But regardless, I was definitely pre-verbal and I've never seen the show. But that is hardly the only like roommates who can't get along show that there is. I mean, I don't know. Actually, if you want to know the truth, there have been times I've compared you and me to Amy and Penny.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because let's face it, one of them is really into pop culture, the other one's really into science, one of them has a crush on the other doesn't. You know,
Oh, my.
one of them wears glasses, the other doesn't. Although our hair colors are reversed.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's interesting. The Odd Couple television show's theme was done by the same guy who did the Batman theme.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming you mean Adam West.
Neil Hefti.
No, the Adam West Batman.
Oh, yeah, 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 absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, because, like, I want to say at least 5 or 6 actors have played Batman by now.
Yeah.
In live action. In live action, I'm sure he's been voiced by so many others. But,
Oh, indeed.
point being that, like, I had to clarify which Batman. I was pretty sure I knew which one you meant, but...
Oh. Oh.
And because I know that Danny Elfman did the music for 1989 Batman.
Okay.
Well, because, okay, I fucking hate Tim Burton, and you know that. But Tim Burton almost always uses Danny Elfman to score his movies.
Ah, okay then.
Kind of the way, Lucas and Spielberg always use John Williams and why am I blanking? Joe Dante would use, again, why am I blanking? Name starts with a J. Well, anyway, he always used the guy until he died. I want to say John Goldsmith. I want to say John Goldsmith. Fuck, this is going to bother me. I hate that my memory is deteriorating like this.
Oh my, we cannot have that. That would not be good.
Thank you so much, IMDb. You've made it so much harder to fucking find anything anymore. All cast and crew. Here we go. Jerry Goldsmith, not John. Okay. Yeah, I knew it started with a J, though. Yeah, Joe Dante, right up until Jerry Goldsmith's death, used Jerry Goldsmith to score his movies. As, like, certain directors get pretty, like, familiar, I guess, with their movie scores and the people who make them.
Okay, then.
So, you know, these are the kinds of things I have to pay attention to.
Oh my, oh my. We each have our fields of expertise.
Mm.
Something like that. Okay.
I think it's what?
Mage says.
What?
Mage says, I discovered the little girl in the first Jurassic Park movie is the same age as me, with 1 month and 1 day difference between our birthdays.
Huh.
Yay.
Ariana Richards.
Okay.
That's the actress, Ariana Richards. It's funny, like, you ever notice someone in a movie and then you go back and watch other movies and realize, holy shit, they were in those too. Why didn't I know that?
I don't remember having done it, but I'm sure that I have somewhere along the line.
Well, I definitely have, because Ariana Richards was also in Tremors. She was the little girl on the pogo stick. I think her name was Mindy.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so, you know, from that moment on, well, also that's why she connects to Kevin Bacon. Like everyone in Jurassic Park connects to Kevin Bacon through her.
Oh.
So that's why, like, when I would play the Kevin Bacon game, I just had certain movies that were hubs where, like, so many stars had connections to it. And Jurassic Park was one of them, because there are so many people in that movie. I mean, hell, Samuel L. Jackson is in Jurassic Park. Do you know how many people he connects to all by himself? Not to mention Jeff Goldblum. Not to mention Jeff Goldblum. I mean, geez.
Oh my, okay.
Well, he was in pretty much everything. I mean, hell, he was the scientist in The Fly. He was one of the aliens in Earth Girls Are Easy. He was in The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension, which, by the way, has just about fucking everybody in it. You know, before they were famous, but seriously, that is an ensemble cast right there when you look back on it. And so the number of people he connects to just through there is insane. Not to mention that through there he has a connection to RoboCop, and RoboCop has a pretty star-studded cast too.
That's what I've actually.
So yeah, the girl from Jurassic Park, Ariana Richards, she's a bacon hub.
That sounds a little shady.
What, a bacon hub?
Yeah.
I guess, but it's still true. I don't know. One of the conversational gambits I've started using in the last few years is, like, if someone starts arguing with me and it's clear that they are deliberately or otherwise strawmanning the hell out of my argument, I'll stop them and say, hey, wait a minute. Are you honestly not sure what I mean, or are you arguing in bad faith? Because one way or another, you're not addressing the argument I'm actually making, and I'd like to correct that. It usually doesn't go well, but at least I'm not just sticking my foot into their trap, you know?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, usually it doesn't go well because that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like being called on their shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, There was one guy I was arguing with on Facebook yesterday. Oh no, sorry, it was on Twitter, and like I had made the mistake of saying God's not real or something, where it sounded like a definitive statement. And he and I went back and back and back about the burden of proof for a while. Finally, I said, okay, fuck it. Even if I can't prove that there is no God, you still have to show that there is one, because that doesn't mean there is one by default. And once you've shown one, you have to show that it's yours.
Yeah.
So even if I admit that I can't prove there's no God, you still have all of your work left ahead of you.
Yeah.
He did not reply after that.
Jeez, I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, sometimes I wish I could a little bit empathize with their reactions to my comments, just because I want to see, like, were they scared? Were they disgusted? Were they like experiencing such cognitive dissonance that they had to flee like little bitches? I mean, what was going on in their head when they decided to leave the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, for all I know, it was a case of like they didn't get their notification and didn't notice there was a reply. That's happened to me more than once.
Okay. And then usually when that happens to you, the other guy is up and down with "I win, I win." Yeah,
Pretty
it's the fact
much.
you left. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like there have been a lot of times where YouTube decides to do some sort of triage on which notifications they give me. And so there have been times when I've quote unquote lost debates simply because I didn't know there was another reply, because YouTube decided they knew better than I do which notifications I should be getting.
Yeah.
And in those sessions that I've had where I talked to them about it and they let me air grievances, I said to them, stop that. This is not helpful. I debate with people. I need to see every goddamn reply.
Yeah. Huh.
So far, nothing has changed, but
What,
you know,
expected
I'm
something
hoping
to change?
someone somewhere took it under advisement.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do? I mean, I honestly do wonder sometimes how much or how little they actually listen and care. Because I mean, it's really easy to be cynical and say none at all. But at the same time, maybe they do, just not the way we want them to, or maybe they do, but there's like time crunches, and so this or that or the other thing will have to wait, or what?
I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't know. I'd
I'm
like to know.
I'm guessing, and it's cynical me, that they will start paying attention when it affects their bottom line.
Maybe.
That's the one thing that's going to get their attention. Otherwise, as long as they have their beluga caviar, then everything's fine.
Well, and now, okay, this is not an equivalent experience, but I do have something with which I can at least slightly empathize on the part of the developers. Because way back when, like in 2000 or so, I was working at a video, like, okay, it was a double company. There was the people who were making the video games, and then we who made the licensable game engine. Now, I didn't actually do either job. I was tech support, artwork side for developers who are using our engine, you see. And so I had to listen to complaints and to like people saying, hey, I needed to work this way. How do I make it do X, Y, or Z? And I had to figure it out for them.
Okay.
You know, I was like, okay, here's how you do that function using our engine. And, you know, so I know what it's like to hear what other people are saying and having to take it on board and do something about it. That was my job. And I'm sure there are people at Facebook where that's their job too. But I don't know how much gets passed up to the hierarchy. I do know that my lead was reading my emails because there was this one chick. She was such a bitch. Everyone hated her, and she was working at this other company, and so we were in contact with her frequently. And she was a level designer, so she was my goddamn responsibility. But there was some really wacky, unusual function she needed for one of the games. And it took me like a day and a half, but I figured out how to do the effect she wanted. And so I explained it and sent over a sample level to show how it was done. And the part that my lead liked was when I said, look, it's clunky, it's a kludge, but it works. And he said, I am so glad you said that. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, that's the kind of attitude we need out of our people.
Okay, okay.
So I guess what I'm saying is that I know what it's like to be on the other side, at least to a small degree. And I know I had to care. And I know that my upper management knew I needed to care. So as much as it's like, Facebook is not a game company, and as much as we don't really have much contact with the devs, and it seems like any changes happen glacially slow and usually aren't what we ask for, even with all of that, I still think there's someone out there listening.
I just hope that it's not the case that they're out there listening just to laugh at us.
Well,
As Mage says, I'm guessing the amount they care is somewhere between zero and go screw yourself.
yeah, maybe not. I really don't know. I mean, it's so easy to believe that cynical take. But what if it's not the truth?
Oh, yeah, I get that. On that off chance that, yeah, it's not, and it's, the off chance that it's real and everything. Um,
Hmm. I mean, it's just something I wonder from time to time, and maybe I've given it too much thought. I don't know.
I don't know. I guess I take the attitude I take is it's just that much easier to take um, the cynical attitude because when it goes, tango uniform, you were expecting it.
You're
But
saying if your standards are really low, you won't be surprised when bad shit happens.
right, absolutely. And then when something good happens, you're pleasantly surprised.
I guess, but at the same time, though, that feels really hard to maintain.
Oh, you get used to it. Trust me.
I don't want to get used to it.
Oh my, it's become second nature after a while.
Well, I don't really like nature either.
Nah, Jaco Esti. I tried reading Nietzsche. No, 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 thank you.
Okay. I don't know why you brought up Nietzsche, but all right.
Well, you said something to the effect of Nietzsche or something, right?
Nature.
Nature.
Nature is in the
Oh.
woods. I don't like nature anyway.
Oh, I thought you said Nietzsche. Okay,
No,
okay.
nature.
Gotcha now.
Besides, okay, unlike some complete dorky Poindexters I know, I don't pronounce foreign words with an accent. I get the vowel sounds right, but that's it. So I would have, well, let's put it this way. Most of the people here in the United States don't say Nietzsche, they say Nietzsche. And so if you ever think you hear me say Nietzsche, you're wrong.
Hey, Capuso.
Reinterpret.
Move beef.
Run that through the translator one more time because the first time it got it wrong.
That's what I need. I need to develop able fishies.
Sorry, rewind that. What kind of fishies?
Babel fishies. You
Okay.
stick it in your
I
ear.
think I know the word you're trying to say, but you're saying it wrong. You said Beeble.
No, I said Babel.
That's not what it sounded like. I think you might need to get closer to your microphone.
Oh, okay.
Because I got to tell you, my
Is
speakers
this
are
any better?
ah. Well, that was more audible. No, but seriously, like my speakers are actually fairly cranked right now, and you're not easy to hear, and it can't all be the pot.
Just mostly, right?
I don't know. For some reason, that brings to mind, and I know I bring him up a lot, but I haven't said him recently. Jim Jeffries did a routine where, like, he'd been he's Australian, and he'd been living in the United States for too long, because when he went back to Australia and then he was flying back to the United States, he was getting ready like it was United States TSA rather than civilized, non-barbaric TSA. So he was like already removing his shoes and getting his laptop out and all that stuff, and they're like, "Hey, mate, why are you taking off your shoes?" He's like, they might be bombs. And they're like, "But they're not, are they?" And he's like, no, I guess not. And then he gets to the conveyor belt and he takes his laptop out, and they're like, "Wow, mate, that's a nice computer. Why are you showing it to everybody?" And he goes, it might also be a bomb. And one of the TSA guys goes, "Oh, come on, mate. You wouldn't have two bombs." And I mean, that's I like that kind of humor, even though heck, maybe someone would in case of one of them failing. I don't know,
Oh
but
my.
still,
It's just the USA for you, isn't it?
yeah. Well, TSA is all theater here.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely,
that's been
absolutely.
just full on confirmed by, people who work for TSA. That
Yeah,
it does nothing except waste our time.
yeah, absolutely. It half-assed, half-assed presents the illusion of safety,
Hmm.
and only half-assed.
You know, okay, maybe this is terrible, maybe it's not, but there's times I wish I could like remote control someone else's body, maybe a clone I'd made or something, just to be able to go into a place and have the catharsis of throwing a Karenish fit about something that frankly needs a fit thrown about it. Like TSA. I'd love to be able to mind control some clone to walk in and go, "This does nothing. They're wasting your time. They're lying to you," like a tinfoil hat wearing freakazoid, you know, just to get it on YouTube or something. I don't know.
Oh my, that's where you would really need Charlton Heston. Yeah, but unfortunately, he's just not available.
What the hell does Charlton Heston have to do with it?
The end of
Oh,
Solomon
that. Yeah,
Kane.
but that's not in an airport.
No, but it's the same sort of thing, kinda. You gotta
Not
tell
really.
him.
It's not quite the same, but okay.
See a movie reference and went past the Kate. I don't know.
No, it didn't go past. It didn't seem to have the right flavor to it to me.
Okay.
I was picturing something a little bit more like, I don't know if it's the end of it. I've only seen the scene, but Network. Where the guy just totally loses it on
Oh yeah,
camera.
yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to remember what the rant is, but like it's really famous.
I'm not gonna take it anymore, and I can't remember how it
"Oh yes,
starts.
I'm mad as hell, and
That's
I'm
it.
not gonna take it anymore." Yeah, I'm picturing something a little more like that.
Oh, I like Mage's comment. He says, "I want to see someone try to get through TSA in full plate armor."
Well, that case I made that's supposed to look like a radiation case from Back to the Future,
Uh-huh.
right? I've had a number of people dare me to try to go through TSA with it.
Oh Lord, yeah, that would be
I don't know how
interesting.
that would go.
I don't. Oh my.
I mean, I'd probably have to slap like "This is a prop, you jackasses" stickers all over it or something.
Yeah, and then that just sort of ruins the whole effect.
Well, no, I mean the point is to get through to. I mean, I wouldn't put them on the actual outside of it. I'd put something, Saran wrap or some shit to keep the stickers on.
Oh, oh, aye. Tayo korostu. Yeah, this, by the way,
Hmm.
ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, is why I'm not going to be doing any flying anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't know. I still remember the last time I flew to Vermont, and boy, were my arms tired.
Uh
Sorry,
huh.
that joke is really old, but still, it was there.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I suppose
I don't
everyone
know
has
who
done.
first said it, but it sounds like a Jack Benny kind of thing.
I'm trying to think if it's been something like Henny Youngman or Jackie King, or I don't know,
Hmm.
all those people
Well,
that existed like centuries before you were thought of.
yeah, back when stand up was not the same at all.
Right.
Like these days, and a lot of people credit Eddie Murphy for this, but I'm not sure. These days, a lot of people tell these like long, involved stories rather than just whipping out a joke or two. And that is what stand up is like for the most part these days, where it's not, throwing out zingers and one liners. It's telling a story that has a lot of laughs in it.
Okay. Okay.
Well, because that is stand up didn't always exist in that fashion. A lot of it was like, a couple of steps up from knock knock jokes, but the same basic formula.
Hmm. I don't know. Can you see the beginnings of it in George Carlin from the '90s?
I mean, yeah, but when you talk about, I said Eddie Murphy is often credited with starting it. His specials that people talk about, like Delirious, that was like 1983.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, because I remember very specifically the one where he was doing about how he wanted McDonald's. No, the other kids were getting
Oh,
McDonald's.
the
And
the welfare
mom said,
burger.
let me make this burger with like twigs and hay in it and all of the, and it's made with this, that, and the kids looking at it like, oh, I wanted McDonald's, that it was like this long involved story about it. and
Yeah.
and that was apparently unusual at the time, but I wouldn't know because I was like not there for the stuff that came before, really.
Oh my. But that's really interesting the way that the premise of the story, where it's not the item itself, it's where the item came from or the status
No, it's
attached to
but
it.
no. There's some of what it is too. I mean, I'm sure the kid would have been happy to get Burger King as well. What he didn't want was homemade.
Yeah.
He wanted it from a restaurant. He wanted it from a fast food joint.
Yeah, because that meant you had the wherewithal to get it that way. Yeah.
Well, no, that's a kid wouldn't think about it that way. A kid would just think, "Look at me, I'm fitting in."
Nestapa.
I mean, I remember going to school where my hippie ass parents wouldn't give me Wonder Bread. No, no. I had to have like whole grain, dark ass brown bread that was just absolutely nasty. And I had to have home ground peanut butter that was oily as fuck and just full of chunks, and all this stuff. And I'm just sitting here looking at this like handcrafted, homemade mountain man sandwich going, oh, I just wanted Wonder Bread and bologna, Mom.
Hmm.
Like the other kids have. But yeah, so no, it's not a kid thinking, I wish I could afford McDonald's. It's, I wish my mom wasn't improvising.
Okay, there you go.
That's one of the reasons why I say, I mean, do adults just forget what it's like to be a child? Because I remember it very distinctly, and I know that there is shit you just shouldn't pull on a kid. Even now, as an adult, I know that there's just things you don't do.
I don't know if they forget or if they ignore.
Well, like, I remember seeing these videos on YouTube where parents decided to give kids gag gifts on Christmas. And just the looks of confusion and dismay on the faces of these, like, not even 10-year-old little kids getting some toy that is like completely antithetical to who they are, seeing that betrayal by their parents who know them so little, and like just the tears those poor kids shed. I felt for them and thought the parents were assholes.
Hmm.
Like, seriously, I'm not even joking.
No, I don't think you're
If
joking.
I
No.
ever had a kid, I would never pull that shit on them. They will never find it funny. That kid will never find it funny.
Mm-hmm.
So seriously, like, do you forget what it's like to be a kid, people?
As I say,
I don't get it. Really don't.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that they forget. Sometimes I think they ignore. Sometimes I think they know exactly what it's like, and they just don't give a shit.
I guess. And I suppose a lot of people will go, well, you'll understand when you're a parent. Yeah, and I'm like, well, maybe I don't want to fucking understand if that's what parenthood turns you into.
Yeah. Oy, oy.
Hmm.
Well, I am just so happy that I missed that opportunity.
Yeah, well, I don't know. One thing that does worry me sometimes is like, what if I actually really decide to start dating and meaning it, and I end up with someone who's already got a kid?
Yeah, okay.
You know, I mean, hell, I could end up with some bisexual divorcee. Who knows?
Mm.
It is interesting to watch some of the normies out there try to wrap their head around the notion of someone who is both bisexual and monogamous. Because for some of them, it does not compute. To them, bisexual means slut bag.
Yeah, well, that's extremely unfortunate. Um,
Hmm.
and it may be, I don't know, part of the whole bisexuality thing being so foreign to them. They have to assume that it's terrible. I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, a lot of them see the idea of being attracted to. I'm trying to find a way to say this in a politically correct way, so fuck it. I'll
Don't
just say
even.
to to both of the major sexes. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, huh?
Um, which I know excludes a lot of people out there, but fuck it. Until English catches up to the culture, I have no way to say it. All right, so fuck off. But the point is that they see being attracted to more types of people as being hungrier. As well, I'm attracted to that person and that person and that person. I'm attracted to everybody. Everybody, fuck me. Is the way they seem to see bisexuality.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll say, both rather than either.
Well, but I mean, it's still monogamous bisexuals exist, and a
Of
lot of people
course
don't
they
want to
do.
admit
Of
it.
course
A
they
lot of
do.
people don't want to admit it. That's the weird part. Is like there are folks out there who will outright deny the existence of a person standing right in front of them telling them who they are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even understand how that can be. Like if I'm trying to come up with an analogy that won't piss people off.
Oh, please. You're not going to do it.
Well, okay. You ever have a friend come out to you as trans where you had no fucking clue? And I mean pre everything, right? They're coming out to everybody for the first time. They're just starting out, and you're like, really?
I'm
Okay, if it makes you happy, but inside you're thinking, I had no fucking clue.
trying to think if I've been in that situation. I don't know that I do not know that I've been in that situation.
Okay, but you empathize with
I
the
can
vibe.
empathize. I
Yeah?
can empathize with it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm thinking it's along those lines. That same vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Just
know.
unplug my horse collar here so we don't electrocute everybody. Here we go.
You only have to electrocute one of us. I'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. There we are. There we go. Hopefully it'll be nice and not
I got
hurt
mine,
quite
so
as.
screw you. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully it'll not hurt quite as much for a while. Anyway. Oh, don't get old. It ain't worth it. Anyway.
See, the thing is, I don't want to get elderly. I'm okay with being older than I am now, as long as I don't age. If you see what I mean.
Uh huh.
I'm okay with extending my run time. It's the wear and tear I don't much care for.
Tell me about it. Oh my.
Uh,
I was doing pretty well in the wear and tear department until kind of recently.
Now, when you say recently, how recently is recently? Are we including times before I knew you?
Let's see. I think I really started falling apart within the last, say, 3 years or so.
So around about when I was meeting you.
Yeah.
Okay, so clearly it's my fault.
Yes, it is. You
Yeah,
you did it. You did it. Yeah.
well, I've tried to tell people for years and years that I'm evil. No one will listen. But here I am spreading pestilence and infirmity. Over the internet, no less. I'm a computer virus.
Yes, yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, I've had a few things break on me, but that was damage rather than wear and tear.
yeah, I'm with you on that one. I've broken at least 3 bones.
Oh my, yeah. You got the wrist,
That
and
was in 3 places, is my point.
okay, okay. One event, three
Yeah.
bones. Okay.
Yep. Yep. And hell, for all I know, I've broken 1 bone in 3 places, 2 bones in one. You know what I'm saying? Is
Just you.
the combo could be weirdly uneven. I don't know exactly what hurt or what got damaged. It's funny because like I actually remember asking them if I could have a copy of the X-rays, and they said no.
Oh, horrible people.
Although, actually, hold on. It might be they couldn't have given me a hard copy though. Um, Let me go to the website. I might be able to just access it on my account.
What a TIFF or a JPEG?
No, I mean I might be able to see it on the web page.
Oh, okay then. I got you.
Um, wow, they are making this difficult. Okay. Um, oh, I see what's going on. They want me to find my actual hospital. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, there it
Hmm.
is. And they're experiencing a problem communicating with the server. So, oh, nope, there it goes. Sign in. Man, that was frustrating. Visits. Here we go. Yeah, that was that one. View after visit summary. No, I don't actually see the X-rays.
Oh well.
But I only clicked on one of my visits, possibly. Because that was August 5th. No, I want July 30 off. Um, but I don't see my X-rays. Oh well, I guess I can't get them.
Oh. Now I actually did see the MRI um, that turned up the slip discs that I have because I actually hand carried them from the imaging place to my doctor. I don't know how the hell that ever happened, but yeah, they were in my possession for a while. That was interesting to see. Um, but I don't think I've ever had any of the other stuff in my possession. I
Mm.
saw the broken ankle. It was up on, that whatever it is, that light panel, and then, you've put the negative under the clip.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
the guy in the emergency room showed it to me on there, and said, "Oh, look at that! Yeah, broken in 2 places. How do you like that, son of a bitch?"
Well, like I'm pretty sure you've seen the footage. A lot of people have, but when I went in to do that EEG study for my seizures, they like I asked them for the footage because they were taking footage of the seizures, and
Okay.
so I had it, and it's up on my channel. You can watch me have a seizure if you want to.
I think I actually did watch it, yeah.
Yeah, so I was glad they were willing to give me that footage.
And then, of course, I saw the one you had on panel with McRae.
Oh yeah, well that too,
And then,
which looked remarkably similar to my other seizures.
there's this cat. Say hello to Sylvia, everybody. Yay.
Is
Standing
that
on.
her last name? Hello, Sylvia, everybody.
Yay!
Mm.
She's standing on my tit.
Yeah, well, be glad it's not further down. I have had Columbia stomp
Oh.
on my clitoris more times than I care to think about.
Oy vey. Not fun, not fun, not fun.
Yeah, it just she has unerring aim. She can hit nips and clit like you wouldn't believe.
Oh
Xander, not
my.
so much. He can avoid the sensitive bits, but Columbia, you little shit, you know what you can do.
You.
Sometimes I think you do it on purpose.
Of course she does. Yes, there is this kitten who is not about to move from the spot she's at.
She could be made to move.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant like an earthquake or something.
Oh, moof beef. You're a kitty. Yeah, you are. Yeah. I don't know. I guess you get to sleep with me, honey. I thought for a while there that you wasn't going to be able to sleep with me anymore, but
I imagine what it'd be like if someone just found this stream and didn't know you were talking about a cat. I mean,
uh,
like this is the kind of thing that awkward sitcom moments are made of.
yes, as a matter of fact. No,
I was actually having a discussion with someone on Facebook recently about how, like, as much as I love movies and TV, some people don't quite seem to realize enough that they're not real, that they start adopting the behaviors of some of their favorite fictional characters. And we were talking specifically about the like toxic monogamous jealousy that you're expected to have according to sitcoms. It's like, oh no, my significant other is staying in like the same place as someone else who is, equal to their preferences or whatever. I have to flip out. I have to not trust either one of them now. That kind of thing. And I'm like, I would trust anyone I'm with, even if I don't trust the person that they're with.
mm,
You know? But like TV and movies have prepared us to throw tantrums if we feel our exclusivity is threatened. And
well,
that's weird.
well, I guess that's where they are playing on the exaggeration. Um, and whether or not they are exaggerating something is another story entirely. They may not be exaggerating. I mean, in some cases, it is that bad. Um,
Well, regardless though, is a lot of people think that we're being taught to be super jealous and even when there's no need to be.
mm-hmm.
And I can understand why that may be a good plot point, but a bad life lesson.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
And have you noticed how much of a big deal they make about when it's right to have sex? Like how many dates,
Oh, yeah, okay.
that kind of thing. And they're just that like it on TV, dating looks like this weird game show.
Hmm.
It's like some sort of weird cross between, I don't know, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, and Bingo.
Oh, my.
I mean, honestly, okay. Look at how much of a big deal they make about when it's right to tell the other person "I love you." You know, that's one thing that they make such a huge. Oh my gosh, they said it too early, and things got too serious, and now I have to end the relationship needlessly. You know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. As much as I love The Big Bang Theory and How I Met Your Mother and all of those, after a while, I start to think that the characters are really obnoxious.
Yes, dear. This cat is going to be in frame no matter what. Oh my.
Columbia is bitching at me to feed her, and it is past the time I normally do, so I'll be right back.
Moo. Okay, so we'll just hold up this end over here, and this is the time that the little one decides to hop off my lap and onto the floor. So we can't play off the kitty. No, we cannot do that. What are you doing over there? She's looking at me like, what? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. But I was hoping that I could do dialysis at home, and by virtue of all the supplies that I would have to store and everything, and take up so much room that I wouldn't be able to turn around in my chair. I can't do that, unfortunately. So, oh well, what are you gonna do? I will decide how long I can put up with this, and put up with it as long as I can, and when the end comes, the end comes. And then I hear some food distribution. Did I hear manja manja?
Yes.
No, I thought I did. I thought I did.
What do you want? I was raised by Sicilians.
Oh my, oh my.
But yeah, Xander is so strange. I have to almost persuade him to eat.
Oh my, I don't know.
Like seriously, he has this
Oh.
whole hesitancy, I guess. You know, I put the food in there and he'll stare at it for a while. And eventually he might go up and eat it, and maybe he won't. But if he's too far away from the bowl, I have to physically pick him up and drop him there.
Mm.
And only then will he begin to eat. And even then, he'll only eat a little bit of it, and he'll let Columbia steal more of it from him. I don't know what's up with their dynamics with the food. I mean, Xander doesn't seem malnourished, and he will go to town on a thing of kibble. But when it comes to the wet food, he usually eats a little bit and then lets Columbia have it.
I don't know. Just his preferences are not what you were expecting, huh?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just want him to be well nutriated. That's not a word, but I don't have.
Yes, it is. You
How
just
do you
coined
say I
it.
want? Well, sure, but I mean, how, before I go into that, how would one express wishing that someone would have sufficient nutrition without saying it like, nutritiating, but official term for nutritiating?
Nourished.
No, because that would have to be nourishing. Nourishing, I suppose. Nourishing oneself. I guess. I don't know. It was just,
Hmm. Oh, what do we have?
something about Von Rick changing volume and speakers.
Yeah, Von said, now I can't hear you at all, meaning me. That last one was my problem, meaning Von Rick. I went to increase my volume and managed to change speakers from desktop to headphones. Oh, Lord.
I hate when that kind of thing happens.
Well, what drives me crazy about that toy operating system is, yeah, when you go to the speakers, or I'm sorry, when you go to the headphones, or when you start out with the headphones, then it sort of forgets that you have speakers. And if you unplug the headphones, it won't give you the speakers back.
It does that on mine. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. It just decides that it's going to do all kinds of crazy ass things. And,
I mean, if I unplug something, it might decide to go to something I don't want it to go to, but it won't do nothing.
okay.
And
Okay,
because
so I
you can
guess
also set, like, there's a difference between active and default, and it should, well, default to the default, obviously, and it usually does.
I guess Microsoft just hate me.
Well, it could also be that because I've noticed you doing things like this, trying to map a Linux mindset onto a different operating system.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe, could be.
So,
Yeah. Where is the file mapped I/O under Windows? No, no, come on, guys, you gotta have that.
whatever.
But I
I
will.
mean, a file input output device would be a disk drive, wouldn't it?
Well, in other words, when you were writing to, I don't know, let's say when you're writing to the audio card, you would actually write to dev audio, or other things like that. You know, it's you write to a file name instead of to a device node.
What?
Yeah.
Why is that a good thing?
Um, it actually becomes useful at times because one of the things you can do is instead of uh, going to the printer, for example, you can go right to a disk file with the same architecture. It's just you change the file name.
Why?
Well, this way you have a copy of your document on your disk instead of
Which
sending it to the paper.
I'm not getting this instead of part. Maybe we're talking past each other, but if I have something that is a file and I want it to be a file, but at some point I might want to also print it, I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah, and
It sounds like you're not talking about anything that's unique.
no, it's just easier to do it with a file mapped system than it is with the whatever system the
What do you
Microsoft
mean
people
do
use to
it? What is doing it?
doing the writing. You know,
And what do you mean exactly by writing? Because that has a lot of different interpretations.
sending the bits and bytes to your destination.
What if the destination is the printer because you want it to be printed?
Then that's dev printer or something like that. It's accessed with a file name.
So what? Oh gosh, hold on. Yeah, that's spam if it's anything. If it's coming from Washington State, it's spam. See, here's the problem. I think you're making a lot of assumptions about a mindset I don't share.
Okay, maybe.
Why do you want to do any of this the way you're describing it?
Because it's just so easy.
As opposed to what?
As opposed to using a different, a whole different structure, a whole different architecture to write to this device as opposed to that device, as opposed to the third device.
Huh? Again, I think you're starting in the middle.
Probably. Oh, excuse me. Oh my.
So, You might have to explain more.
Oh. I probably started digging myself a hole. But, oh, what do you have? Vonrick says print an image to a file instead of printing to a printer. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I have I know these concepts. I call them completely other things.
Move beef.
Like if I wanted something that was being like if I have a file, a text file, I want it to be printed by the printer. I'm not going to say write it to the printer. That's insane. I might send it to the printer, but I wouldn't write it to the printer. That makes no sense.
Oh, okay. Because I guess, yeah, I guess it's the mindset that I come from. Because um, the library function that you use to do to send the bits and bytes to wherever they are going is, write. No matter what the destination is, the function name is write. So that's what you're doing. You're writing, or you're reading when you're taking input from something.
Yeah, the system I used was those were not the commands to do the things you're describing.
Okay.
But like if I used write in Pascal, it would be the same thing as print in BASIC.
Yeah. I remember print in basic. Yep.
So basically, if you used write, you'd be writing text on the screen. It'd be something, I mean, you could say write and then in quotes a bit of text and then a variable and then more, quotes and text, whatever. But the point is that writing is writing to the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or I got accustomed to writing just being wherever. But that's another story entirely. And Von Rick says printing is fundamentally different than a write. Yeah.
Well, when I think of writing, though, usually I think of writing to disk. You're like that. That was usually the way people would say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to have this. I'm going to write. The device will write it to the disk. The disk drive will write that file to the disk." That's when I heard write used, unless someone was talking about what they were doing with their word processor.
I mean, we do have fprint, which is formatted print, which is kind of like print in BASIC, although you have a whole bunch of formatting strings that go along with it. But
Yeah, so it's just, terminology isn't always the same from platform to platform, from language to language.
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I wish it were a little more standardized.
Yeah, you should definitely conform to mine. It would just be easier.
In this case, we are most likely using print to transform the image into a format, whereas saving the image file data as it been displayed is your computer. Okay. Oh my. Okay, let me get these on my face again. Oh God.
Hmm?
Put these glasses back on my
Glasses.
face.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm.
Yeah, I see better with contacts, but I look better with glasses. And I don't look all that good no matter what you do.
Well, I have to admit, like, it wasn't until much later in life that I found glasses that flattered me, and then I went and got LASIK. Silly me.
Well,
It's
that's
kind of like every time I've bought a movie because it wasn't available on a streaming service, and then 2 weeks later, it's like, fuck you, Netflix.
Yeah, I have to wonder though. I mean, when you're walking through a Target store or something like that, I mean, do you get the looks from the other people out there who You know, they turn around when they hear the glasses saying to you, "Hey, you're kind of cute." No. Huh?
No.
No.
Mostly, if anything like that happened at all, it happened online. Anyone who finds me attractive at all finds me so online and nowhere else.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm dead serious. I am seriously serious. I mean, sure, like as if. I mean, really.
Easy mai tu no tu knowing on for to into. Or as they say in the old country, they say yakanimina, which I believe
Okay.
translated to "I am Kanimi" or something like that. I don't know.
Hear me roar?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's amazing the weird bullshit I get when I put my syllables into Google Translate.
Your syllables?
Yes, all the noises I make.
Oh.
You know, like "Tasete perroto calcola gravadiata." Yes.
Um, what? Are you speaking that into their audio translator?
Well, actually, so far I've been transliterating it into typed text.
Hmm.
I'll have to try it into their audio translator one of these days and
Well,
see what happens.
one of the things I did say to those YouTube people once, I was like, okay, I think some of my videos have been demonetized by mistake because I have a New England accent. And they were like, what? And I'm like, well, at the end of my videos, I've told people to rate and subscribe. And your auto text thingy heard that as rape and subscribe instead of rate and subscribe because T's in New England are kind of a glottal stop more than anything else. So I said, rate rate
Yeah,
and
que cola.
subscribe, and they heard rape and subscribe. And I was like, this is kind of a problem, just a little bit.
Little bits.
And they looked at me like I had just grown 6 heads and all of them had runny noses. I mean, like, seriously, they had no idea that that could be a problem, apparently.
Oh my. Well, that's what you get when you put engineers on that sort of job.
Mm-hmm.
There are just certain things that engineers are not good at, and that's one of
And
them.
that's understanding end users.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
What? It does the function? It doesn't have to be ergonomic or intuitive on how to use it. It works. It's there. It exists. Let them use it. It'll get the job done. They don't have to know how.
I mean, that's why raw HTML fell flat on its face.
Hmm. That shit was hard to use. To this day, I couldn't make a website that didn't look just really, really shitty.
Yeah.
I don't even know how web design is done today. I haven't even bothered.
I haven't done anything
I
like
probably
that in
should.
years.
I mean, if I'm gonna have a website for Quinn Redshift someday, and maybe I should learn how to make a website.
I guess this is where you get into the stuff, the drag and drop, and the
Have
what is
to, because like, well, the problem I was having was that if I ever used a monitor that had a different resolution, all of my formatting went totally to shit.
yeah, huh? Yep.
And so these days, if it's not drag and drop and preview at other resolutions and shit, I don't know how anyone designs a website.
And the problem I ran into was the preeminence of phones. You know, where almost nobody
Mm.
uses a desktop anymore. It's all phones, and you've got to write for phones, and it's something I never learned how to do. And I certainly
Oh,
didn't.
I'm sick and tired of this phone centric internet these days. Such a pain in the ass.
Uh huh.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind if phones and PCs were both catered to, but there are things that you can do on Facebook on a phone that you cannot do on your PC, and that pisses me right the fuck off. And little things, aesthetic things, like creating that little like avatar of yours, the custom avatar. Can't do that on your PC, you got to do it on a phone. There was a
Uh,
time when choosing your background for your post, Can't do that on a PC, or rather you could, but there were only 7 choices. The menu items were tiny. Right? Like you didn't have as much variety on your PC.
Yeah, huh?
And so I'm sick and tired of this phone-centric internet. It's like, remember, there are people out there who aren't mouth-breathing barbarians and know how to use something more complicated.
I don't know
Just
that I'll
saying.
ever be able to leave my desktop. I don't know that I'll ever be able to go to a phone exclusively. I mean, there are a couple
I
of
couldn't.
there are a couple of apps on the phone that I can use. I mean, when I'm waiting for a bus, I can use the app that tells me, when the next bus is coming by. Okay, we can do that. I can call a car, on the phone. Other than that, I'm still at my desk. I'm still at the desktops over here.
Uh, yeah, Von Rick, you're right. Save my energy for making the animation. Thing is, I also got to pay the bills, and YouTube is the only way I have to do that at the moment. So, once or twice a month, I may have to concentrate on something other than Quinn Redshift just to have a little income, to keep me afloat. But other than that, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, some burgers and fries for you would be pretty good.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
I
that,
don't
and I
see you.
mean, there are also like wikis out there where you can just take a wiki template and fill it in.
Daí eu
So
gosto.
I don't necessarily have to have quinnredshift.com to have the website. I could just go to one of those wikis that like, you've seen them.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you haven't. It's mostly for gaming and sci-fi, the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
I've seen that sort of thing. Yeah. Many
Yes,
things
maybe you're
have
right.
them.
It is very clunky to navigate on a phone. Goodness knows I won't be able to type certain characters out. I can't even do it on my laptop because it doesn't have a number pad. Like ASCII codes, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hold
Huh?
out Alt 0153 to get the TM symbol, the trademark symbol.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of thing can't do that on my laptop, or if you can, they've hidden the ability really well. Um,
Oh, my.
but but I mean, the point is that, yeah, like you can't. eh, there are just certain things that you can't do on a phone because the UI just isn't as versatile. I find typing on a phone very awkward because my phone and I disagree about where my finger landed.
Yeah. Yep. I know that one.
So,
I have fat
and
finger
actually that
syndrome.
that one shouldn't be as it is. Like there should be some sort of calibration tool, where it says, okay, here's a button, press where you think it ought to be when you click it.
Yeah. Huh?
I mean, they already have that for like voice recognition and even fingerprints. Why not where you put your finger to type?
Yeah. Move beef.
Ah,
I
well.
can't stand texting on a phone. I mean, I've had a couple text conversations on phone, and it's so slow because of my fat finger syndrome. And
Well, I can't type with 2 thumbs the way people do.
oh,
I'm
no.
not, I've tried, I can't. I do the thing where I swipe the word
Okay.
across the keyboard. You know what I'm talking about?
Swipe
You
the
touch the
word.
first letter and then swipe your finger around the keypad to each of the letters, and it figures out what word you want.
Oh, okay. Didn't
You've
know
never
about
done
that.
that?
Never done that.
Yeah, it's easier, but the problem is, like I say, it misunderstands or disagrees with me where my finger is, so sometimes it gives me the wrong words,
Okay.
which is frustrating, but I don't know. I like, let's put it this way. I learned to touch type. Trying to switch to hunt and peck with thumbs is just impossible. My muscle memory uh, for typing is set up for a keyboard, a
Yeah.
proper keyboard.
Yeah.
The heck was that, Xander? Weirdo.
Moo. What are you doing, honey? Well,
You know when your cats make some really loud ka-thump, but you don't see anything jiggling around or falling or rolling on the floor, and you have no idea what the hell just happened, but you're pretty sure it shouldn't have?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's sort of what just happened.
You start looking for the shadow produced by the hole in the wall. What are you doing? What are you? No, you don't want those onions. No. I have to put them away yet.
You know what I want? Really good quality onion rings.
I can't remember the last time I had decent onion rings.
Yeah, but you and I also disagree on what good onion rings are.
I don't know, do we? Have we ever discussed
Probably.
onion rings?
I'm not sure if we have, but I can almost guarantee that I mean, just given how different our tastes are. I mean, I'm picturing shoestring versus steak fries here. It's probably the same kind of thing.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think of what goes into the batter that I like, but
Well, there's a thing: battered or breaded, because they come both.
yeah, they do. I think I prefer battered.
Okay, and wide or thin.
Oh, wide, absolutely.
Well, here's the thing about that. I like those except for the part where you bite in, but your teeth don't actually like completely sever it, and so you pull the onion away, and all of a sudden, hot onion is slapping you in the chin.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
fucking hate that
yeah.
so much. I mean,
Oh
like
my.
it's weird to eat onion rings with knife and fork, but there's times I've at least gotten one started that way. Where it's
Oh.
like, okay, this thing is already cut. It's not going to slap me in the chin.
Oh, Colleen likes the onion rings idea.
One thing that's really frustrating though is like there's these frozen ones you can get where there's no onion in there. It's just like this hollow little thing where maybe there's some onion powder in it or something,
Oh,
but
those.
it's just, you're basically just eating breading.
No, no. If there's no onion in there, it's not official. Sorry.
Yeah. Now I will say I do have a soft spot in my heart for Funyuns.
Oh, I remember Funyuns. I haven't had one in ages. I remember them though.
I've had them recently, more recently than you, it seems.
Yeah, it seems. I remember them when they came out. Um,
Oh, Funyuns are gay?
yeah.
Oh,
Actually they're trans. They're sort of going between an onion ring and a French fry. No.
disagree actually. I think they're
Okay.
closer to halfway between an onion and a Cheeto.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Or like one of those really like the really puffy Cheetos.
Yeah.
Not the
Yeah.
crunchy one. Yeah. Hell, they're probably made much the same way, similarly, I bet.
Jackson Heathen says onion rings or horrible greasy little things.
Yeah. Although, and I wish I knew how to do this at home, I'm sure there's a way. I would love to have fried dough again. It's been a very long time.
Oh God, it's been ages for me.
And it knocked me out the first time someone told me they call them an elephant ear. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Elephant ear? Are you kidding me?
I know that term. Yep.
It's just silly. It's fried dough.
Oh my! And then of course
Especially
there's
with the powdered sugar on it and maybe some of the like the cinnamon and all of that.
now. Do
Mm.
you draw a distinction between that and funnel cake?
Well, I don't believe I've ever had a funnel cake.
Oh, okay. This is where you get the
No, no,
bat.
no. I know what it is.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think I've had one.
Okay.
So,
I've had many much more of those than I have the fried dough.
hmm.
I
I
guess
don't
it's a
find Funyuns
regional
that
thing.
salty, Colleen. I really don't.
Oh, that's interesting. There's a lag between you and me because you were reading Colleen's typed comment as it was coming up here.
Well, you remember that happened earlier, but in reverse,
Yes.
where you were reacting to something and I was only just seeing it after you said it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It seems the internet can't itself today.
Pretty much.
It's an odd phrasing. I wonder if I would have come up with it sober.
Oh my. No, actually, Jackson. The fried dough. If I have it correctly, the consistency of the fried dough is runnier than a donut.
Um, I wouldn't call it that exactly. Um, it's definitely a pastry, that's for sure. But it's not like a donut. It's oof. Well, you know what? We can make this easier. Let's just pull up a picture.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that.
All right, fried
That's what the
dough.
interwebs is for.
Yarp. Okay, let me get over here. Share a tab. That mofo. Right. It's like this.
There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right? And it's quite squishy, actually.
Yep, huh?
Sort of. Well, I mean, it's more sturdy than a croissant, but similar in squishiness.
Yeah.
Like it's not flaky.
Mm-hmm.
It has a stronger structure, but yeah, fried dough. You can peel it apart or pull it apart, similar to like a pita or even challah bread. It's got that kind of like or almost like pizza dough in a way, like really thin, soft pizza dough.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I don't know. It's hard to describe it. It's really tasty. We like I used to only have access to it when the fair was in town, the county fair, the Champlain Valley Fair. When that would come in town, the booths would be in among the rides to get the fried dough. That was like the only time I could ever find it.
Hmm.
Kind of a shame, really.
Oh man, that whole concept of going to the booths for the food. I know when I went to the art festival beginning in June. God, they wanted all kinds of money for the stuff that you got at the booths. Um, you know, $10 for a tiny serving of General Tso's chicken, for example. Where I'd have to have three of them in order to have one serving for me. And
Mm.
just so much they want for that stuff anymore. And it's like, I can't do it. I don't have that kind of cash. Especially now that I'm trying to make co-payments. And I want to thank all of you again, people, by the way, for making it possible for me to pay the last couple co-payments. Now let's see what happens when I get some more. Well, there's some extra cash, so I'm okay for a while. We'll see what happens.
Mm.
Yeah, but I'll have to say, if you're planning on getting sick, don't live in the U.S.
Or live in California and be, in my situation. That'll help.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, yeah. Have no income to speak of, and then get sick. Then you can manage it. Well, the only reason I managed that broken ankle was I was on welfare at the time.
Sorry, the high kicked in. I just completely fell down a rabbit hole.
Oh, Jackson says curly fries are the best things at the fair.
Well, I like curly fries, but why do you have to get them at a fair?
And what's wrong with Mo fries or Larry fries?
Waka waka. No, seriously, like I can get curly fries just a block or two away from here. What? Why?
Yeah, I thought that a couple of the fast food places at the very least had curly fries.
Yeah. Oh well.
Von Rick says baking soda? Wait a minute. Oh, found the difference between funnel cake and fried dough. Okay, okay. The funnel cake uses baking soda to rise. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Instead of
Sure, sure.
instead of yeast. Which, yeah, I have to get around to making some bread. I actually bought yeast. I have to get my I have to get the knack back. Because let me tell you, making your own soft, fluffy loaf of bread at home ain't the easiest thing in the world. But once you can do it, oh, it's nice.
I'm trying to think what I need for food today. Because it is more or less dinner time for me right now.
Fried cat fur?
No,
No?
no. That's not the kind of pussy fur I eat.
Uh, oh, let's see. How about. Oh, okay. How about a nice tub of sour cream?
To pour over your head? Sure.
Or, let's see, a nice kishka?
I don't like kishka.
Oh,
Hmm. You know, I never did go get that burger.
okay.
Maybe I should.
Okay. Burger would be interesting.
Not really. It'd just be tasty.
Is it a moo burger? Is it an impossible burger?
Well, thing is, like, I don't really want to spend a lot of money, and I am fairly impatient when waiting for food. I might just go to Mickey D's.
Ah. Oh my.
What?
I've had it with Mickey D's for the next couple of centuries.
Okay,
Hmm.
if you say so. I don't know. I'm a little irritated with Jack in the Box right now because every time I've gone in, and they are open, but every time I've gone in, like there's nobody at the like nobody in line and nobody at the counter, and I'll stand there for like a couple of minutes waiting to even be noticed, and then I just leave.
Oh my. That's not good.
Yeah, their customer service has gone to shit.
That is not good at all.
Nope.
Not going to sell very many burgers that way.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that I think they're assuming everyone's going for the drive-through now. That no one's actually going to walk into the place. That seems to be the way they're behaving.
Okay. Okay.
But whatever, I suppose.
I haven't
They don't
checked.
have to have my money if they don't want it. I will go to their competitors.
Yeah, the Wendy's down the street has a hell of a line at their drive-through, and I sometimes see one or two people go through the door into the building, but I have to
Hmm.
wonder if like 99% of their business is drive-through now.
Yeah. I mean, I know they're supposed to be able to, or supposed to be willing to take customers, who walk in, but they don't seem to be doing it. And it's sad too, because there's like a burger they're advertising that looks really, 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 really tasty, but if they're not going to serve me one, what can I do? I mean, and that's one of the reasons why I just left. Because let's face it, it won't help anybody to throw a Karenish fit.
Right, right.
You know, I actually joked about that with someone at a store once. For like, I'd actually asked to see the manager legitly because I wanted to ask them, is there a way to get this product back in? Is it like off the shelf permanently because of the pandemic? Just ask a few questions like that. And when he said, "Yeah, we probably won't be getting it back in," I'm sorry. I'm like, well, I guess, we can pretend I threw a Karenish fit and you won. And he's like, no one wins when someone throws a Karenish fit. And I'm like, and, we had a good chuckle and I left. So,
Okay then.
yeah, you know,
Uh,
but like, I'm glad the guy had a sense of humor about it. There have been some people where I've cracked a joke like that and they literally thought I was threatening to throw a fit.
no.
And I'm like, did you not see the shit eating grin on my face?
Mm.
Did you not hear the waka waka tone in my voice? It's just like, were you on a hair trigger, fella, or what? What happened here?
Yeah, Bonrick says they don't have a Yak in the Box in Ohio. Well, there are two in Cincinnati, but he doesn't live there anymore.
Well, I like their burgers. I find them quite tasty.
I've never seen a Yak in the Box.
Yeah, well, we actually in Seattle would call them Jack in the Crack
Oh, okay.
because, box.
Yeah, huh? I remember the Bloom County series of strips with, I can't remember who it was that went up to the
Oh, it was Cutter John
oh, okay, and
in
then
the wheelchair,
yeah, and then
the
the,
clown head at Boo Boo Burger.
yeah, Boo Boo, and the order machine is going, and then he goes in
Mhm.
and he goes up and he's talking to the guy face to face, and the guy sounds like, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I wonder what the hell happened to Cutter John. He seemed to disappear after a while. Like,
I
there are a number of characters that showed up in Bloom County at one time or another and then just poof. Like, Lola Granola disappeared for years into like the last book, you know?
okay.
And Alf Mushpie never came back after a while. So
Let's see what we have here.
I think Ronald Ann is no. She was in Outland. That's right.
He returns in the 2015 Bloom County revival, where after accidentally running her over during one of his pop culture mashup features, begins dating Cozy Fillerup, who lives in the Bloom boarding house.
I
Um,
really need to get caught up again on Bloom County. I know they've been making more, and I just sort of, well, okay. The thing is, my delivery method was through Facebook, but because Facebook, that sounds terrible.
yeah.
Facebook doesn't have a like a linear, like chronological order in which things are displayed. I would just completely miss some of the strips, and I'd forget to go looking. So I should find a better way to read the new Bloom County.
Hmm. Oh my. Um. Yeah,
Yes.
I haven't been reading the new stuff lately. It's just kind of disappeared. Oh well.
Yeah. That was actually one of the things I said to the people when I did the Facebook study. I was like, give us the option to sort our timeline by chronological order. God damn it. And they looked at me like I had just given them the holy grail, like it was this new revelation that maybe people would want their timeline in chronological order. But
Oh
like they
my.
looked at me like it was a damn good idea, and it was one they had never heard before. It was bizarre.
Interesting.
The notion that friends lists should be sortable by number of mutual friends was bizarre to them. They never thought anyone would want that.
This is when you tell engineers to do the marketing. Oh well.
Well, at least they're doing focus groups and hearing from people like me.
Hopefully they're paying attention.
Well, you never know. I even a little bit weighed in on why we should be allowed to use the C word.
Hmm.
I'm like, I have a lot of friends from the UK and Australia. They use the word all the damn time. It can be a term of endearment or affection. Let me say it without problems.
Oh no, this is interesting.
Yeah.
According to Breathed, a wheelchair using fan of the strip upon hearing the observation said Breathed ought to try sitting in a wheelchair himself for real frustration. In the revival Bloom County strips, Cutter John has been seen standing with the aid of forearm crutches. I can't see. I can't see Cutter John as anything but sitting. That's the thing.
Yeah. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Although I do remember when Steve Dallas decided to get a wheelchair because he was jealous of Cutter John and Bobby Harlow.
Okay, okay. Yep. Oh my. Poor misguided Steve.
Hmm. Modeled after somebody, but I could never really figure out who.
Could not help you out there.
He reminded me of somebody. Of course, Bloom County to me was always just, okay, what if Doonesbury wasn't boring?
Oh my. But these Sunday Bloom counties were so much fun because that's when I more often saw Portnoy and
Hodgepodge.
thank you. That's who the rabbit is. Yeah, I saw them on Sundays more often than during the week.
Hmm. Hmm. I miss Death Tongue.
Yes,
Billy and the Boingers and all of that.
yes.
I actually listened. Do you remember when it came with an album?
I do.
Like okay, I have those as MP3s now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Like one of them was "You Stink But I Love You," and the other
Yes.
one was "I'm a Boinger,"
Yep.
and they
Hmm.
were radically different in style.
I hope I hope the studio groups that put those out were well paid.
Hmm. Well, I mean, what I remember was that it was actually a contest. That the
Oh,
whole
okay.
idea was to get musicians to make music for Billy and the Boingers.
Okay, okay.
Send in your song and we'll do this with it. Whoever's song is best will get this prize.
Penguin poop.
Hmm. Pickled herring heads.
Oh, I want to have Opus's baby.
Or maybe just a hairball.
Ack barf black gag.
I always thought it'd be kind of funny to have a debate between Bill the Cat and Kathy.
Okay, wait a minute.
They both say ack.
Yeah, okay. Agfu, that one. Yeah, 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 yeah.
See, and that's one of the things that actually irritates me because I already fucking hated Tim Burton, but irritates me about Mars Attacks is because in my world, ack is a Bill the Cat thing.
Uh huh. Okay.
But if I
Oh.
go up to someone and say ack, they're gonna go, no, no, it's ack, 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 ack. And I'm like, no, it fucking isn't.
But Mars Attacks had a certain appeal.
Mm, I just refuse to watch it on general principles because Tim Burton is an ass.
Well, you have to be really strung out on something or other to actually watch it all the way through. But yeah, you know.
Well, I have the ability to do that.
Mm.
And there are a couple of like a couple of movies that I have that might be like I have Plan 9 from Outer Space. I have The Room.
Oh God.
I do not have Ishtar.
Okay, I don't know Ishtar.
Really? Oh my gosh. For a long time, it was considered the worst movie ever made, and it was certainly one of the most gargantuan flops. It's Dustin Hoffman and Warren Beatty are like I forget if they're producers or if they're the performers themselves, but for some reason they're told to go take some musical review show to the land of Ishtar, which is like somewhere in Africa or something, and apparently it doesn't go well for them. I I don't know. I mean, I couldn't get through 15 minutes of it. It was so bad.
It's worse than Plan 9. Oh my.
Oh, yeah. Plan 9 at least has a certain kitschy appeal, but no, Ishtar was just unwatchable.
Ay, kada betroshte.
I'm saying. So, yeah. I don't have Manos Hands of Fate. One of these days, I really have to rewatch Hawk the Slayer. I know it has a reputation for being bad, but also some people love the crap out of it, and I can't remember which one I did.
Hmm.
But the point is, I have plenty of bad movies that are probably much better when you're high. I'm pretty sure I have. No, wait, I don't own a copy of Barbarella. I own a copy of Galaxina, which is it's like if Barbarella were BDSM and didn't have a Queen soundtrack. Wait, no,
Oh,
sorry. No. Flash Gordon was the one with the Queen soundtrack. I don't know
right.
who the hell did the soundtrack for Barbarella, although I remember it starting with a really shitty song. Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's hard to keep track of all of the bad sci-fi.
Oh my, oh my. Oh,
I
look.
mean,
I didn't see you come in, Adelinda. Hi, how are you? Yay.
out of who or what?
Adelinda Dragon Queen came in a few minutes ago.
Oh, there, okay.
Hi, 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 hi. Yay, 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 yay.
Hmm.
I've got to take this thing off my ears. It's actually hurting. There
I
we
mean,
go.
okay, but there'll probably be a fair amount of echo on, coming from me.
Let me know if there is, and I'll see about putting this stuff back on. What I wish I could do, I wish I could get the Bluetooth working over here fairly well, because I know that my Bluetooth earbuds actually do work. It's just that the plug-in piece of crap that I have to use on these systems seems to not work well.
You were trying really hard not to say the word dongle, aren't you?
Oh, that's what it's. Thank you. That's what it's called. Yeah, 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 yeah. Actually, I was just trying
I
to.
don't know. Maybe I'm just a child, but every time I hear that word, I just sort of giggle a little.
I don't know. It's. I was just trying to insult it rather than name it.
Hmm. Well, I think dongle is an insult unto itself, but all right.
Okay, Beste kabeliki. Nata peroti kelekora.
You know, it's sort of related to the well, it's in the dingleberries family.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh,
I
Jackson
love
Heath.
George Carlin's thing on the yes. It is to be dearly wished that you would kiss me under the dingleberries.
Yeah, poof puff. And Jackson Ethan says bad sci-fi. Remember Lex? I don't know. I don't.
Actually, no. I remember its existence. I have not watched an episode. But I did watch at least 3 episodes of Andromeda, and wow, that was terrible. And it also felt like a ripoff of Farscape or possibly Firefly, but I think Farscape. Yeah, Farscape. It seriously, it feels like a ripoff of Farscape big time.
Oh God. Oh. Oh. What we need is Nearscape.
What?
What we need is Nearscape.
No, I think we need Farscape. Because Farscape has, you know, spaceships.
Moo. And then Von Rex says Red Dwarf, bad sci-fi, but decent if not good British comedy.
Well, yeah. Well, okay, I'll say this much. I loved it right up until about season 5 or 6, and then it started to go downhill pretty hard.
Moo. Oh, God, it hurts. Ow.
Ooh, football.
Negabahoshte. Give me a minute, Adelinda. Oh, God, ow. Oh, just don't get old. Just don't do it. Don't do it.
There are a couple of movies I absolutely will not watch while high. Alien comes to mind. Watership Down, I think we'll skip that while high. You know, little things like that. The Thing, speaking of which, probably don't watch The Thing while you're high.
Oh, my. Which one?
There's only one The Thing, and that's John Carpenter's The Thing. There might be something else that came before that people call The Thing, but it's not really The Thing because it's not John Carpenter. And it wasn't in the 80s either.
Oh, man. I'm trying to remember who played the carrot. If it was Steve McQueen?
But, like,
Oh, God.
Steve McQueen was the main character in The Blob. I know that much.
Oh,
And
that's
wow,
it.
is The
Okay.
Blob awful.
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
again,
They do.
the 80s remake was so much better. Like, just the effects, if nothing else.
Moo, 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 moo.
But also, the characters were way more engaging in the 80s version. Like I didn't like anybody. And also, Steve McQueen looks like he's almost 40 and he's supposed to be a teenager.
It always works out that way.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'll like it.
Ow, ow. The head gets heavy after a while. Ow.
Well, I keep giving you the solution. You keep not taking it.
Me distrae.
I'm telling you, decapitation will be a load off your mind.
There you go.
Hmm.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah.
Deja roji estaye kerasa de betonta tayu karsenike. I have no idea. No.
Yeah, I haven't seen The Last Jedi, but it had nothing to do with COVID, guys.
Oh my! Ow! 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 There you go. You got the little links to fufu. Links to
What?
fufu.
What?
Yeah, there's a links to fufu that you can get and you can follow it in, and then we can
What on earth are you talking
mistreat
about?
you. Yes, I gave Adelinda a link.
Oh, that's what the hell you're talking about. Okay.
Oh, gods. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Ow! 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 Ow!
You managed to completely lose me. I didn't even know you weren't talking to me because I didn't know there was something else to say. But now I know, and knowing
Now
is
you
half the
know.
battle.
Is that a birdie? I am looking, and is that a? I do not know if it is a birdie.
What on earth are you talking about?
There's the picture, and then there's the, and then what looks like a There you
Do
are. Is that a birdie in that picture?
you're inaudible.
Is you
And
broken?
if I had to guess, I'd say it's a phoenix.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of line noise, but none of your voice.
Bad ground. Really bad ground. Oh God! Ow! Fuck! Ow! There you. Oh, you appeared and then you disappeared.
Ah,
Is you broken?
Okay, can you hear me now?
yes, we can.
Yes, we can. Yes, yes, yes.
Screw these things.
Mhm.
Screw them, I say.
Oh. Now I is looking at that picture that you sent it over, and then it looks like, is there a birdie in that picture with the blue?
I believe you see my phoenix.
So it is a phoenix, am I right?
Yes. Basically, it's an eagle, makes it look like a phoenix, but it's still awesome.
Now, do
And I
you,
guess my dragon.
okay, so you have the phoenix over there. Do you have a Tucson elsewhere? Do you have a Scottsdale anywhere?
Well, you know, it doesn't matter how many times I set birds on fire, none of them turn into phoenixes.
Hmm.
We just turned to ash.
Yeah.
Well, I'll find the right one eventually, I'm sure.
It's out there somewhere.
Hmm.
How's it going, my lovelies?
Hey,
Well-
it's og and foo and boo and goo, and it's all full of poo.
Hmm.
I haven't been having my best day ever, but, you know, I survived it.
Hmm.
Oh my!
Nice.
Oh my!
Oh, and to show off my nerdy side, I'm trying to get an interview. I got a poster with all 151 original Pokemon.
Ah,
151,
Yep, the originals.
not 150, not
Yep, you have to count
152.
as 151.
Uh-huh.
that's probably the proof of the alcohol they were drinking when they came up with the game.
There you go.
Actually, yeah, that would probably be all the sake.
Well, you know, I like maybe I'm just encountering the wrong sake, but
Oops.
most of it was not very potent.
I've never drinking any before. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not a huge drinker.
I've
Well, I mean,
cooked.
neither am I, but the opportunity presented itself, and so I basically had a shot glass worth.
I've cooked with sake, but I really haven't drunk much.
I mean, it tastes like wine. That's really it.
Mm.
Mm.
But I guess made out of rice.
For me, it's got to be really sweet. Otherwise, I can't get into it. I can taste the alcohol, and it just turns me off.
Mm.
Oh no! Serve her up some Mogan David.
What?
Give me an Angry Orchard, or a Red's Apple Ale, or a Mike's Hard. Something fruity.
Yeah, should.
Well, I know a couple of fruity drinks, but that's probably not the way you mean it.
Oh.
I'm still, you know, like a Captain and Coke or Captain and Sprite girl, but, you know, I can branch out a bit. There are a few alcohols I just won't touch, taste, whatever. I mean, I'm sorry, but gin can go fuck itself.
Oh.
Tequila
But,
is.
oh, see, I like tequila as long as it's, you know, in something. It needs a mixer. I can't do it straight.
I'm not a tequila person.
You know, a
especially-
margarita kind of thing.
Yeah,
I
Tafaya.
drank a margarita once. The tequila was so strong, I couldn't anymore.
Well, you know, you have to have a good bartender too.
Yeah, I think it was we were at Disney World at Epcot, and my sister got it. She liked it, and she's like, "Here, try it." I tasted the pineapple and the fruit, and immediately the strength of the tequila got to me, and it was already a hot day, and it just like increased the headache I already had.
Eh. No,
So-
no.
Okay, I got a question then.
Mhm.
Do you like pina coladas?
Well, I like getting caught in the rain.
Oh, I was hoping someone would catch that.
Oh my. Even I know that one.
Yeah, well,
It has
I
to be
don't-
done.
yeah, it's true, it's true. Kind of like someone has to go 100 bottles of beer on the wall, 100 bottles of beer. Anyway, so, if we're going to talk about booze, we got to talk about booze.
Oh, the one.
And also, I do have a question for you, Kate. What do
Yeah?
you do with a drunken sailor?
Oh, well, a lot of things, actually. You can shave his belly with a rusty razor. You can throw him in bed with the captain's daughter. All kinds of stuff,
Yes. Way
I-
hey and up she rises.
I don't know though. It
I think there was one, hang him from the mainmast till he gets sober, I think is another one.
I've never heard the whole thing.
Well, I mean, I've got like a couple of different versions of the song on MP3 because, like, I used to go to Irish pubs and they used to play that a fair amount, and so, like, I had a lot of different versions in my head, but then the seizures happened and I lost so much of my memory. But
I don't know.
No, I just cannot
Video or-
see throwing a drunken sailor in bed with the captain's daughter as being a way to ingratiate yourself to the captain,
except the captain wants to like protect his daughter's virtue or whatever they called it back then, and so finding her in bed with one of his sailors would make him want to tear that sailor limb from limb.
Okay, move.
Tear off his hide in tiny shreds.
Basically chump the water with him.
So yeah, essentially you throw him in bed with the captain's daughter as a way of saying, get this guy killed.
Dayo Korostu. And then there's the kitty over here. Yes, there is. The Sylvia kitty. Yeah. Unfortunately, she's not going to be disappointed. I was trying to disappoint her there for a while, trying to have dialysis at home, but it doesn't look like I can do it. There's not enough area to store the stuff. They insist on delivering it to you a month at a time.
Oh, I thought you just meant equipment. You mean actual like refills on stuff it uses?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, that part wasn't clear.
Oh.
I honestly thought it was equipment, like they wanted you to have too many machines.
No, the equipment itself is no problem. I mean, it's the size of, say, a weekender. A suitcase that you might take on a weekend trip somewhere. But you have 30 boxes of like 6-liter bags of fluid with all the hoses and all the other stuff that go along with it. And you're using up several feet of wall space stacked to the ceiling,
So
Yeah, I don't know how they had it
did
set
you
up.
ask them if they could deliver less more often?
I've asked about that, and I guess what happens is if they deliver less more often, then it becomes more difficult. They just leave it on your doorstep instead of bringing it in.
Oh.
And, not
Yeah, we've
good.
heard about your neighbors.
Well, the neighbors wouldn't want this stuff.
Yeah, but they still might take it and open it and go, I don't want this, and throw it away.
And
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just I wished that I could do it. It would give me more flexibility. Make it easier to be non-compliant. Let's be honest about it. But oh well. I guess what are you gonna do?
Well, I know what you're gonna do, but I want to hear you say it.
Die.
Huh?
No.
That's not where I was going. I was gonna say bitch and complain, but all right.
No dying for you, young lady.
Oh.
If you die, I'm gonna kick you.
If you die, I will never speak to you again.
There you go.
If there is an afterlife, I will get every seance thing I can imagine, and I will bring you back just so I can kick you.
Oh my! I will.
Okay, does anyone know what the unholy fuck is up with Manda right now?
No, I don't.
Because I am getting worried.
What have you recently tried contact within the last few minutes or something?
No, but the times I have tried to contact over the last 2 days haven't even been looked at yet.
Great.
Oops. Sorry about the buzzing.
So
hadn't heard.
I don't know. I'm worried. I hope she's okay.
Oh my! I don't know.
Maybe just low contact?
Well, no, I mean, she left a message on Twitter that said, "To those of you that tried, thank you," which sure sounds like goodbye, cruel world to my ears. And I'm like, so, okay, what the fuck? What's going on here?
Mm.
Hmm.
You know, I don't have so many friends that I can start losing them. Just saying.
True. True. And I don't know how they had it set up, but like my ex, his mom did in-home dialysis because like her kidneys were partially failed. So like she could do it at home. She didn't have to go to the hospital. And so her son would constantly help her set it up, or the daughter that lived at home at the time would help set it up.
Did she do hemo?
But unfortunately.
Did she do hemo at home?
I'm not sure exactly like which kind of dialysis she did. He told me what it was, but I forgot.
Okay, because there's the hemodialysis, which is the one everybody thinks of, and then there's the peritoneal dialysis, where you've got the hose going through your gut.
It was the second one.
Okay, because that was the one I was looking into.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, because that's the one he told me, but like I couldn't even think of the name. It's been like 4 years since I talked to him because he dumped me.
Oh, great.
So bleh.
Yeah, shows you what kind of taste he doesn't have. But yeah, it's no, they won't let me do hemodialysis at home. I'd have to have a live-in person. And after I've had my blood pressure crash during dialysis a couple of times, I can understand why.
True enough.
Yeah, when they try to pull too much fluid too quickly, you go into what's called hypovolemia, and your blood pressure crashes through the floor, and you could be pretty much up shit's creek unless somebody's right there. Yeah, I've crashed twice. You know, the second time I had dialysis, just a couple of days ago, just a couple sessions ago, I crashed.
Well, what did you do that for?
Oh, because I was, I don't know, I needed attention.
I figured it was something like that.
I don't know what happened. My dad was looking through stuff earlier, and I guess he found this. One of the things I got from private school, like way back when I was in middle school. And I'm probably gonna bury this again, but I don't know if you can see what it is.
Certificate of Merit for Christian Character.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
I know, right? Yeah, that was back in '97,
Wow.
Holy shit, man.
and it's framed. I'm gonna take it out and use it for better.
I don't know. If someone handed me one of those, I'd probably go, I feel judged.
Judge not, lest
Yeah.
you be judged.
Mm.
Exactly. And everybody in the class got it. It's not like I got singled out. Everybody got one. So it's like, okay, we're all good little Christians now.
Ah, so it's a participation trophy.
There you go. There you
There you
go.
go.
Hmm. Right. I wonder what you would have to do to not get one.
Probably like get detention, get suspended, or something like that. I don't even know if they called it detention back then.
Boink
It was
the headmaster? I don't know.
Well, but I mean, like it. I would have figured it would be more like getting caught having sex or drinking or something.
Getting caught
Uh,
having
then they
sex would
probably
depend
just
with
didn't
whom.
do it. Yeah, I don't know.
You know,
Like-
with the right person, you might get an extra special reward or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but I kind of meant, like you get caught sleeping with someone your own age. They don't like that.
All right, right.
Yeah, because Lord knows it would be terrible.
Please. Costello.
Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of people out there who, after their first sexual experience, are going, I have no idea what the big deal is. I mean, I know there are some, but still.
Luckily for me, I've never had any.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure most people have had at least a few bad sexual experiences, but usually, in my case, it's either we're both way too hammered or one of us is really inexperienced.
That would probably be me.
Way too hammered.
Mm. Well, I mean, I do vaguely recall this one night. I think it might have been Halloween, but I went to this one like queer club and somehow ended up hooking up with this chick. And all I really remember was like we were in a hotel room at one point, and I think I fell asleep in the middle of sex. I was that hammered.
Oops.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't get called again, did you?
I'm not sure I ever knew her name.
Yeah.
It was like the only hookup I've ever really had was that. Everything else I've ever had has been either a relationship or an attempted relationship. That was booty.
Ooh.
But was it made of gold?
R.
Okay, I missed that reference.
Is it made of gold? Pirates
booty.
are R. Avast me hearties. Are we still
Get me
confused?
out of the booty.
Yes, a pirate's booty, you see. And also a booty call. Yeah.
So the backward R would be rat, right?
Now, the backward R is just like the word R, A-R-E, Toys R Us, you see.
Mm. Actually, the backward R, that's the letter Ya.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Toys Ya Us?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Which is
Jeffrey
In its-
Giraffe is
in its
only
various-
this Russia.
in its various forms is the first person singular pronoun, so it's I or I am or shit like that.
Okay.
Ooh, what did you do? You're in trouble.
And they're coming to get somebody.
Well, no, actually, they're just going past.
Mm. Yeah, where my sister used to live by her condo, it'd be like by Tampa General, and she would constantly hear either the helicopter airlifting somebody in or hearing sirens all night long.
Hmm. That is one of the perils of living in a city.
Mm-hmm. But she likes it down there, so my dad and I like it quieter in our area.
Now, I've always thought that Tampa would make a pretty good sound effect. You're trying to close a particularly stubborn, like plastic container, and so you thunk it with your fist. Tampa, Tampa, Tampa. It makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of the way like you hit someone over the head, Bronx.
Let's see. Orlando.
No, huh?
I've said this many times. I have to say it again. Why would you put a Star Wars theme park there and not call it Orlando Calrissian?
Yeah, right.
The logic.
I
It is
mean,
now.
like seriously, that was such a missed opportunity.
Disney don't have all. They have some of the right things, but they don't have all the right things.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
now they're doing even more crap, getting rid of fast passes, which I don't even know why they're doing that.
The hell's
But
What
a
the
fast
hell
pass?
is a fast pass?
a fast pass would be like if like you go, you make your reservation for the park, and if you're going to stay on the grounds of the hotel, you would go online and like you could make times that you want to visit certain rides or attractions, and then you just scan your thing at the fast pass line instead of getting in the regular line, and then you could go in past the
Oh,
regular
okay.
people.
So what
You'd
you're
be
Oh.
saying
like,
is you don't have to actually purchase the ticket. You don't have to
So
stand in line behind all the people who didn't pay already. I guess, yeah, we've had things similar to that in other places I've gone.
a legal
Like
form of
there's
cutting
actually
ahead in
something like
line,
that
huh?
for movie theaters, where like if you get some sort of gold membership kind of thing, you can get in the faster line,
Yep.
and yeah, I've had some people give me dirty looks when I do that, and I'm like, dude, you can pay the money too. I just, I didn't even do it. My dad did it. Like back when we were still speaking. My dad knows I like movies, so he just bought me this like year-long membership to the what's it called, like Stubs or something. I don't know.
Oh, the AMC
Um,
Stubs Club. Yeah,
mhm.
I have renewed mine because I'm just like I don't even have any interest to go to the movies now.
Yeah, well, a lot of the movies that I want to see aren't out yet, and also pandemic. So, you know,
Mm.
And it's like idiots don't want to wear masks.
mm. And I can understand not wanting to wear a mask for 2 hours or however long the movie is, but that means you don't go to the movie.
I have to wear a
They,
mask for
they
8 hours a day at work.
they can go eat whatever because I'm sitting there with hoses coming off me and a mask for 4 hours. They can go eat whatever. I mean, if I can do it, so can they.
And it turns out my 18-year-old niece might have COVID.
Oh, great.
She never got she never got tested, but she's with her girlfriend like 24/7 a lot. And so it's like her girlfriend tested positive. And so my sister told her, "Well, you're not coming back home. You're going to quarantine with her until it's passed." The thing is, my niece is vaccinated. Her girlfriend's not.
Hmm.
No, great.
So,
Okay.
but she says that she's doing okay. My sister said that, like, yeah, she's not, having severe symptoms, and she's slowly getting better. So after that, hopefully she'll get wise up and get the frickin' shot.
One might hope.
At,
But people
at least, at least with the vaccinating, you do get the lesser symptoms if you do get it. That's the good thing about it. I mean, okay, you'll still get it, yes.
If the
But
symptoms I had after the second shot were lesser, holy fucking shit.
which one
I'm
did you
just
get?
saying that double Moderna, one in each arm. And seriously, after that second shot, for 3 days, I'm just lying in bed, drenched in my own sweat, only able to say, ugh. So, yeah,
Yeah.
it was bad. It was really, really bad.
Yeah, the thing for me though is like, I got the first Moderna shot. Worst I got was a muscle ache in my arm. Lasted
Hmm.
maybe half a day and then was gone. So 4 weeks later, I get the second shot, and people are telling me, "Oh, you won't have to. You probably will have to call out of work. It's going to be bad. You're going to have chills. You're going to have this. You're going to have that." And so I get the second shot, and I'm literally, me and my dad go out to eat afterwards, and then I'm just sitting at home waiting because I took the day off. So I'm like waiting, waiting, waiting for something to happen, and nothing happened. So next day at work, everyone's like, "Are you okay? You think you should be in?" And I'm like, "I'm fine. My muscle just ached again. That's it." They're like, "Man, you're lucky. I had to be sick for like 2 days with that."
Yeah, that is lucky. I had it so bad, you have no idea.
And my dad got the Pfizer when it first came out, and both shots, nothing for him either.
Yeah, I
Also, the first shot barely even felt it. The second shot hurt like a son of a bitch. I don't know if the like tech or nurse or whatever the fuck they are was like inexperienced or like if they were just having a bad day or what. But I swear that hurt like oh, I don't know if you hit a nerve or twisted it on the way in or something, but it hurt so bad.
Ouch.
Mm.
Yeah, my dad is like absolutely afraid of needles, and honestly, he didn't even feel both shots.
Hmm.
Now I
Like
grade.
he can't even look if they're doing blood work. He's just like,
Oh, I grade these kids. I mean, I'm a pincushion. I've had so much blood drawn, and I have so many needles put in me, and well, I'm going to be an expert in that pretty well soon. I mean, every other day, one of those deals. I mean, the
Well,
only
my pharmacists know me by name. They know me on site. And every time there's like someone new, and I have to explain to them, I don't need the paperwork. I don't need a bag. Just hand me the bottle. I've been on this stuff for decades, that kind of thing. Well, okay, not decades. I'm not sure. Has it even been 10 years since the seizure started? I don't know. I'm really
Me, she's
hoping my
asking.
I'm really hoping my new neurologist takes me off the stuff.
I don't know. It's trying to be realistic. I'm going to say don't count on it, but it would be nice.
It really would. I am sick and tired of taking the brain meds.
mm.
I mean, they
I mean, I
allegedly
had the brain
cured the
surgery a
problem.
while ago. Why do I need to keep having it?
Yeah, I mean, they cured the problem, right?
Years ago now.
Maybe as a
I
preventative.
haven't had a seizure it's like 4 years now, something like that, 3, 4 years.
I don't know. Maybe they do it as a precaution just to be sure.
I haven't
Maybe,
had a
but
se-
I swear my neurologist said 1 year after surgery you can stop the meds. I swear. But apparently that became 2 years.
Yeah, and then two is going to become four and a whole bit. I haven't had a seizure in well over 20, and I don't see being taken off the brain meds anytime soon.
Well, I'm getting a new neurologist. I'm really hoping this guy goes, yeah, that's unnecessary.
I mean, at least give it a trial. Take you off and see if it works. And
Yeah.
if it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does, great.
I mean, no kick against my first neurologist, really, even though I don't like how long he's had me on these meds, but he really is too far away for my budget.
What is he in San Francisco?
La Jolla, but still, that's just way
That
the
was
hell
my
too
second
far.
guess.
Yeah, I mean, for a pedestrian, there's really no reasonable way to get all the hell way out to La Jolla. It'd be like telling someone in the U District to take a bus to Snohomish.
Okay then.
Hey, I'm going to make references you don't understand, too.
right. Well, I'll make a joke. If they have a La Jolla, how come they don't have a Hawaii?
Yeah, got that sodaya.
Okay.
Well, La Jolla, like Haya, and Hawaii. How are ya?
Well, there is a Hawaii, but
it's
it's out in
too-
mid-Pacific.
Too many steps to get there.
Meh. It sounded better in my head, I guess.
I've had a few like that. I mean, what was the one we were talking about before where I said I keep trying to come up with a joke for it and they're all clunky and I can't?
Mm,
Oh, I remember the
the
discussion.
last one
I
I
just don't
remember
remember
was
the
the
topic.
Orlando.
Wait, sorry, everyone talked at once. What?
Sorry. The last one I remember was the Orlando one where you said, why
No,
didn't they make
this
it
was-
Orlando Floridian?
It was like an hour ago that I said it. And
gotta
now
turn
I'm
the air
blanking.
conditioning back on. Oh boy.
I don't know. Like I said, my memory is actually kind of going to hell again. And sometimes I wonder if it's the weed, but sometimes I wonder if it's just, the seizures did that much trauma and long-reaching effects. I don't know.
Senile dementia, that's what it is.
Yeah, because I'm the right age for that.
Yep.
I don't know. I think I lost my mind like 20 years ago.
I'm not sure I had a mind.
20 years ago, you were in the cradles. Don't give me that.
20 years ago, I was just being like, back streets back, all right.
Huh?
Yeah, never got into them. Not a boy band fan.
Yeah, I was like a backstreeter, and
Mm.
like in high school, there was a girl that liked NSYNC, but like, we were still friends. And then one of my teachers like tried to pit us against each other, and it's like, which one's better? Which one's better? But you come to find out later, Lou Pearlman managed them both. So it's really they were just the same band, just different people.
Well, one of my friends in high school, she really loved New Kids on the Block.
Oh, God.
Mm.
Oh, I can't stand them. But I kept that to myself because I was also seriously crushing on her. But she's depressingly straight. So what you gonna do? But we're still friends to this day, and she's great people. So you know.
Oh, get tired.
But I mean, the closest I've come to liking a boy band, I know I've told the story before, so I'll just leave it at this. I like about 20% of what's made by One Direction. The other 80% is just vomit worthy, but the rest of it, that 20%, wow.
One
Yeah.
Direction, are they the depressingly Christian band?
I don't think so.
Or
Uh,
are
No,
they,
that
Isn't
was
that
Jonas Brothers, wasn't it?
What?
That was Jonas Brothers, maybe.
or are they
I don't
extremely
know.
right wing?
I think you're thinking of the Newsboys,
Oh, okay.
the ones who did the soundtrack for God's Not Dead.
Oy vey, oy vey. Because you were talking about at least one band where you happened to like something that they did, and it turned out that they were literal Nazis or something.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I want to say Owl something. Is it Owl's in the name? Let me see.
Allison.
Yeah, is it Owl City? Because I thought Owl City was the name of something in a video game.
Like, I think it was that
Yeah,
one.
here's
That,
the Fireflies. When Can I See You Again? When Can I See You Again was actually the end credits music to Wreck-It Ralph, which is what clued me to this guy. But yeah, it turns out that he is just really, really fanatical about this. Well, I don't want to say fanatical though, just really devout. I'd say unhealthily devout, but really, really devout.
Okay, then.
oh, that's just a shame.
Yeah.
That's the same one that sang that song. Would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies. Na, na, na,
Yeah.
na, na, na,
Same. Yep.
That's
Yep.
the one.
And then there's that time I really started to enjoy that one Swedish band, Ultima Thule, and then it turns out that they're skinheads, and I'm like, well, fuck. I mean, like, you'd never know it from their songs. It's heavy metal covers of Viking sea shanties, right? So you'd never know just from the music, but then you find out and it's like, now I feel icky liking these guys.
That's why I go with bands like Dragon Force and stuff like that, because they don't seem to have any political anythings. They're just rocking out, and I love it.
You ever listen to Steel Panther?
I have not.
They're very sort of 80s hair metal, like Def Leppard kind of stuff, but the lyrics are extraordinarily X-rated. Let's see, there's also a Ninja Sex Party is a lot of fun. They're a bit lighter, but they have actually been on the same stage with Steel Panther.
Sounds interesting.
Their songs are about as suggestive, but they're definitely ooh, I don't know. They're I don't want to call them easy listening because they're not, but they're closer to that than they are to Steel Panther.
Mhm.
I mean, they still have a rock sound, but it's hard to define. A pop sound, I guess. I don't know. They're not metal. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I like rock, metal, anything like that. Just like that's my main playlist on my iPod. Yes, I have an iPod. Bleh.
Nah. I don't know. I gave up on an iPod as soon as my phone could hold enough MP3s.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not that my phone can't hold it. It's just like when I go to conventions and stuff and I play music, I like having something just dedicated to music, because if my phone's on the speaker, it's happened multiple times that like my phone bling bling or my phone's ringing and everybody hears my business and I got to disconnect it, reconnect it. So just having an iPod where I just put my own music on there, is a lot easier and I can control everything.
I feel like I'm lacking context. It sounds like you're saying you run a vendor booth when you go to conventions?
Actually, no. I just have a big old tailgate speaker, and like when I don't go to like whatever panels are being held that or I see the ones that I want to see, I just stay in the halls and play music and have dance parties going.
Oh, okay. Now I have context. Got it.
Yes. Like for MetroCon, that's usually the first convention that comes around in the summer around here. Like there's also another dude. He holds the main dance floor and he plays his music. So I just go off in a different area and play my own because we both like to do that kind of thing. But when Comic Con rolls around right afterwards, it's my show because he don't go, and I get to hold all the dance parties. But what sucked this year was I had to be at work at 7 a.m. the next day, so I had to leave there around like 8 o'clock. And everyone, the party's just getting good too, and everybody's like, "Oh, please stay." I said, "I can't. I have to adult. Otherwise, I don't have the money to be doing the fun things."
You know, okay, here's the thing. I've been living in San Diego for like 5, 6 years now. Still haven't gone to Comic Con. I really ought to.
Yeah, I know they're going virtual again this year. Like, I don't know when they're having it, but it's supposed to be virtual again this year, and people are mad.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it. On the other hand, I get it. So,
Oh,
Yeah. But, like, here, like, they did have, like, a bit of a mask mandate. Like, if you showed your vaccine card, you didn't have to wear a mask necessarily. Or
Right.
if you were uncomfortable showing it or you didn't have one, then they asked you to wear a mask. Most people complied. Nobody complained that I know of. And everybody still had a good time.
I actually was never given a vaccine card, but they did generate one of those. Why am I blanking on the name? The QVC, QPC, whatever the fuck barcodey things
Oh,
substitute. Yeah, that. They gave me one of those, and I have a picture of it on my phone to use.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Then at least it's
Yeah.
something you don't have to try and keep a little paper card.
Right.
Well,
Although I'm pretty good at keeping track of paper cards, but at least I have a digital one. It's there. As long as my phone doesn't run out of power, I can prove I'm vaxxed.
they laminated my paper card, which was really nice. It was very nice
I
of
heard
them.
that people's cards got destroyed when they tried to laminate theirs on their own, and then they had a hard time getting another card.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine having go through crap to get the
Yeah.
other card, and then of course you've got the people who are busted for printing up counterfeit cards, which just
Oh, are
happened
they doing
recently.
that?
Just recently, there
Mhm.
was a FBI arrest with several thousand cards, I believe, were confiscated, and several people got pretty well fucked over. Um,
And now it's a huge ass
Well,
fine.
You want to talk about people getting fucked over? I heard about this story. I forget exactly where it took place. I think it might have been Italy. But there was some nun who was like helping out with vaccinating people who was injecting them with saline.
oh,
And
yeah.
they think it's like nearly 8,000 people got injections from this nun nurse.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people might be at risk.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some
I mean,
serious crap.
how fucking psychotic do you have to be? And she probably thinks she's doing the Lord's work or some bullshit. I mean, like seriously, how fucked up do you have to be to do that to people?
I know, it's like you're placeboing everybody, and people are still gonna get sick and fucking die.
Yeah, huh? And okay, one thing I will say with this is at least I'm reasonably sure that this person actually believed her own stuff because she's not getting out from under, she's giving other people saline instead of a vaccine. So she must be thinking that she's doing them good. She's not, let's face it. But yeah, it's I have a little bit less contempt in one way, although a lot more contempt in another way because she's put a whole lot of saline out there where vaccines belonged.
Yeah.
Um,
But think of it this way. I mean, yeah, what she is doing is horrible. Very true. But is it any worse than people here in the US, supposedly a more developed country, taking frickin' dewormers for farm animals?
Yes, it is worse.
yeah,
It
actually,
is.
yeah. And it's
Because those people are stupid in doing it to themselves. She was stupid in doing it to other people.
True. Fair enough.
No, but my point on that one was, I mean, I'm pretty sure she earnestly believed that she was doing good. I think she believed that she was helping these people that she was actually helping kill. Um, but yeah, um, so I don't know if you want. It's worse in one way and not quite as bad in another way. Um, the horse dewormer people, I wish more. I wish more of them would just do that to themselves and just kill themselves off. Really, that's what I wish, because
I mean, it would be helpful.
yeah, don't take anyone with you. If you're gonna go, just go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I hate putting it this way because it's a cliche and it's a little, forgive me, on the nose, but their right to swing their fists ends where?
Yeah, huh? Yep.
There you go. And the problem is that these people who spread around disease are deciding, no, my right to swing my fist ends wherever the fuck I like.
Yeah.
And, I'm sorry, but no, it doesn't work that way.
It's like, if you're going to
wants-
swing a fist at me, I reserve the right to defend myself and bash a bottle over your head.
Yeah, Mage wants to know, can't we get these anti-vaxxers to go back to injecting bleach?
Or eating Tide Pods. No, wait, that was just kids being dumb.
That was
These
dumb
people
kids.
are even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Although it does seem like horse dewormers and Tide Pods are, well, they have a similar energy, if nothing else.
But this is the thing, I mean, you're putting a dewormer into you, you're putting a vaccine into you, you're still putting something into you. So I want to know what they see the difference as.
The difference is that the one they want is coming from people they don't think are their enemy.
Okay.
Or just coming from people to whom they don't want to give a victory. A lot of them are saying, I won't take the vaccine just to stick it to the libs.
Oh, great. Just do it. Go for it. Yeah, just die to stick it to the libs. I'll take it.
Well, but, it's just, their reasons are so partisan, so tribal.
Yes, they are.
And that's the real hell of it, is that there will be no getting through to these people because they're clearly zealots.
Mm-hmm.
Logic will bounce off. They're effectively, if not de facto, well, okay, yeah, they're de facto religious
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
when it comes to anti-vaxxing. I'm surprised I could use the term de facto while this high.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I've caught it from some people, but they can go screw themselves. I would really like to see these people just isolated. If they want to go without the vaccine, if they want to go without the masks, fine. Just do it over there, away from everybody else.
Well, one thing I'm
they'll just
sure
come
is
stand
going
closer and be
on.
like,
I mean,
"What's the matter?"
well, one thing I'm convinced is happening is that there are people who know they're infected who are deliberately infecting other people. I guarantee it. People who are like, oh, shit, I'm infected, but I got to go do the Lord's work before he calls me home. Let me go into this crowded shopping mall and cough on everyone. I guarantee you someone's pulling that crap. And that is why I want these people isolated or
Yeah.
vaccinated against their will, one or the other, because there's going to be someone out there who doesn't care that they're either A, not funny, or B, not doing the Lord's work, or whatever, but someone who's deliberately infecting other people needs to be stopped,
Yeah.
one way or another.
Absolutely. And I think that the precedent is there for quarantining or for forced vaccination. Somebody correct me if it's not out there, but at least mandates are supported. I know that
And they
much.
should be.
Yeah.
Well, one thing that was really bothering me, I was watching Breaking Points this morning, and Crystal and Sagar were talking about how, to use their word for it, draconian Australia has gotten about lockdowns. And I was like watching them reel with horror as I'm watching things that really should be fucking happening. Like there's people who are going around unvaccinated who are getting arrested for it, going around unmasked getting arrested for it. And they should be,
Yeah.
because this is a public health issue. This is a for the greater good issue. Okay, like they've been going all soft and pansy, acting like people's fifis mean something. And the virus doesn't care about your feelings. The virus doesn't care whether you're comfortable politically with the situation or not. And I'm sorry, but I don't want my life put at risk just because you people are impatient to get quote unquote back to normal.
And the worst
I'm
part is,
sorry. So I'm actually willing to get draconian and authoritarian for the duration of the virus, just to keep like lots of extra people from dying of stupidity, and not even their own stupidity.
Yeah.
and the worst part is, like, here in Florida, like, freaking Governor DeSantis is like, no, schools are not going to be mandated to wear masks. You can choose if you want your kids to go to school masked or not. But this Delta variant is starting to get to kids.
Mhm.
And kids are starting to die from this. And kids cannot even get vaccinated yet. That's the worst part.
And we're also repeating a lot of the mistakes from the Spanish flu. People are so impatient to get back to normal, and it's just making things worse.
Yeah.
You know, like people are not willing to be patient and compliant long enough to do what's necessary. You know, and for a lot of them, they seem to think, oh, well, this is just a gateway to being exploited. It'll be masks forever, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, or you could just have done it for what, like a month or two, a year ago, and we'd be in a much better place, and there'd be several 100,000 fewer dead people.
Yeah, I don't know if we would have escaped all of the problem, but we would have escaped a lot of it had we been rational back in April and May of last year, 2000. I'm sorry, 2020. But unfortunately, we have a nation of 4-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, we
We're
have
being
half
run
a nation of 4-year-olds, and the rest of the nation is looking on in horror going, what the fuck? Why aren't we allowed to spank these children?
And we were being run by a freaking toddler that said, oh, it's not a big deal. You don't have to wear a mask. And then everyone's going around wearing his freaking hats.
Yeah.
And did you hear that Trump was at a rally, like, I guess it was the weekend, and he said you should get vaccinated, and people started to boo him?
Oh, the one in Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He started getting booed for saying you should wear a mask, get vaccinated. Oh, these people were like, it's not about Trump anymore, apparently.
Apparently.
Like it's grown past him, and I'm not sure he likes it. I don't care if he likes it, but regardless, it shows us something about the mindset of the right now, that they seem to actually be latching on to ideals rather than ideologues. They're shitty ideals, but still.
And as far as I'm concerned, that makes them even more dangerous. It's not a given person in the driver's seat and then remove that person and the thing falls apart. No, that person is removed already and it's still flying. Oops.
Yeah. But also, though, it's flying unguided at the moment, or so it would appear. I don't know of anyone who's stepped up to take Trump's shoes. So I find myself wondering, like, might that actually be the death of, if not the alt-right, at least MAGA, where now they're leaderless, directionless, they'll probably start to splinter and faction and all of that.
They already are factioning as far as that goes, but what it's going to take, and it's not that difficult, is a leader who can actually lead, unlike a Trump, somebody who is charismatic, somebody who not necessarily has the goals in mind, but can at least express goals that I'm going to say he's been given. Oh, like nobody I've ever seen before, not like the guy with the mustache in 1930s Germany.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think it's quite that simple. because they will be like splintered and fractured and lots of factions, probably a lot of infighting and all of that. And so this person will have to be able to unite these people that are right now pissed the fuck off at each other.
That's what
And that may not be the easiest thing in the world to do.
well, that's what I'm saying is that eventually I have the fear that there will be such a person.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Will there be one is the question. I mean, like, will there be one in time? Because, or am I actually completely wrong and they're not going to splinter and, turn into different factions? I don't know yet, but it does seem to me that some single uniting demagogue is going to have an uphill battle now because, I think they're starting to have divisions that may get too deep for them.
I don't know. Something we got to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
mean,
I don't know. I'm hoping because you remember the alt-right playbook. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
actually something that was sort of described. I mean, the whole storming the Capitol thing sounds remarkably similar to another story that was told in the alt-right playbook about how basically the alt-right got set off too soon before they were ready, and they failed, and people died, and it signaled the death knell of the movement for a while. I mean, it had to go underground, much more underground, but it took them a while to lick their wounds. So I'm wondering if that's what we're about to see now that Trump is gone and not sticking to the narrative.
They'll be like, he was a false god. He was our false leader.
Or even just ignoring him.
and what I
I
want to
mean, let's
know,
face it, public opinion can be pretty capricious.
what are these people who got the full body tattoos going to do now? Now that their leader is no longer, or now that their leader has become persona non grata.
They'll
Dunno.
probably get the laser treatment, or they'll try and find a way to use a magic eraser or something to get it off.
Or they'll just go to their tattoo artist and say, "Can you put a swastika over this?"
Yeah.
Because that's probably what they're into.
Oh my.
I'm trying to picture, because there are people out there who will just describe themselves as fascists with not only no shame, but actually thinking it's just, perfectly right to be a fascist. That it's a wonderful political system, apparently, according to these people. And it's, hard to picture being in that mindset of hearing the word fascism and not picturing Nazi Germany. Not picturing the bad guys, the runners-up in World War II.
Well, they think the bad guys were the good guys. They do think that.
Well, yeah, and that's why I'm saying it's hard to empathize. I can't put myself in that mindset and understand it.
Well, that's because you're rational.
Well, yeah. This isn't a problem of not understanding why I can't. The point is I can't, and thus it's really alien when I observe it.
Mm-hmm. As well it should be. Oh, Lord.
Yes, my child?
Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure this. Now, this was a few minutes ago, but Von Rick said, if we are going to label FLUS where they start, what's that?
Probably flus, as in influenza.
Oh, what am I thinking? Yeah, okay.
The cough
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
sneeze.
yeah, now I got it. It just didn't click.
Yeah, well, I've noticed that sometimes when things are not in the format you expect, you find them impossible to interpret.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Von Rick has even said it, a fascist would think that way, yeah.
Well, I don't understand it. I really genuinely don't.
Because when Benito Mussolini came up with the term, it was all about the bundle of sticks. Yeah, it was all about the authority, as in authoritarianism.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I just know that there are times when, sometimes the will of the people is just going to get all of them killed, and maybe you should tell them, for the good of the people you will harm, we are going to tell you you can't do something. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. If masks only protected the wearer, and if the virus could not be spread when someone was asymptomatic, I'd be a lot more okay with a lot of the things people want. It's just the fact that you going on mask can affect me, the other person. That's where the problem comes in. But because that means they have to do something, that means a lot of people think we have to persuade those people to do the right thing. And I'm sitting there thinking, no, this is a public health, public safety issue. If there's ever a time to get draconian or authoritarian, it's now, during something we have no control over, where public safety, public good can be undermined by people refusing to do the right thing, because they will not only, they will be affecting more than just themselves. If there's ever a time to exert extreme authority, it's now.
And this is why we need to turn the U.S. into an autocracy with me as the autocrat and the military behind me.
No, see, the problem is that you will try to reintroduce the wrong pop culture. So no, me as the autocrat. You can be, I don't know, vice undersecretary of cleaning toilets.
Okay, is that the way that works?
Can I be the secretary of music?
You can be the confidential coordinating first chief deputy executive assistant of thinking about music covers from the 70s.
Oh,
Well,
my
I
word.
know a little bit. Dang it.
We will, of course, expect you to specialize in disco.
Well, I can do this.
You realize, of course, that if you enjoy disco, we'll have to move you to something like yodeling.
Well, what if I enjoy yodeling?
Well, then we will move you to Klingon opera. One way or another, the idea is to make sure that you don't enjoy the experience.
I am not learning another language.
Petach!
Thank you for reminding me. I got to go back to Duolingo and start trying to pick up Russian again.
Russian, what a weird way to pronounce Klingon.
I'd rather prefer Elven.
Well, which elves, though?
The ones with the pointy ears.
Oh, those elves.
Yeah, the ones in every form of media
The
ever.
Vulcan elves.
Actually, I'm trying to remember which ones they are, but there is like some legend or fairy tale or just tradition, whatever, where elves don't have pointy ears, and I forget which one it is.
Eek.
Okay. You say so?
Oh, that's right. You don't know what Baby Shark is, do you?
I do not.
Do, right?
Baby Shark, do 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 do. Baby Shark, do 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 do. Baby Shark, do do.
Okay. I knew what that was at one time. I just completely and utterly forgot it existed.
Mommy Shark.
In self-defense.
Yeah.
Right?
No, just
Yeah.
hell, it's probably one of the things I lost when the seizures started.
Yeah, and I have 5 and 7-year-old nieces, so during the time they were growing up, they loved that song, so I heard it a lot. I almost thought about playing it at Metricon just so that I could get people to be like doing the whole thing, and
Well-
probably people going like, "No, get that out of my head."
One thing I was a little disappointed by. There's this guy who does like ragtime covers of various songs on his piano, and he will always ask people, "What do you want to hear?" Right? And then one of them was like, "What internet meme song do you want to hear?" Played as ragtime. And I don't know if I was the only one who asked for the hamster dance, but it wasn't one of the ones he did. But I would have loved to have heard the hamster dance in ragtime.
That would have been cool. I thought
Yeah.
about doing the hamster dance. I gotta keep updating my playlist.
How about Nyan Cat in Ragtime?
Nyan Cat?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
the
Yeah.
Pop-Tart cat that constantly.
Okay, I got one for you. A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. A badger, badger, badger. You know that one.
I don't know that
Hold on.
one.
Snake, a snake. That one. I don't
It's
know.
a snake. It's a snake. It's a snake.
Right.
God dang it. I can't get it
Oh,
out.
that one was screwy. There was another one I had that man, I don't know if I still have it, but it was like Flash, and it had these two characters. One had his head like his skull was open, there was a spoon stuck in his brain and he was drooling. And the other one sort of looked like an anthropomorphic stick of gum that was bouncing back and forth, and there was this weird background just spinning behind them, and the audio was just a voice going like that, and it was just really screwy.
I don't know.
I'm a cow, can't you see that I live in the country? Moo, I'm a cow. You ever see that one?
That sounds familiar, but I don't know.
It once was on a site called riddleme.com.
Okay.
And Farmer Brown getting really, really kinky with the farm animals.
That sounds even more familiar now.
Mm.
Never heard of it, but sounds fun. Sounds like one of those old Flash sites from like way back in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Trying to
Well,
find,
like, I had my
that's it, that's it.
little-
Mr. Weeble. Mr. Weeble is the name of the site, and I found a YouTube version of what I was talking about, but I don't see like the actual Flash animation, but I can still show it. All right.
I'm gonna go with
Yeah.
it.
All right.
After a while, you know, it just like I can't help but laugh and laugh and laugh because it's so absurd.
What is that? Is that a piece of bacon or a French fry? Or
I thought it was a piece of gum, like a stick of chewing gum.
oh, this did the
But it could be bacon. It could easily be bacon. It has that white strip on it, like it's some fat or something. But I think there's a chance you're overthinking it just a smidge, though.
I always do that. You know how good I am
It's a
at
fever
that.
dream. It's a fever dream.
Yeah.
It's a deep
But-
How can I share something on here to like show something?
Okay, there's a thing down at the bottom where there's a bunch of little thingies, and it's the one that's looks sort of like a square with an arrow in it.
Da-da-da-da. I'm running an Android tablet, so I don't see that when I click.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
If you were actually like on a PC, like a civilized person, I could tell you better how to use it. But
My laptop is downstairs, and I'm in bed.
excuses are for the weak.
Yes.
I am not the weak.
You are the month,
Neshtekaya.
the day, perhaps even the year, but never the week.
You will pay for that.
Spoon.
You will pay.
Moo.
You will pay for that. I take MasterCard and Visa.
You will take Discover, and you will like it.
Ah, jeepers, I would have made such a great villain. Oh, I have some pictures of me looking like a villain that are really actually quite entertaining.
Foopy-doo. Oh, is this it? Present screen? Beep. People will see everything on your screen. Yeah. Beep. Okay. Boink. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. All right. So you see this thing you're presenting to everyone?
I see that.
Okay. There's my background. Let me go
Right.
to gallery. One moment. These are all the pictures I took at Comic-Con is the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Metricon they're all these.
Some of them are sideways.
Sorry, that's how I took the pictures. Sexy Patrick.
Oh, from SpongeBob. Okay.
Yep. And tell me if you remember Rainbow Bright.
Yeah, actually, I have a T-shirt that says Rambo Bright, and it's got her with a machine gun and a headband.
And like this dude, the one with the chainsaws, he 3D printed all that and he put LEDs in his helmet. It was awesome.
Huh.
It's from a manga called Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
And of course, I had to get these guys, Beetlejuice and Lydia, and I had to play Jump in the Line and make them dance.
Hmm.
Yeah, fun times, fun times. And of course, I had to get the female Inuyasha and the female character dancing.
Hey, is that one of the Mega Man characters there?
Yep, it is.
Oh,
And
cool.
his mask was like right there, so he could blend it in. A lot of people blended their masks in with their costumes, which was awesome. And also, oh yeah, like this guy from My Hero Academia, he actually got the mask that looks like the smile, so he could do the costume, which was awesome.
I don't think I know this one.
Yeah, I haven't watched the anime either yet. Everyone's telling me you have to watch it. And of course, you had to get Transformers.
Ah, yeah.
I love these people.
I was so happy when the Transformers looked like Gen 1 in Bumblebee.
Yeah,
That pleased me to no end.
yeah. And I had to get Yondu and Gamora.
Yeah.
I
You
love
know, it's
his.
funny, when I saw Guardians of the Galaxy, I didn't realize it was part of the MCU, which is part of why I was really confused by some of the people in it.
Yeah.
But
Well, Michael
it seemed to
Rooker
be,
was
it seemed to
awesome.
be, oh yeah, but I mean, it seemed to assume that I already knew everything else about the universe. So they started presenting bad guys with no real introduction. I had no idea who the fuck they were.
True, yeah. And of course, I had to get King T'Challa. I was like, Wakanda forever. I'm so sorry.
Kind of hoping no one was walking around dressed like one of the Na'vi from Avatar.
Yeah, but I think people have lost that to obscurity. But I had to get Hiccup's dad, which was awesome.
Ah. You
That's
know,
like
I
one of the
have to
best
say that that
characters.
was the one thing I didn't like about How to Train Your Dragon was the name Hiccup. I mean, who the fuck names their kid Hiccup?
Well, it's a Norse thing, I guess.
I guess, but I don't know. It's kind of like, why would you go to Hogwarts and be in Hufflepuff? You sound like a pansy.
True. And of
You
course, Scar
know?
from Lion King.
Oh,
Full body costume. That was great. I love the people that hung out with
yeah, but I
me.
wouldn't want to shine a black light on that costume, I gotta tell you.
All right, I will stop presenting now. And I'll stop geeking out. Beep.
Well,
And now
as I
it's
was
mine.
saying, I would make a damn good villain.
Yeah, you would. You'd probably
You know?
be like, I don't know, I think you'd be more along the lines of Phoenix. Like, when it takes over in X-Men, who's Jean Grey.
Right.
When the entity takes over her body, you'd kind of be like that, I think.
I don't know. I've never really X-Men's not my thing.
Not mine either. I only know of it because of other people and like I look at things. I never really got into it.
And it looks like Diana was about to use a bong, but apparently not.
I wish.
All right. Well, how about this then?
Okay, for you.
That's me as the Joker. I don't know. Like I said, I'd make a damn good villain. I really would. I can do the crazy faces really well. I've been practicing in front of the mirror.
I could do the crazy voices.
Diana just does crazy.
Yes, I'm very good at it. I've had a lot of practice.
I did crazy, but then she broke up with me. Yeah, many of you have heard the stories. I won't repeat them. Hmm.
Fluffle.
Ah, Stitch. Okay.
Fluff. Family. And family means I leave you behind because you're a bitch.
Yeah, family means I leave you behind because there's no room in the spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if I chopped you up and stuffed you in the freezer, I would have a handy source of food.
Moo.
A handy source of food.
Mm. Yeah, well, better a handy source of food than a Wally source of food.
But
I mean, maybe I can make Wally get food for me, but I'm not going to eat a robot.
Right.
Wally's cute. I love Wally.
Yeah.
I
I
actually
actually
know that one.
I prefer the design of Eve, though, myself. Wally is so industrial, and Eve has that high-tech look.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Yeah, but like
sleek.
it got, like it was a good movie with a good message, but I think it got a little too preachy on the end. But maybe that's just me.
Well, I mean, I
You have to take
get
it.
it. Consumer culture is kind of a problem.
And the computer goes all HAL 3000, be like, I'm sorry, I cannot let you do that.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, I bet they thought they were being cagey with their casting, but I knew it was Sigourney Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There have been a couple of times when I've been surprised where I was like, no, that couldn't have been. But, you know, I mean, I guess that's a testimony to how good the actor was, because I'm damn good at spotting people's voices when it doesn't look like them.
Moo.
Although I will admit there's one I missed, and I will plead the excuse that I saw the movie when I was too young. But for years I missed Dan Aykroyd's cameo in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Really?
Yes, for a long time I didn't spot it.
Yeah, I never actually watched any of the Indiana Joneses.
Okay, Diana, kick her out.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, honestly though, if you watch Raiders and Last Crusade, you really can skip the others. I mean, like Temple of Doom might have been good if it weren't for what's her face, Kim Cattrall's character, because she spends the whole time being the worst stereotype helpless female character. It's like I was watching it again recently and feeling weirdly insulted by it. I don't know, but like is that what you think women are? You know, but Last Crusade, I mean, it's got Sean Connery in it. It's not a bad story. It's nowhere near as bad as 4. Oh my gosh, skip 4.
I'm sure there's some for streaming I could probably watch if I got another day off. I'll put it on my list. I had a big list of things I haven't been able to get to.
Couple of things I've tried out recently that haven't worked out. I tried Umbrella Academy and just couldn't get into it.
Most recent thing I watched was since I bummed my sister's Disney Plus, I watched the season of Loki, and it was pretty good.
I don't have that, but someone gave me access to their HBO Max, and I've been watching stuff on there. Mostly just went through The Big Bang Theory again, but there was what was the other thing I watched? There was a movie I watched, and I was like, I don't know, it was something I'd been meaning to watch for years and had never gotten around to it. Oh, and I'm also now going through Babylon 5 again because it's been too long. Although I have to say the first season's a bit of a slog.
I know. I want to get like.
Outbreak. That was it. That's what I watched was Outbreak.
And I want to get back into watching The Orville, but it's like binge watching the 2 seasons. I'm just like, how long will it be until they get the 3rd season out?
They claim it'll be before 2022, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Because, I mean, I can understand last year COVID halted a lot of production, but at the same time, it's like once they started up again, unless there's been like a bunch of cases, they should have been able to get back to filming.
Yeah. Well, and I hear that a lot of, I think it's all been filmed. It's just that the post-production is, well, a bit of a bottleneck, especially like since they're probably going to be doing I don't know, like a dozen episodes at once that are not necessarily a 40-minute show like it would be on network television.
Mm.
Because they moved to Hulu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like they're going, okay, we have a lot more freedom for our storytelling now. It's just, well, that will add a lot of extra production time is the problem.
Mm.
So,
Understandable. Yeah, I'm still enjoying having Hulu for only $1.99 a month right now.
For me, it's like $11, but that's way better than what Netflix wants to charge.
I know I'm still paying 14 for Netflix, but I use it more often, so at least I'm using the service. It's not just sitting there.
Well, Netflix has for some reason been crashing my computer, so I have to watch it on my Blu-ray player. And so that sort of put the kibosh on a lot of stuff I wanna watch. Just because it's a pain in the ass to switch to the Blu-ray player. I mean, as many monitors as I have, I don't have one dedicated just for the player.
Yeah, we got the smart TV downstairs, and I have a Roku in my room. So when I started Loki, I did watch the first 2 episodes, and I only took a pause to just come upstairs because I had a 6 a.m. shift the next day, but I wanted to watch the rest of it, so I binge watched all the other 4 episodes, and I didn't go to bed until like 11. But it was fun. If you're into the whole like multiverse kind of thing, and time stuff, then yeah, I mean, it got a little complicated at times, but I was able to sort it out later.
Well, I mean, you're still talking about Loki, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, well, I mean, God of Chaos, of course it's going to be hard to understand.
Well, yeah, but like...
Or is it Chaos or is it Mischief? I don't remember.
Basically Mischief, but he could probably cause some chaos too. But the thing is, though, is like, you remember in Endgame, when they went back in time and Loki, escaped, right?
Nope, never saw Endgame.
Ah, flippers.
I don't like superheroes very much. In fact, unless it's The Incredibles or Deadpool, I pretty much won't watch it.
Oh, well then, okay, spoilers. So, like, the Avengers go back in time to get the Infinity Stones before Thanos can. And at one point, they go back and get the Tesseract around the time when Loki was getting captured. And Loki, because there's a scuffle and there's a disruption in the timeline, like they're not supposed to encounter themselves, but some of them do. So Loki manages to get the Tesseract and escape. So in the series, like Tom Hiddleston still comes back as Loki, and the Time Variance Authority, like they're these pretty much like time police that manage the timeline. They take him into custody and take him to a realm where like his powers are useless. So he's like, I'm a god, and then he tries to use his powers, but they like fail because he can't use magic there. And so he has to basically help them because he's what they call a variant in the timeline, and he was about to be destroyed. But something is killing the other time police in different eras, so they're using the Loki.
Are we still on the movies, or is this the TV show yet?
This is the show.
Okay.
So Loki is caught, and he's being forced to help the time police capture a variant of him from a different timeline, because that variant is going around killing people. So they're trying to get into our Loki's head to catch this Loki, and it just gets very convoluted.
Well, I have like a couple of weird hypotheses, let's call them, about what might happen if someone were to actually time travel or travel from another dimension. And I have a feeling it might have some unforeseen consequences. Because I remember watching Lawrence Krauss's lecture about the universe, right? And why it seems to be accelerating. Not just expanding, but accelerating. And it had a lot to do with like the possible existence of dark matter and blah, 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 right? But one of the things that came up was that the sum total of the energy of the universe is zero. Between like negative energy and positive energy, dark matter, dark energy, et cetera, all of that, it's zero. And that sort of equilibrium is kind of important. And so I wonder if someone were to time travel, or if they were to pull something in from another dimension, it would upset that balance. And I don't know what that would do, but I imagine it might not be good.
Yeah, that's like in the show, like anybody that disrupts the timeline in any way and creates like a variation of their original timeline, like they get pretty much obliterated. So yeah, so in this show you see many variants of Loki himself from like many different timelines, different, different dimensions and stuff, and alternate realities, and it's crazy. Even down to like alligator Loki. It's nuts.
Jordan?
Well, now I'm picturing like I've watched one episode of Rick and Morty and it really pissed me off, but I know everyone's going off about this Pickle Rick thing, so now I'm picturing Pickle Loki and it's kind of funny.
And actually, you probably wouldn't be that far off. Because
Um,
like there's been like original comic book versions of Loki. There was a black Loki. There was like a young kid Loki that was badass and actually killed Thor in his reality. And then our Loki, the one that's the main character of the show, falls in love with the variant that he was trying to capture, which is a female version of himself. And yeah, so it's like I said, it gets kind of convoluted. And then there's like just so many different versions of Loki that go into this one place when they get obliterated, where they get, deleted for real. And so it's like all the Lokis are fighting against each other because who can trust a Loki? So they're all trying to work together, but at the same time, they all stab each other in the back. Except for our Loki and the female Loki.
I see. Out of curiosity, who plays the female Loki? Do you know?
I don't know her name. Give me a memento.
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
It is to me now because I forgot her name.
All right.
Hold on. I would do.
Mrs. Santa Claus plays that.
Flabada blib blah bleeb.
Yes.
Skip it up, boop it up, boop.
Ish to the Oden dut and Bada and Skeeter dut and Wadat and Jew.
Kistede.
I'm the scared man.
Yakanimina.
Oh, it's Sophie. Boop boop. Sophie Di Martino.
Not someone I know. All right. Just curious.
I never knew her either.
Well,
But it has Owen Wilson.
Really, as who?
He is Detective Mobius. He's on the case of the time officers that are getting killed, so he recruits our Loki to capture the variant that's killing all the others.
So isn't Mobius just a little bit on the nose when we're talking about time travel people?
Yeah. It's like one of those things where it's like, see what you did?
Yeah. I don't know. There's times though where that's such a sledgehammer to the head that it kind of yanks me out of my willing suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
So
Then it's like, it gets. I mean, he is kind of neat in it. But he's Owen Wilson. He just has that demeanor about him. Always that, come on, we can trust him. We can work this out, and all that.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
like you're never 100% certain whether he's stoned.
For this, he might have been. He cut his hair, I can tell you that, and he actually grew a mustache.
Oh, jeepers, that has to look horrific. It'd be like when, what's his face, John H. Macy grew a mustache for ER.
Yeah, it jarred me at first when I saw it. I was like, is that you?
Well, at least it didn't jar you.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying.
Well, better.
You're going to hate me, but that's the only Star Wars movie I saw.
No. If the only one you'd ever seen was like Rogue One or The Force Awakens, then I'd hate you.
Yeah, so Phantom Menace was my intro, kind of, to Star Wars thing, but I never got into Star Wars.
That's probably because The Phantom Menace was your intro.
It was okay. But to how old was I at the time?
99.
4.
Yeah.
No, I mean 1999.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so 1999, I was 15.
Yeah. Okay. In 1999, I was not quite 25.
So you're only a little older than me then.
Yeah. Or wait, no, sorry. Not quite 24 in 1999. let's put it this way: 1999, December 15th, I turned 24.
March
So-
27th, I turned 15.
Well, it's just that sometimes math gets difficult because I was born on a year that's a multiple of 5. So I always sort of know what year, I turned a certain age, but then I have to remember that I was only that age for half a month of that year. So I have to subtract 1. And after a while, I get sick and tired of doing the math.
Mm. Understandable. I hate math too. Always did. Worst subject in school.
Well, I just don't like doing complicated math in my head, because I have to keep track of everything. And after a while, I lose track of what I was supposed to keep track of. Like, which one was I supposed to carry again? Fuck, I have to start all over because I don't remember what that number was. I know I needed to do it, but I forgot which one it was.
I'm noticing
So-
that the big toe on my left foot is 43 shades of purple.
Do any of those shades at all rhyme with orange?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I dropped a shelf on it yesterday
Ouch.
Why would you do that?
because I was a dum-dum.
Oh, so about like normal then.
Yeah.
I did a
Okay.
dum-dum. Yeah, I did a dum-dum thing with my foot, my right foot, about 3-4 months ago. And I bought ill-fitting shoes that I thought would fit me,
Oh,
and turned out they did
no.
not. And after 4 days of wearing them, my bunion got a blister on it. And now it has not healed, and it's just a tiny, I would say like the size of a pinhead, like a seamstress pin would have. And anytime I wear regular shoes, I have to because I work in a place where I have to wear non-slip shoes, I have nonstop searing pain.
Uh-huh.
And so, yeah, no matter what I do, the pain is hardly ever relieved until I take the shoe off after about 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah, the one thing you absolutely cannot do, you cannot get away with, is fucking up with shoes.
Yep, and I fucked up bad. So now I got to pay the price.
Still,
don't know
I have
how
to
to
wonder,
do it.
like, why is it always searing pain? It's never braising pain. It's never roasting or grilling pain. It's always searing pain.
Right.
Because you got to get that just right in order to get the right amount of pain that goes right up into your brain.
See, I always thought that is what, screwdrivers and fingernails were for.
Oh, no. You see, it's got to hit the right nerves that go all the way up to your brain.
Well, I don't know. I still like inserting hot needles under the fingernails, personally, as
That's a
opposed to
little-
impersonally.
You want to see it? Nah, it's not that bad, but yeah. I wear a bunion sleeve to protect the bunion itself, but my shoe, now I keep it basically almost as loose as I can to the point where I'm almost taking the shoelace out just to try and relieve whatever pressure I can. And I have to wait for an hour for it to go numb. So
Fun.
yeah, it hurts like hell. But what can I do? I did it to myself.
No, that's
Well, I guess that's what you can do, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll
Because
complain.
because I went to Walmart and I get those
Right.
tread safe non-slip shoes and they're comfortable, mind you. But I usually get size 11 because that's what's comfortable. At the time, they didn't have size 11, but it's hard. Like my normal shoe size is like a 10 wide. It's hard for me to find those. So as soon as I saw 10
Mm.
wide in those shoes, I was like, "Hey, it's my size. It should work out." And I thought, my feet will stretch it out, but it's very tough leather. So yeah, the blisters
wear
were
sneakers.
for about 4 days.
Tell me about the
I wear
shoes. 'Cause,
sneakers.
yeah, 10 wide is
I
my
can't wear
size.
And I can't wear sneakers anymore because now this shit hurts.
Hmm.
So anytime I'm not at work, I wear flip flops, and I
Why
hate
is
them.
there shit in your shoes? That's just weird. It shouldn't be hurting regardless. I'll just be over here.
But, there are many things about which I will complain when it comes to spending dollars. Shoes are not one of them. I have to spend $140 for a pair of shoes, but believe you me, it's worth it.
Yeah, well, I kind of regret that I wasn't around, like young enough around for the lights and wheels in your sneakers phase. That looked like fun. I was around for use Velcro instead of tying them, but I was not around for like,
I can do this.
yeah.
So, na-na-na-na-na.
What's
Ah.
that?
That's my foot. That is the bunion with the little sore. You see
Oh,
that? Aha, there we go. I switched the camera on my thing. So yeah, it is right there.
Eek. Ow.
fun.
That tiny little thing causes me much pain. Sorry, I got ugly feet.
Well, I'd show you what causes me my pain, but honestly, my hair is not in a good sort of configuration for my face right now, so. Because that's what
It's
causes
okay.
me pain is my face.
Whoops. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Oh gosh, is it really 8? I haven't eaten yet.
Boop.
I
There
should
we go.
probably get dinner soon. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I'm greedy.
Yeah, that wasn't funny.
Dang it. I tried.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Fine, Yoda.
Nah. Mm.
Hold on. Yeah. I guess it's any way you roll the dice.
Those
Okay.
are fuzzy.
Yep, and they're Tinkerbell.
Well, at least they're like, okay, see, I prefer mirror dice to the guys who drive around with the truck nads.
Yeah, true.
I'm just
And
saying.
Yeah, and like a few years ago, a coworker gave me. If I can get this off. Come on, you little stinker. Gotcha. A coworker gave me a Totoro.
Oh, yeah. I never
Yeah,
actually
Totoro.
watched that one. I don't know.
I
I
watched it
liked
when I was,
I liked
really young.
Kiki's Delivery Service and Nausicaa Valley of the Winds, but never did bother with that one.
Yeah, I've only seen like a little bit of Kiki's Delivery Service. I watched Totoro when I was really young, when you could still rent videotapes.
Well, I highly
And-
recommend Nausicaa. Really fun.
Need to go on my list
Good.
because I have Crunchyroll now. So,
You have
like, it's Crunchyroll. It's a streaming service dedicated to like all anime stuff.
Oh, never heard of it until now.
Yeah, it's like $7.99 a month, and
Hmm.
you can watch like a lot of different animes. You can even watch dub, sub, whatever. Like I got it because like I don't know if you remember the show Inuyasha from the
Oh
early
yeah,
2000s.
love that show.
I'm familiar with it, but I know the author's works, other authors. Ranma Half I'm more familiar with. Same
so, like-
author, but, different series.
Yeah, I fell in love with Inuyasha. So
Mm.
the only reason I got Crunchyroll was because the author, Rumiko, she came out with a sequel series that deals with Inuyasha's daughter and Sesshomaru's 2 daughters. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna do this. And I watched the whole thing and I'm like, I need season 2 now.
Mm. And I actually really have been thinking about getting BritBox because there's a lot of things I've been trying to find that I can't. That's like all, old Britcoms and stuff that don't seem to be like I can't seem to get my hands on the young ones, for example. So I think I ought to get BritBox at some point.
I thought about getting Discovery Plus because, like, I miss watching BattleBots when I used to have cable. So I was like, I could watch BattleBots on here, but I don't know if I want to get it for $4.99 a month just for that.
Yeah, they really need to have some sort of like package service where you get all of the different streaming services, or at least most of them, for one price, because it's getting to a point now where you could be spending literally hundreds upon hundreds of dollars just to get all of the channels, and it's worse than cable at this point.
It's true. I know Disney already started with Disney Plus, Hulu, and like ESPN Plus for like a single price a month. So maybe others will start falling in line eventually if they can come
Eventually.
to a agreement.
Mm, well, I don't know. I'm
Yeah, you
not holding
better
my breath. I think they all want their pound of flesh. They all want their cut. So I really am not counting on anything happening. But well, we'll see. I don't know.
yeah, it's true because well, basically, I mean, it works for Disney because they own all that.
Hmm.
Well,
That's kind of shitty. I didn't realize they owned Hulu. I don't want to give them my money, but Hulu is my only access for certain shows like The Orville and How I Met Your Mother and Malcolm in
Yeah,
the Middle.
I know. Since they own Fox, they own Hulu too.
God damn it.
I know. Like I don't know when they acquired it, but they did. But I mean, it doesn't seem like honestly, I don't see a whole lot of like Disney presence on there, or maybe that's just me. I mainly me and
Well,
my dad use it to watch like The Masked Singer, like the day after the episode airs, because like I said, we don't have cable,
okay,
or we'll catch up on shows that we normally watch.
okay, but it's more of a principle thing, really. I don't want Disney to have my money.
Well, they're gonna take it anyway.
I know, but I don't want to just hand it to them. But it looks like I have no choice.
Oh, you don't have to. We'll get it
Well,
from you one way or another.
I mean, I'm sure I could just pirate the Orville if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to get it officially, legitimately. But man, if I have to cater to Disney to do it, I'm not sure. How bad do I want it? Fucking Disney. We need to break up these monopolies, damn it.
oh,
I know,
absolutely.
but they're not going to. Disney is too much of a powerhouse.
It's not just Disney. I
I
mean,
know they are about
Amazon as well.
Jeffrey Bezos. Yeah, my sister, unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, works for Amazon.
Hmm. Well, I know I've told stories about temping in their warehouse one Christmas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. I think it was probably before things had gotten really bad. I
Mm.
don't know. I just know that it was an interesting experience, but um, not one I feel any need to repeat.
Yeah, my sister does the work from home thing since like last year. She originally got the job just doing online customer service because they ship you the computer with only Amazon customer service and a calculator. That's all it's programmed for. And you have to plug it into the source. It's not able for Wi-Fi. And so she has a little office that she works in. And then over the months, she just started taking like, job roles as they came. And now she works in HR, like helping to like catch people that have COVID and, deactivate their badges, get things cleaned. And now she's doing like logistics kind of.
Hmm.
That's one thing my sister is very good at is adapting to different things. I don't know how she does it.
I'd kind of want to be the person at HR who tells people off for being sexually harassing.
That would actually be pretty fun.
We don't tolerate that kind of behavior here at this company, Miss Clarion.
Miss Clarion, I need you to close the door so we can have a private conversation.
There we go.
Okay, she'd take that completely the wrong way, so no, but wait a minute. I just caught the Google Earth car speeding.
Uh-oh.
Report them. Report them now to the overlords.
This is in Stowe, Vermont.
Oh.
Now, I suppose it's possible that it's this car and not the Google Earth car, but
Report them. Do it now.
Moo.
yeah. What on earth did I just find? So I've been fucking around in Google Earth VR while we've been talking because, well, I'm ADHD. What do you want? And I found something. I'm not really even sure what it was, but it looked like someone had stuck just on the shoulder of the road a small candelabra.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I was boggled too.
show.
It's actually interesting some of the weird shit you can find on Google Earth. There's like this one thing, I think it's somewhere near Bennington, where someone has a truck with a trailer that looks for all the world like it's carrying an atomic bomb.
Oh, yay.
That's scary.
And apparently this person has gone as yet unarrested.
Yeah, that's still scary.
And if it's not in Bennington, then it's probably in Brattleboro, but it's somewhere at the south of Vermont.
Good thing I don't live there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's painted with some slogan or other, so I'm pretty sure it's like a protest float.
Could be.
Do you have any nice
But-
penis-shaped tents out there?
What?
Have any nice penis-shaped tents out there?
Well, A, nice and penis don't go together, but two, tents, well, I don't know any tents that are that shape.
Oh, okay. I was just curious. That's all.
Oh, you're asking for a friend, are we?
No, I've seen a couple pictures of stuff that people have posted that they've found with very strange shapes of buildings and tents and things.
Oh, well, I've found stuff where I'm like, okay, that may not be a crop circle, but what the fuck is it?
I will not say anything.
And I have found a few places where people mowed their lawn into shapes. Like there's at least one sort of stick figure looking guy somewhere. Like I've seen that. And there's somewhere where someone carved like a couple of letters in that I don't know how to interpret them because they're like, I guess it's an acronym. There's no way to pronounce it. There's like one vowel and it's completely in the wrong place. Maybe it's French. I don't know. But yeah,
Sounds French.
there's some weird shit out there on Google Earth.
It's amazing.
There's this one. I'm trying to find it now. I know it's near here somewhere. That it looks like someone carved a cross between a T and a Japanese character into like their field, like where they. But it's not even a field. It's all dirt and sand and crap. Ah, there it is. Found it. All right, hold on. Present a window you share. Right, so the frick is this?
That's Nani?
I honestly have no idea what the fuck that is. Now, you can sort of a little bit zoom in so you can see it's like I don't know. I mean,
Maybe it's just a weird
unfortunately, Street View will not give you a good view of this field at all because everything is way back here and it's hidden by trees.
Maybe it's just a swamp of land that just grew weird.
I guess. I don't know.
Because
I
unless
wish I could remember where that strange stick man looking figure was.
Hmm.
Uh, hmm.
Boink, 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 boink.
I feel like I must have saved some of those as images, and I don't know where I might have put them is the problem. Oh, I guess one place to start might be my pictures folder. Imagine that. Oh well. I don't see it.
Dang it.
Yeah. I blame Diana.
Okay. I'm a good person to blame.
Eh,
Yeah.
I really should get food, and I know I've said that over and over. I'm just feeling very lethargic. Actually, no, lethargic is the wrong word. I'm not sure how to say it. Um, I'm feeling quite a bit of inertia. Let's just put it that way. There's quite a lot of resistance to getting going.
It's like, do I want to get up from this chair? Do I want to not be comfortable for a bit?
A lot of resistance to going. That would be constipation, right?
Mm. Or possibly amputation. It depends on what you mean by go.
There we are.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get the
Well,
patosa. Panto paleki.
What?
I don't know.
Oh,
Eya kanimina.
my hovercraft is full of eels.
Yes.
There are pickers in my pants. I think I broke Kate.
No, I was just. I'm broken already.
Mm.
But no, I'm tired and a little high and hungry and having a hard time focusing. Imagine.
Imagine all the brain cells dying a little bit here and there.
Oh.
What?
Moofbeef. Well, Von Rick says, Kate, I'd get you some food, but I don't think we're friendly enough for me to know exactly where you live.
Oh. What, you mean like send me delivery, or do you mean drive it over?
Well, okay, if Von Rick drove some food over to you, you might get it by Thursday.
I don't know where Von Rick's located.
Ohio.
I don't even know where Von Rick's hicated.
Yeah.
Except if he came here, he'd probably hi Kate.
He's closer to you, closer to me than he is to you, I'll tell you that.
Hmm.
You can put a low jack on him, but then he might hijack you.
Yeah, it's funny because like for a long time I was wondering, like I was pretty sure they chose LoJack because it was the opposite of hijack, but I was never 100% sure because there have been plenty of times where I've been more clever than the people who came up with a name for which I could create a clever origin.
Mm.
So I'm like, well, I guess that's not what you meant. I wish it could have been because it's a lot more amusing than what you did mean.
Moo.
One thing I never really understood. My uncle had one of these. It's that you know those bars that people could put on their steering wheels that they lock into place?
Oh, sure.
How in the hell does that keep you from taking anything? How is that locked and not be able to make you turn the wheel?
It makes it so that you can't steer.
The bar jams up against the windscreen.
Oh.
And you can't turn the steering wheel.
Well, it's not necessarily just the windscreen. I mean, it will even hit the side of the door. It's that long.
Yeah, huh?
So basically, it makes it so if you try to turn the wheel, the bar there bashes up against parts of the car, and you can only go straight. And a smart person would turn their wheels so that they're pointed, not forward, and then put that thing on there. What the hell did they call it again? I can't remember.
Oh, God.
It had a name.
I know.
Santa Maria.
Well, regardless, whatever it was called, yeah, that was the whole thing. Was it made it so people couldn't steer and thus couldn't steal.
Wait a minute, you're 3 hours from me. Okay, it's a little. I know basically where you are. It's just a little farther out than I thought it was. Okay, I was thinking it was about 2 and something.
Oh, the club. That's what it was called. The
That's it.
club.
Kendraya
Yes.
Galorobatienta.
Yeah.
That is the one.
That's why I couldn't remember it, is because in my brain, the club is the club I went to in Seattle.
It is the fufu. That's what it is.
Uh,
You know the fufu, right?
The fufu.
Yes.
I know Little Bunny Foo Foo. You know, the one who hops through the forest.
Yes.
Scooping out the field mice and
I
popping them
still
on the
want
head.
to. Yes, I want to know what the hell did the field mice ever do to deserve bopping?
He didn't do anything. Bunny Fufu was just a freaking bully.
Oh, you know, I wouldn't have expected that from a bunny.
Well, bunnies can actually be little bastards sometimes.
Well, none of them get married. I'm sure they're all bastards.
Mm.
Sure enough. Bastards and
That is
bitches and
such
all
a
that stuff.
strange concept. It's like, you know, it's put 12 people up in a row on a wall. At least one of them's the bastard. Identify which one.
Okay then.
You know, it's hardly an essential trait. Like, you can't detect bastardhood.
That's cool.
And
Yes.
8 to 5, I'm a bastard. What's the big deal?
Well, but regardless of whether you are or not, the point is that, like, well, how does that change anything? The only thing it might change is some legal statuses.
Move beef.
So you mean I'm not a princess from a foreign country?
Probably not. I don't know. I still think that my birth parents had to have been from another planet. There's no way I fit in here.
Well, maybe your original
Okay,
colony was
I,
on Mars.
I was just underestimating the time, Von Rick. That's all. Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Are they leaving? How dare they?
What?
I was saying, are they leaving?
No, Von Rick
they-
is 3 hours from me. 3 hours and 1 minute, and I was just underestimating the time. I was thinking it was closer to 2.5.
Oh, see, context helps, Diana. I thought you meant you didn't know what time it was.
No, it is on the egg thing over on the side of the fufu, where the bunny is. It is the thing about the thing with the chat fufu, and bopping them on the chat. What am I talking about?
I don't know. You're just so cute.
Thank you.
Okay,
Shit,
this
though.
time I mean it. I'm gonna go get food.
Oh
What'd you
my,
get?
oh my.
Well, I'm sorry. I am really fucking hungry right now. And for a lot of today, I didn't have much of an appetite for some reason. And now I do, and I'm ravenous. So I'm going to see you evil geniuses later.
All right.
Okay,
See ya.
honey, take care.
Later.
Bon
Bye.
appetit.
Mhm.
Oh my. So there's
All right. Now that he's gone.
then number 2. Oh God, what time is it? Oh Lord, it's 11:30 over here. Well, yeah, it's the same in where you are.
Yep. I am in the little dongo down in the bottom of the United States.
Yeah, you're in that weird place.
Yep, the weird place with the bullshit governor. And all the old people.
Daragesta. I don't know. I would just like to give Bugs Bunny a call. That cartoon where he saws Florida off the rest of the country.
Yeah. How many states have talked? Well, actually, I think it's mostly been Texas talked about seceding from the United States, which you can't do that.
Yeah, there's a problem with that whole secession thing.
Yeah. As in, like, legally you can't do that because everything is united. You can't just say, I don't want to be a part of this no more.
I don't know if it's has it been
How would you have a government or an infrastructure?
has it been
You'd probably
codified?
collapse.
I know that there was a war fought over it. I just don't remember offhand if it was truly codified. Because they flip flopped on it after the Civil War. There were some situations where they decided, okay, the seceding peoples were treasonous, they were traitors, and then others where they weren't.
Hmm.
Could someone annex Florida? No. Could someone just get rid of Florida?
Well, no, I mean we have things here that are good, so no, don't get rid of Florida yet.
Well, okay, you've got the Cape.
Yeah, and we have, well, I would say we have Disney World, but that's a plus or a minus depending on how you feel about it. But we do have other theme parks too. We have Busch Gardens and Adventure Island and SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Well, you can skip SeaWorld because of their practices, but Adventure Island and Busch Gardens are good.
And then you've got Eric Hovind.
I, yeah, he's up in the Panhandle, I think, so he doesn't even
Pensacola.
count.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Panhandle, that's blah up there.
There's
I've only
like
been to the capital of Florida like once. That was like a high school trip, and it was educational, I guess.
the guy
But
guy I used to work for is in Pensacola also. This thing called New Covenant Group. He claimed he's not a Christian. He really is. Yeah,
which
he's
Christian though?
kind of a pastor, and he's got this big thing about it. He's got this big thing about Ephesians 8.
Hmm.
But
Yeah. It's kind of funny. There's a street like not too far from where I am. When you go up it, there's a Seventh Day Adventist church over here, and right across the street is an apostolic church. So I'm like, I wonder if they ever clash. I'm sure they do.
Are we talking? What's the word for it? Conflicting theologies.
I guess so, because I mean, like, from what I understand, apostolic is kind of like those what do you call the ones that not the snake handlers, but they're the ones that speak in tongues.
What, the charismatics? The
No,
Pentecostals.
Pentecostals.
That.
Yeah,
Yeah, my sister
I
went that
so.
direction. Oh God.
Yeah, yeah, because you remember Maddie, right?
Say again.
Uh, the Godless Iowan.
Oh yeah. Well, that's how I met Kate. I met Kate through Matt. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I asked Maddie, about apostolic, and they were like, "Oh, they're even worse than the Pentecostals. They're like super religious. Like they're super restrictive, super everything. So um, they're like those people on drugs or on speed, whatever. It's
Dead of
like,
an Edie.
yeah, they're worse. And then the Seventh Day Adventists, I forget what they do. But I think that since I decorate for Halloween and Christmas, I haven't seen any, Mormons or Jehovah's Witness, whatever they are, that come around here. I haven't seen them around the neighborhood lately, but I know they don't come to my house.
Uh-huh.
Hell, they came around on Christmas Day a couple years ago, and I just went outside in my Rudolph pajamas, and I defiantly just turned on my Christmas stuff, said, "Merry Christmas!" and then just walked back inside, and they just kind of shuffled off this way. It's like, yeah,
Really.
fuck you. Seriously, you're not going to ruin my holiday.
Oh my. Well, my dear friend dying kind of ruined my holidays, but that's another story.
Mhm.
You ever encounter Strike?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Jeff was a gem. We used to do movie night on Friday nights where we used to get strange ass movies, like pseudoscience and flat Earth and all this, and we used to just dismember those films. Spend about 6 hours on air, that sort of thing. And well, Jeff was the one that
Nice.
came out here to take me to the hospital to get my biopsy that
Mm.
initially diagnosed my kidney problem. And unfortunately, he died 2 days later.
Oh, no.
Heart attack. Um, he was almost exactly 10 years younger than I.
That's the thing. It can take anybody with a heart attack. My dad, when he used to work as a maintenance guy, there was someone that always worked alongside him. And my dad, like, he got that big gut. He always told my dad, hey, when are you going to have the baby and stuff like that. And, the guy was in his 30s. And he was jogging along one of the main highways here. And no one heard from him overnight. And then the next day, they found him dead in a ditch. And after an autopsy, he had a heart attack. And no one was around to help him. And he was like a really fit dude in his 30s.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was a heart attack that took Jim Fix. If you're familiar with the Complete Book of Running.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. He was an aerobic running freak. He was also a member of Mensa, which is how I knew of him. A friend knew him through Mensa, and I knew Barbara, and yeah, so I knew of Jim through her. But yeah, he's the fitness freak, and if I remember correctly, a heart attack took him.
Mm.
I have to look up and to see if this is the case here.
Mm. Yeah, and unfortunately, a relative of ours, like a cousin, lost his wife. They live in Tennessee. Like, they moved there after they got married. They used to live not too far from me, but after they got married, they moved up to Tennessee and stayed there. But the recent flash floodings, my cousin made it to the roof, but his wife didn't when the flooding came. And they found the body yesterday morning.
Ugh.
Yeah, so he's devastated. And my cousin that does live here, like, I guess you would say like second cousin, but
Okay.
he's devastated because like that's an aunt he lost.
Okay then. Yeah, Jim died of a heart attack. Yeah, so
Mm.
Deo Corosto.
The world has gone crazy, I tells ya.
It is the foo-foo-ness. That's what it is. It is very, very foo-foo.
Very full in the poo-poo.
It is og, it is foo, it is boo, and it is go, and I is really full of the poo. Full of poo, full of poo, yes I is so full of poo, and I is really full of the poo. I is full of poo, yes I is so full of poo. I is really full of poo, moo, moo, and I is so really, really. Oh, yes,
Silly
dear,
girl,
what?
like
I is weird. I think everybody here can attest to that fact. If there's anybody left, what, honey? What? Are you being
Aw.
the cat? Are you being the kittiness? You.
Kitty.
You is the kittiness. You is the kittiness, yes. Yeah, I
He's giving
have
you
to
a
have
top on
I
it.
have to have holes poked in me every other day, but you do get to sleep with me, so you know what the hell. So she's gonna be happy.
I miss having an animal to hold and cuddle.
Oh my. Yeah, she'll come and snuggle and get under the covers with me during the winter.
No. I know we got new windows now, and I'm surprised. Like, as hot as it's been, I've been keeping the house at like around 75, and it's been cool in here. And I'm like, man, our old windows must have really leaked some bad air.
Oh
Because, like,
my.
the house was built in 78. Mom and Dad moved in 79. So that's the same original windows up until this point.
Okay then. Foo-foo.
Yep. So we had the window company come. They changed all the windows. The only thing we didn't do are our glass sliders because they were like, that would have been an extra like 15 grand. That would have been like, no. So we just got my window done, my dad's window done, our office / storage space window done, the big picture window on the stairs, and the kitchen window and the window over the sink in the other part of the kitchen. All those changed out, and it's made a world of difference.
Okay, triple pane and all that shit.
Oh yeah, and like New South also like says that other companies that come down here and they're like high impact and they're supposed to be this and that. He said there's one thing that they're missing that our founder actually came up with. It's good for Florida weather because I guess the argon gas they use in the glass is good for cold weather, but not for hot. So he has another technique for the glass that keeps a lot of the heat out, which he demonstrated when he was, giving us the demo for the windows. And it's like, holy crap, it cut down the heat like 95%.
Move,
And
beef.
yeah, so now like when I go out in the hallway and the sun is shining from the morning right through the big window, my feet and the carpet on the steps don't feel like they came out of the dryer and it's still like very hot. And I can put my hand on the banister and it's not burning. It's like I can feel a little bit of warmth, but not nearly what it used to be.
Tayo korostu. I don't know. No, one thing I discovered here, which is nice, I was pleasantly surprised when it wasn't quite as expensive to run the air conditioning as I thought it would be.
Hmm.
Um, I've run it only when I've needed it. Keep the temperature around 80, and it's only around $50 a month for the electric bill instead of the 150 I thought it would be.
Yeah, my dad did a thing with our local electric company, like that it would stay, the same rate every month, no matter what we used or didn't use.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
yeah, but now they announced that the rates were going to go up, and now they've gone up for the next month. So instead of paying like 115, it's going to be like 136 a month. So other people are saying, "Man, mine jumped like $100 and stuff like that." But I don't know how this is going to work.
Yeah,
So we'll see.
I haven't needed to have one of those budget plans. Um, During the winter, my electric bills usually come in under 40.
Mm. Yeah, with the amount of stuff we put out for the holidays, all the inflatables and all that other stuff, people think, man, you must have like a huge electric bill. It's like, nah, we don't. Inflatables don't take up any more than a normal light bulb, pretty much, to
Tayo
keep running.
korostu.
Yeah, plus we only run it like 6 or 8 hours a night at most, and then it turns off because like we keep them all on timers. But one thing we're gonna do, we don't have a fence in our backyard anymore. So my dad and I, because we have a path that runs along behind our house, and it's separated by a ditch. So the people on the path, when they walk by, they're gonna see stuff decorated in our backyard now. And so dad and I are trying to plan all that out, and we're having fun doing the planning process.
Teste. Mekaba.
And I've gotten so many new things to put out. I'm gonna have to definitely take pictures and show them off because I'm very proud of what I got.
How about, here you go, if you want something for the backyard, an exploding Santa Claus.
No, we're not going like that.
No, no exploding Santa Claus? No?
No, we're gonna have a giant Santa for Christmas though.
That explodes?
It's one. No, it don't explode. No exploding.
How about bursts into flame?
No, because then it would burn on the house, and then I'd have nowhere to live. I need to do the living in the place.
Oh my, oh my. Well, yeah.
Oh,
You can wrap the place in foil. And
no, because then I'd be barbecued
okay,
like a potato, and I don't want to be barbecued like a
which I
potato.
can't have anymore. Damn it.
Uh, and we bought a new thing for Christmas. And I won't reveal it. I'll show it in a picture when the time comes. Because it's going to be great.
Mage says, "How about a Santa saying Christmas is number one? How about a Santa doing number one?"
I'm sure they make inflatables like that, but no.
What did I have last year? The year before, for one of my backgrounds, Santa taking a shit down a chimney.
No! That's so wrong. Oh, like there's a series on Netflix called Love, Death, and Robots. It's like an anthology kind of thing where like it has different forms of animation that tell different stories in each episode. And season 2 has this one episode called All Through the House. And sorry for spoilers if anybody else hasn't watched it yet. But so it's these two kids that, they wake up because they hear Santa downstairs. And so the older sister's like, come on, let's go see. So they go downstairs and they see Santa's like silhouette behind the tree. And so while they're thinking, oh man, we're going to see Santa. All of a sudden, this thing, like this long thing, shoots out, goes into the milk and starts drinking it. And then they let out a small scream. Next thing you know, this huge creature comes out from behind the tree and it like comes towards the kids and it's knocking things over and they're like, they it looks like they're about ready to die. It gets real close and sniffs the girl and says her name, and then it says, "Good." And then it like kind of backs up and like how a cat hawks up a hairball, it starts going, "Oh, that, that." And it hawks up a gift, a wrapped gift, and gives it to her, and then sniffs the brother and goes, "Good," and then gives him a gift. And then it's trying to like be, it has hands over its mouth and it's trying to like be happy and make the kids smile, but they're just sitting there fucking terrified. And after it gives them the gifts, it goes, "Stay good," and then it goes up the chimney. And they're like, what the fuck just happened? And so the little boy opens up his gift and he goes, "It's what I wanted." And so when they go back to bed, the sister just goes, you know how sci-fi ends in a twist?
Yeah.
The sister just says, "I wonder what would happen if we weren't good." And then that's just kind of how it ends.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I have a theory, though. I think that thing would eat the bad child and it becomes a gift for the good child.
Okay.
But that's my theory. It's sci-fi. I don't think you're supposed to read too far into it.
I still like the idea of a Santa doing number one. Oh, but
Yeah.
that stuff. Did you see? I think it was last year. The films that were going around about the lawn Christmas trees arguing with each other.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that on TikTok and stuff.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it's too bad I can't share it with my phone to my tablet, but I could show you the pictures of what my lawn looked like. Maybe I can just bring it up here. Hold on. My dad was showing me pictures of him and my mom when, like, they were having their first and second anniversary and stuff, and it's just funny. Oh, and family reunion.
Oh yay! It is the foo-foo-ness.
Yeah, I like to think of it as my sister and her two little kids.
Oh man, at the bus stop, I was outside somebody's house waiting for the bus to come home from dialysis, and they were already decorating for fucking Halloween. And
If I had my way, I'd already be decorating now.
they had skeleton aches all over the lawn, dressed up in Steeler cheerleader uniforms, and Jesus, come on, get off this shit.
All right, let's
But
see.
it's August, for fuck's sake. What are you doing with Halloween shit out?
Yeah. All right, let's see. That's part of my front lawn.
Oh, it is Og, it is Foo, it is Boo, and it is Goo.
Yep, and there's the other side.
And it is really full of the poo.
Oh yeah, and that's part of that. Everywhere. Mm. Yep, even got a dragon with a baby dragon for Christmas.
Do you have Rudolph taking a shit on the lawn?
I have Rudolph, but it's not taking a shit.
No.
Yeah. I love my yard. Oh, and the elf is drunk.
Oh, okay then.
That's like a 7 foot tall elf. We blew it up in the backyard just to make sure he worked, and then when he deflated, that's how he fell. So I just took a picture and said, "Go home, elf, you're drunk." Bumblebee.
And it is foo-foo.
And then this is for Halloween. This is just one side. Those sisters guard the cemetery behind them.
Ah, Shadeki.
And we don't have that tree anymore, so we're going to hang something else there. And I got these on the other side.
Hey, am I not too knowing? I don't know. You're one of these people that decorates the house for holidays every 2 weeks, right?
Oh no, just Halloween and Christmas.
Oh, okay. Not the 2 weeks after Easter, and not the 6th of July and all the other stuff.
No. Nope. Just Halloween and Christmas. I'm gonna decorate around the beginning of October for Halloween because Halloween is spooky month, and then Dad and I will start decorating around Thanksgiving time for Christmas because we have a lot of stuff.
Da Prajnie. I used to put up the decorations the day after Thanksgiving, but this one won't let me anymore.
Mm.
Yeah, the kitty takes everything down.
Ah, kitty.
Yeah, I can't keep a tree anymore or anything.
Ah, stinky kitty.
Well, I don't have a place to keep this stuff anyway, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah, my dad's office is just basically where we keep a lot of the stuff for. Well, actually, we keep everything for Christmas in there because we have so many things. And the middle closet here in the hallway, just outside my door, we have all my Halloween stuff, plus the extras that can't be put away and have to stay together, stay in his office.
Oh my! I wish I had a little extra space, but I don't.
Hmm. We have too much stuff and not enough space. We're running out of it in this two-story house.
No to belekeste. I don't know. If I had a little extra space, perhaps I could do home dialysis, but no, it doesn't work that way.
Mm.
To say I'm disappointed is a little bit of an understatement.
Understandable. What you doing to eating?
Oh, this is a cinnamon dough roll.
Ooh. Where's mine?
There's one over there. I can try to shove it through the screen.
Yeah, I might be able to shove it through the little microphone. I might receive it.
And then there's the kitty. Yes. I could shove the cat fur through the screen.
No. My pops don't like the cats.
Oh.
That's why I can't have one. But we have a little vermin in the house, and a cat would be nice to at least help scare it away. But so far, I don't even know if it's still in the house because I haven't seen any droppings, but I have rat traps set up just in case. But so far, I haven't seen anything. So maybe it left, or I don't know. It got into our bread, and it kept
Oh.
nibbling. And it got into our hot dog rolls and made a nice big hole like that.
Oh my.
So we couldn't have those.
And you had a
And-
nice happy Mises.
Yep, so what we did was when we found out about it, we took all our stuff, all the bread, bananas, everything, and put it up in by the dishes. So it couldn't get up there. And so far nothing's been trying to dig around, and we keep everything nice and tightly sealed. So maybe it left for better pastures, I don't know.
I don't know. And then, well, keeping it sealed. If that doesn't work, then you could try to sea lion it. No.
I think that would be too much a little
Or walrus it. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, Mage keeps bread in the fridge.
Bread in the fridge?
I've heard of that.
That's weird. I've heard people freeze their bread.
Yep. When I've had bread that's been kept in the fridge, I've noticed it tends to dry out.
Hmm.
Now I have a bread box, and it's amazing how it, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's the preservatives or if it's the bread box or whatever, but it takes a good long time for the mold to discover the bread.
Yeah, Like what amazed me though is like it went after the bread, it went after the hot dog rolls, but it never went after the bananas that we keep on the counter, or that we would usually keep on the counter. So I guess it just went for the carbs,
Mm.
trying to fatten itself up maybe. But at one point, like I don't believe in essential oils, but I read that mint, would really kind of deter them. So I went to Walmart and got a couple vials of peppermint oil, and I just started sprinkling it around where I figured it would be. Whole house smelled like mint, which smelled nice, but I'm sure it kind of irritated its sense of smell too.
Well,
But now it's worn off, so I don't know.
when this one was climbing the curtains in here, I had read that kitties didn't like the aroma of lavender. This one loves lavender.
The one cat that proves them wrong.
Yeah. I don't know. Where is you, kitty? Me. She's not as good with this as my Miranda was. My Miranda would come when called.
And
I,
this cat's like, yeah, no.
I inadvertently did the Pavlovian thing when I'm
Mm.
filling up the food bowl, just for the hell of it. It'd be me, me, and then Miranda and Ariel would hear the food, and they'd come running, and then it got to the point very quickly where I didn't have to pour food. All I had to do was me, and whoom, two cats. You know. Yeah, when my ex first came over, I mentioned that they come when called. She goes, no, they don't come when called. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Me, whoom, they come when. Yes, so you just have to know how to call them. Oh my, I don't know.
There was a show I used to watch with my dad, like the Gator Boys, and they run a gator sanctuary here in Florida. And so one of them made a bet with the other and said, I bet you I can call this one specific alligator and it'll come to me. And he's like, no, wait, dude. They're dumb animals. They wouldn't do that. So he said, I bet. So I forgot how much they bet. So at the end of the show, the guy gets down on his knees next to the pit with the alligators and he starts calling that gator's name. And all of a sudden you see movement in the water and it says you can tell because it has a notch in its tail. And so the gator comes up to him, and it's the one with the notch in its tail after the name was called. And the guy's like, well, I guess I better pay up.
Oh my, oh my.
It's like, animals are not as dumb as you think. And alligators, did you know they can climb fences? They can climb chain link fence,
Oh,
like short
geez.
ones. Yeah, so, yep, he get you.
I like Tria's name for them. She calls them swamp kitties.
Yeah, what's dumb is people that are like in the bayous and stuff, they'll throw out marshmallows to the alligators to try and draw them close when they would do tours. But that has the added effect of them not being afraid of people and coming up to people to get food. And so people can get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's really dumb on their part. They want to make the money, but you're going to have some limbs lost. Because you know how much of a bite force they have?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to lose an arm or a leg.
Well, it's amazing, though, for as much bite force as they have, as far as opening the jaws, it just takes one hand to keep the jaws closed.
Yep. But they are powerful, and if you can't keep that grip on it, it can just
Mm-hmm.
get right out of it. And it's like, even for a gator, like, just smaller than me, it would take, like, my big butt plus, like, 5 or 6 others just to try and keep it from moving. And it would still move.
Tuya carece.
Like, I was watching one of the shows where it's like, it shows, you know, the kids of Steve Irwin still running the place.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, his son was saying that, you know, he likes American alligators kind of better than crocodiles because American alligators are not as, you know, aggressive and not as quick to, you know, lunge at you as crocodiles, and they don't move as fast.
Mm.
Yeah, because crocs will get you. They're a lot more aggressive and they're a lot more snappy.
Meow.
And they move really quick.
Meow. And they meow. They say meow. Snap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and they can get out of the water like this to get up and get something from a tree. You can hold something like 8 feet up, and they'll come out of the water and get it.
Oh, okay. So what? They go flap, 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 and
And I guess so. They got them webbed toeses, so they can just.
okay. Well,
And
they is again foo, and they is so full of poo, and I don't know. It's weird. Chumbeliki. And what is this that is saying? Oh yes. Drop your panties, Sir William. I cannot wait till lunchtime. My nipples explode with delight.
Diana.
Oh, from the Monty Python skit.
You don't have any arms or any legs. It's a flesh wound.
Yes, there's a gabatani. Oh, I see. These have audio files behind them.
Oh boy.
Oh, let's see.
I am no longer infected.
Your grandmother was a hamster, and your grandfather was a hamster, and your grandmother smelled of elderberries.
Yes, oh, and then this one. Yes,
My hovercraft is full of eels.
Oh, Batraje, naikara sadabaditi ikere. And it says the live, and then it says that over there. And what else does it says? That's what it says. It says that there are 4 concurrent viewers. Oh my. 4 crazy people.
We are always crazy, and that's what makes us fun.
Oh my, I'm going to have to start wrapping this up pretty soon. It is midnight. You're probably going to want to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting on the tireds.
My alarm is going to go off at 6 a.m. I have nowhere to be tomorrow, but I have to get up at 6 because if I don't get up at 6 every day, I won't get up at 6 at the days I want to get up at 6 at.
Understandable. So you're conditioning yourself one way or the other.
Yeah, you get up at 6 to be at dialysis by 9, and then you sit there until 2. Oh Lord. There was somebody who put it, it's like a part-time job you don't get paid for.
Yeah. When my sister was doing the Novavax studies, she was getting paid for it. I think like $300 a shot. But then she got in a bad accident before she could go back. Well, actually, she was going for her second one, I think, when she was coming back, and then she got in an accident. And she lost her car for about a month and a half, but it finally got fixed. And, they caught the person that did it. But, then the whole study got blown wide open. I guess information got compromised. And so in the end, they found out who got the placebo and who got the actual vaccine.
Oh.
So I think my sister got... Well, actually, no. My bad. For the study, she didn't get the second shot. But she found out she got the vaccine for the first shot. So, about a month and a half afterwards, when all was said and done, she and my older niece and her sister-in-law and stuff all got the Pfizer shot, the first and then the second. So my sister's like triple vaxxed, I guess.
Okay.
I know. She wanted to do the study for the ones that, could go, the shots that could go for the younger kids because they're starting to do a study for that. My sister scuffly goes, "Hell no, you're not going to put our kids as guinea pigs." And she's like, "I became a guinea pig and I'm fine." He goes, "Yeah, but that's different."
Okay.
I don't know. But like, my sister's like, big on the mask thing. So, the kids go to school with the masks and everything, and they're so cute. She's got cute little designs on them.
Moo, and I just had those stupid paper masks.
Mm. Yeah, she gave me like these black masks that look just like black cloths that, she bought, but they were too big for her face, so I use them for work. And out of everything I've worn, they're the most comfortable for me for a long shift, so I just wear those all the time.
One thing I have yet to ask, I'm going to have to ask if I can get away with this, if I could wear a cat.
Mm,
And
might not be allowed.
I don't know. It is the foo-foo. That's what it is. It is very much the
Also
foo-foo.
the hair and the dander and the meow and the hiss and the bite and the scratch.
And the cat germs and yeah.
Yep, basically. And plus, I don't think it's hygienic wearing a cat over your face.
And I forget which parasite it is. The cat is an intermediate host. It's the one that screws up the brains of the mouses. It eliminates their fear.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I forget the name.
To pala kesintayata ni mina.
Or it's more like a bacteria, I think.
Okay, cat parasite brain. Toxoplasma gondii, I believe.
Hmm.
Or gondii, or something like that. Can a cat parasite control your mind?
I don't know. Let's
According
ask
to
a
the
science
study,
question.
being infected by the organism may give an advantage to entrepreneurs and managers. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Huh. Well, then give me the dang parasite.
In the United States alone, more than 40 million Americans are infected with Toxoplasma gondii, a brain parasite that's spread by eating undercooked contaminated meat, drinking contaminated water, and yes, accidentally swallowing a bit of cat poop.
Ew.
Gaga foo foo.
Ew.
Yeah, nothing
Oh,
like it. Nothing
no.
like it. Cat shit sandwich.
No.
How about a cat shit milkshake?
You can have that. I'll pass.
Cat piss milkshake?
Cat scratch fever.
Yeah. Oh, what is that? I forget which disease that is. The official name.
Tendinitis.
Okay, Bartonella Hensley or something. Okay, symptoms. Okay. Fever, headache, fatigue, poor appetite, swollen glands, lymph nodes often swell near the infected area. Does your dick fall off? I don't know.
Dang cats making my dick fall off. Man, I told you we should have gotten rid of the cat.
Does it make Santa go #1 on your lawn? Does it make Santa take a shit on your chimney? I don't know.
No, it makes Clark Griswold come and mess everything up.
I'm just being extremely juvenile today. That's all.
It's okay.
Dice che da Petranta data I crece. No le get about yanta a caresse de Petronda. My hovercraft is full of eels. Would you like to come to my place, bouncy bouncy? I don't know.
God, all I can think of is like American Pie, where like they're trying to teach the kid English and he doesn't know what he's saying. He's like, so he just looks at someone and says, "Would you like to suck my penis?" And
Jeez.
he don't know what he's saying. God, the movies I used to watch as a kid, I'm like, even Austin Powers, I'm just like, I remember some of the lines from that movie, and I haven't watched it in decades.
And that is one strange. Well, Mike Myers is strange. Let's face it, but
Mhm. It's true. I think he just kept trying to do the Eddie Murphy thing that, he just playing a whole bunch of different characters and just being wacky.
yeah.
But it's because of the Austin Powers movies that the 007 movies, the James Bond ones, got a lot more serious because they were kind of silly at first, but they didn't want to be seen in the same light as Austin Powers. So they made themselves more serious, more gritty to try and separate themselves from that identity.
I don't know. I have to wonder when was the time to have drawn the line on that series or that franchise.
Who knows? Like, I know they were in an uproar when they said there was going to be a black James Bond, but it's like, James Bond is just an identity. It's not an actual person. It's the identity given to a person.
Well, I
But
don't know.
I don't know.
We had a whole big blow up on my show about that a couple of years ago. Kate really doesn't like the idea of the identity of the character changing over and over again. And unfortunately, it's a bad thing when that happens because, okay, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there's only one James Bond, and that's Sean Connery. And then there are other people who settle in with, say some like Roger Moore, or some like who was the guy who came after him? I forget. But this is where the books have it over the film, because the book, it's all in your mind. You assemble the whole scene. It's there for you, and nothing changes because it's what you've built.
Yeah. Because when you get into the movies and you establish one person as it, then when they change it, it's different mannerisms, different characteristics, different person altogether. You're just thinking, no, that's not the one I know. And then you just kind of go along with what you do know, and you kind of, unless you're open-minded, you kind of don't go with the new one, in a way, I guess. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
I mean, I can tolerate Roger Moore, but that's about it. After that, it just kind of fell off the table.
Yeah, because even for me, like when I watch animated stuff, if I'm watching a show and like halfway through, they change like half of the voice actors for it, and their voices are almost completely different, it throws me off so bad I can't keep watching it.
Agfu.
And yeah, very much so.
It is ag, it is foo, it is boo, and it is goo. And it is really full of the poo.
And I do not like Zifu or Zipu.
No. It is full of poo. Yes, it is so full of poo.
It is full of poo, and I don't know what to do. Got to take it all a poo.
Yes, I is so full of poo, full of the poo. I is so, really so full of poo poo. Yes, I is full of the poo. I is
Tommy
really
hurts and more of the poo.
What?
Say, Tommy hurts and more of the poo poo.
Yes, yes, I can do this to any song imaginable. I can ruin any song.
He's a big poo after all.
Yes.
He's so big poo after all.
Quiere que te acorsa de vete tiento yo corseni. Oh, what the heck is it? Oh, damn! I forget how the song goes, so I won't even. There was a Barbara Streisand song I could really ruin. I is so full, really full of poo poo. Anyway,
From what I heard, she was all full of herself anyway.
wow. But I loved the thing that the so the South Park people had against
Yeah.
Barbara Streisand. Yeah.
Mecha Barbara Streisand. That was awesome. I love how they can just make satire out of everything, and they get away with it.
Although I guess it's gone down the toilet recently. Well, pretty much it all
I
has.
guess. I don't know. I lost the cable last year, so no more of the cable to no see it.
And then you have the Simpsons going for what 30 some years.
That needs to die. Seriously, that and Family Guy all need to die.
And
Just like
Shantayaka.
let them be as they were. Don't try and keep them going and, let them just become their own train wrecks.
Moo.
Because even from what I understand, Seth MacFarlane got sick of making Family Guy all the time, and he kept trying to end it numerous times. But they kept making him retcon it and bring it back. So now it's just, it is what it is now.
Eek.
And he wanted to stop doing it so he could do other things, but Fox won't let him.
Oh, wonderful. So you want to set it aside and they just won't let you.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
What will they do to him if he doesn't do it, though?
I do not know. It is very, very, very nasty what they will do.
It is the thing on the thing, because if you don't do the thing and you run away from the thing and they have to run the thing after the thing, then the thing is not the thing because you're thinging and they're over by the thing. And what am I
And then the
talking
thing is
about?
that thing, and then the other thing becomes the thing that comes after the other thing, and then it just
Move.
evolves into thinginess.
Yes. And it is the thingy do.
Very logical.
Ay, que betoya que standa balokopatiana. But what is that? The Coca-Cola Zero.
No.
I can't have any of that anymore. Damn it! I can't have
Sorry.
anything.
I shouldn't have any more to drink anyway. I gotta get to sleep.
It's the phosphoric acid they put in those colas.
Can you drink like any carbonated beverages or no?
Oh yeah, I mean I can load up on ginger ale, for example, but I have to watch how much fluid I consume
Oh.
because I'm
I know
not
there's a
pissing it
ginger
out
ale.
anymore.
Oh. Yeah, there's a ginger ale that's it's a little harder to find, I guess, because of supply issues, but it's ginger ale with lemonade. And it tastes pretty good.
Sounds interesting.
Whenever Walgreens has it on sale, I'll grab like 3 of them if I could find them. Like, because there usually be like 3 for $8.99 or 3 for $9.99.
What I really miss is the Stewart's Spicy Ginger Ale. If you've ever seen that. It's a really nice spice flavor to it. Sharper than Canada Dry or something like that. But I can't find
Yeah.
Stewart's anymore.
Yeah, I know Canada Dry has that bold ginger ale, but I want to try it in a bottle form first before I try the canned stuff.
I've tried it and I don't like it. But wait a minute, what's this? Who the
I
hell is
got
this Kate Farr
McDonald's.
person?
I got McDonald's. I had food. I feel better.
Oh yay!
Yeah, it's good. I was really, really empty. I'd let it get just a little bit too far. You know, when it's like you've let too much time pass between meals, and then when you start to eat, you kind of feel like you can't eat anymore, like it might not be sitting right.
Daju Korostu, yes.
I was sort of at that state, so I had to take my time with it.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Yeah. So what have I missed?
A lot of poo poo and Santa taking a crap down the chimney.
I said, what did I miss? Not, you know. But anyway.
Oh, just being juvenile all night.
I know. I gotta stop talking so I can go to bed.
Yeah, Betty Bye is coming up soon. It's only
Yeah.
what? It's only
20 after midnight.
0019 hours here.
Yeah, well, it's like almost 20 after 9 here, so.
All right,
Mhm.
past person.
Mhm.
In the past by hours and all that stuff.
That just means I'm younger.
There you go.
Meh. I don't think so.
Well, you know, you're okay, fair enough. If you want to think I'm younger. Anyway,
It is the Agfu.
I am younger than the you.
are you sure?
Very sure.
How old are you?
How old are you first?
Oh, no. I asked you.
Oh, but I insist. Ladies first.
Yeah, well, okay. Then, see, the thing is, I'm a little bit more of a bitch than a lady.
Okay. Well, if you must know, I'm 37.
Yeah, okay, you're younger.
Bam!
What? I'm 45 and a half. Well, actually, a little bit more than a half now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
A little bit.
But, you know, not a significant amount. Yet. Yet.
Well,
I don't know.
okay.
At what age do you think people stop listing their own age at and a half? Like when do you think the culture has decided that that's supposed to end? Is it after 10, 11?
Yeah,
12?
about that.
I think it's up to the individual.
Well, yeah, but I'm also wondering, because I mean, surely there are some standards that are, or well, maybe not standards so much as expectations. I don't know. People
Okay.
expect something, and I'm wondering, like what the Gestalt opinion would be.
It might well be when you get your driver's license.
Well, I don't know.
I had stopped referring to myself as anything and a half before I got my driver's license. I don't remember ever telling anyone I was 14 and a half.
Mm.
I don't even drive, so heh.
Mm.
Yeah, it's cheaper
Wow.
that way.
It is. But everyone's telling me, your dad's not going to live forever. How are you going to get to work? How are you going to do this? How are you going to do that? I'm like, there's Uber, there's Lyft, there's the bus, there's taxis. I
I'll
can
tell
walk
ya.
to work if I really have to.
Uber can get pricey though.
Yeah,
Well,
and actually, taxis are
It's
starting to be
pricey
cheap
now. It wasn't always pricey.
Nah, but like taxis are starting to get cheaper now to try and compete with Uber since Uber and Lyft took their business.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Uber and Lyft, when they dropped their prices mid-pandemic, I said, fuck this. You know, you want how much money to travel how far? I'm sorry, if it's more than $1 a block, I'm not using your service.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I take a car back from dialysis, that's 1.5 miles, 1.75 miles, something like that. It runs around $9.
Well, I know I've told the story before about when I had to transport my computer to a repair place, and you know, it's heavy, which is why I was only going like 10 blocks. They wanted
Right.
$12. 12 to go
And then
10
you
blocks.
gotta pay it.
I'm like, fuck this.
Yeah.
So
Oh my. No, but there have been the times, especially when it's raining, and I guess more people are calling for cars, where that they might want $25 to go that mile, and I basically say, well, fuck this.
I mean, I understand that one of the reasons they jacked their prices was simply that like they haven't been profitable since they started.
Right.
apparently. And that's why they jacked their prices, to finally be profitable for the first time. Unfortunately, I think it might have bit them in the ass because they raised their prices too high for a lot of people.
Bullshit. Basically, they're talking bullshit.
Well, that's the thing, though. They might not really be seeing it from the point of view of the customer so well. You know, it could be that they're at too far removed from the people who are actually going to patronize their services.
And they don't even pay their drivers enough.
Well,
That's
that too.
true. Oh boy, is that ever true.
Yeah, although I don't know if you've seen it, there's like one of those propositions that starts with a 20. I want to say 22, but it might just be 20. That is like something the governor here in California like wants to pass. It's one of those weird like gig worker things where, you know, that it's the one that screws over the drivers, whatever it was. And apparently it's about to go down in a ball of flame or something. I don't know. But, you know, so if it does, that's good. Means that the folks who drive for Uber and Lyft and all those other gig work jobs will get, you know, reasonable pay. I think if I'm remembering right, it also means they're owed benefits too. Like it takes away the ability to call them contractors.
Mm.
Oh, hello, Pedro.
Like they're employees now or something like that. I don't know. See, part of the problem is that every time I hear the problem explained to me, hear the issue explained to me, the terminology seems to change. And so I'm really not sure, am I in support of them being contractors or employees? Which is the right one? I don't fucking remember anymore. I want to be on the side of the workers. Just remind me what it's called. You know?
I don't know.
I mean, it really does come down to that. If you tell me the name of it, I will support it.
Tell me the name of it. Tell me the name of it.
Oh, hey, HBO Max has Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I may have to watch that later. It's been a while.
I was excited when Netflix got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I was just like,
You're going to have to be more specific.
the first Teenage Mutant.
Oh,
live
okay.
action movie.
Live action with the Henson costumes then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have to admit I was a little disappointed because I had basically grown up, if I did that at all, on the cartoon. And so I was expecting the voices of the actual cartoon actors. And the fact that Raphael was nothing like the wise ass that was played by Rob Paulson, but was in fact kind of a real grumpy, almost gang kid. I was like, that's not my Raphael. I wanted Rob Paulson's voice. I wanted the wisecracking guy. That's the Raphael that I totally grew attached to. So
I did like some of his wisecracks in the movie though. It's like when he and Casey Jones first meet and he's like, "Oh, say go back. Tell me. You didn't
pay money for this." Yeah, okay. I mean, granted, yeah. And what's the other one? Cricket. Nobody understands cricket. You got to know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. That one.
Yeah. I know there was supposed to be an extended scene to that where like he actually catches up to Casey Jones, like, you know, down the alleyway when they go over the cab, but they cut out that scene, and just so it ends with, "Come back here, I'm not finished with you." He loses it and he's like, "Damn."
Yeah,
It's like, watching it as an adult now, I'm just like, man, a lot of that stuff went over my head as a kid.
Well, and I hate to say some of it is, well, I don't know. Even when I was watching it when it was new, some part of me felt something was just a little off, and I can't define it. Like, I enjoy the movie, I still own a copy, I still watch it, but there's something about it that just, I don't know.
I don't know. The first and second, the second one doesn't match up almost all the way to the first because parents thought they were too violent, so they had to tone down the violence a little bit in the second one. But then the third one is trash. The third one is why they never made another live action movie.
That was the one where they're going back and forth in time, was it? Or like they went back to ancient Japan or some shit?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really remember that one too well.
Yeah,
also, if I remember right, at one point, didn't they end up replacing Corey Feldman?
They did in the second one, and he came back for the third one.
Okay,
But
yeah.
fun fact for the third one, Jim Henson didn't do the third movie. They went with a different company to make the costumes.
Oh,
That's why they look so completely different.
oh.
Mhm.
Huh. I don't know. I saw the third movie in the theater and said, well, that was enough of that, and never looked back. You know.
Yep.
On the third
I know.
movie, I mean, not on Ninja Turtles, because I still
Yeah.
like Ninja Turtle. But although I
know.
haven't been really following them as much anymore, I don't know.
know.
One
I
thing I've
only
noticed is
heard-
a lot of my watching time has fallen by the wayside as I work on my animation project. Like I'll
Mhm.
put stuff on for background sound, but it's been a while since I've just sat down and watched something new.
Yeah, I would recommend like the 2012 TMNT. It's like
Okay.
it's actually really good deep storytelling.
Hmm.
And
Well,
Rob
what's-
Paulson comes back, but he plays Donatello instead.
Yes, I was about to mention that.
Mm-hmm.
He is by far my favorite voice actor.
I like him, and I like Billy West, and I like a whole bunch of others, but I can't remember all their names.
Well, I would hope Tress McNeil's on the list.
Of course.
All right, yeah. There are definitely a few. Brian Tochi is another one. He's been in a lot of stuff, but I remember him best as Karate 1 from Bionic 6.
Never saw that I remember.
It's the basis of my YouTube name, Bionic Dance.
Mm.
So yeah, but he was also, why am I blanking on his name? The Japanese guy in Revenge of the Nerds. That was him too.
I never saw Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh man,
I wasn't that big of a nerd back then. My mom didn't let me
Yeah,
watch a lot of stuff.
yeah. Well, oh okay. I mean, to be fair, my hippie ass parents tried to keep me away from as much violence as they could. That didn't work out so well when their kid was just a weapons grade Star Wars fan. So you know. But what can you do?
Yeah. I know. My mom was like very weird on that. She was like uber conservative, but at the same time lenient. It was weird.
How do you put those two together?
Well, I mean, like she wouldn't let me watch Power Rangers because it was violent, and yet I could watch other things. Like I would watch Dragon Ball Z and like certain animes, and she wouldn't, glimpse at that. But I don't know if Kate, you remember the Conan the Barbarian animated series?
I really don't.
Yeah, it was like one of those obscure ones from a long time ago. But like I tried watching that, and anytime I'd ever try, like my mom would say, "No, that's satanic," and she'd make me turn it off.
Okay, well, my parents got a little Puritan about violence and stuff, but other than that, no, I was pretty much allowed to watch anything.
When I was in like middle school / high school, and Pokemon was, getting big at the time, I liked Pokemon. I liked watching the show because it would be on like when I'd be up getting ready for school, so I'd watch that in my room while I got dressed and everything. I'd go downstairs, have breakfast, go down and wait for the bus at the end of the street. And like at one point, like when McDonald's still had the ball pits and stuff, there was a ball from there at the end of my street, so I picked it up and I cleaned it off. And after I got home from school that day, I took my sister's acrylic paint and I made it into a Pokeball. It was the perfect size and everything. It was so cool. I was proud of myself. But of course, Pokemon is satanic, so my mom ended up throwing it away.
Pokemon is satanic?
Yeah, because it teaches evolution and it's sidekick and this and that. You know how they are. So yeah, my mom wanted that.
It's hard to really grok it when you weren't raised in it, though.
Yeah, I mean anything that's seen, like that comes from somewhere else and nobody understands it. It's like, oh, it's automatically Satan.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
I don't need to understand it. I know exactly what's wrong with it. God said no.
Mm-hmm. Like, this is the gateway to the devil.
I've never really understood how they can justify, even to themselves, the notion that a hurricane in Africa killing a whole bunch of people is a response to gay marriage in the U.S.
I don't know. They do more mental gymnastics than the Olympics could ever hold. I don't know.
It boggles the hell out of me. It really does.
Yeah. I guess maybe they consider it like the butterfly effect. Like, you do one gay act here, and then this earthquake is going to happen in this other country that has nothing to do with the rest of our country.
It's just one of the weirdest things.
Yeah. Yeah, they go through any leaps and bounds to make anything make sense in their little minds.
So I'm looking at all of the movies and shows that are going away on HBO Max at the end of August and deciding if there's any I need to watch. There's a few.
Yeah, my favorite show is Steven Universe. I thought about getting HBO Max because they have the movie on it, but I was like, no, not just for one thing.
Don't get me started. I hate that animation style so fucking much. You have no idea. The CalArt style needs to go away and be burned and erased from history. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Cannot stand it.
I like the show.
Well, even if it's a well-written show, just the art style, the visual style, I can't stomach it. There's something about it that just,
Well, I was in Walmart one day. I was looking to see if they had the DVD of the movie, and when I looked on the app, it said complete box set, and I'm like, huh? So I looked and I found it, and sure enough, it has all 5 seasons of the show. It has the movie. It has the whole season of the post show, and it has like all the behind the scenes stuff, the extras, the sing-alongs, and all the stuff you find on the internet, like little clips and stuff. And it was only like $75 with tax. And I was like, I need this whole thing in my life right now, so I bought it. I told myself. I wanted to play it at Metricon because I know there's still people that like the show a lot, like me. But when I presented the idea to Metricon, they shot it down because it's a copyright issue. So I didn't want to get the con in trouble, and I don't want to get banned. So I just shot down the idea myself too. And yet they can stream anime and stuff, which I don't get.
Well, I'm not sure it was designed to make sense.
Yeah, I guess the licensing is different and blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because they said, we're not trying to, discourage you or anything, but there's a reason why we don't allow, a lot of streaming panels in our convention, because if people, take video with their phones and it gets up on the internet and the production places find out, we could get in trouble because we're a paid event, and showing stuff like that wouldn't be allowed.
And so many of the like movies they're getting rid of on HBO Max are things that I love. Although a lot of those are things that I already have on disc, so it's not a huge problem. But National Lampoon's Vacation is going away apparently.
Christmas Vacation.
In Inner Space, Hudson Hawk, Spies Like Us. Gosh, so many. Bill and Ted apparently is one of the ones that they're taking out. I have no idea what Barry Lyndon is even about, but I know that Kubrick and I don't usually get along, so I probably won't watch it. Eight-Legged Freaks I watched recently. Here's European Vacation. I know there were other ones. Oh, Bye Bye on Golden Pond. God, I hate that movie. Let's see. I know there were others, but those were, I guess, most of them. Oh, yeah. Battle for Terra. I've been meaning to watch again for ages. I remember it being awful, but I want to give it another try.
Hey, if you see it from a different perspective, maybe. It'd be something to enjoy. You might just still say it's shit.
A perspective of multiple decades, perhaps. Whatever happened to Thora Birch? I remember him being really big. She was really big for a while, and then I don't know. Either I stopped watching or she stopped being in stuff.
I don't know. What was she in originally?
Well, a whole bunch of stuff, but she was really young. I'm trying to remember. I think she was in Kindergarten Cop at one point, but she was a very minor character.
Oh.
Hold on. It's been too long. Thora Birch. She was in some really high-profile role at one point when she was really young, and then I don't know what happened. Let's see. Where's the one I'm looking for? Wow, she was on an episode of Doogie Howser. Who knew? Well, okay, I guess the first thing I really would have seen her in was Patriot Games. Because she played Jack Ryan's daughter.
Neat.
Let's see. What else? I know there's other stuff. Well, there's Ghost World. Okay, sure. Wait, she was in Dungeons and Dragons? No way. That was such a crap movie. She shouldn't have been waved anywhere near that.
The Wayans Brothers movie?
No. Or maybe. I don't know. Wait a minute. Possibly. I guess it might. Oh, okay. So it had Marlon Wayans in it, but he was like, not one of the major. I mean, he was a sidekick, really. Wait, why do I know the name Zoe McClellan? Was she the one who played Trillian? Or am I thinking of someone else? I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter.
Nothing really matters.
Well, I mean, I guess she was in The Walking Dead, looks like. I watched that all the way up until the first episode with Negan, and then it became unavailable to me because, I'm not even sure why. Maybe I'd gotten as far as they'd gone, or maybe just the streaming service ended, or so. For whatever reason, I stopped watching and never got back to it.
Yeah, I kind of stopped watching I guess after the first part of the Negan saga, but I don't know, it just got too convoluted for me, and I just stopped watching, and then it jumped years into the future where Judith is grown, Rick is gone, and all the other characters are older, and I'm just like, I can't be in it anymore. It's just not for me anymore. It was an interesting concept when it first started, but now it's just over the top drama.
Yeah.
I mean, the only good thing about it is when they kill zombies, but even that gets boring. And Negan, as far as I know, he's still a person in the universe, still around, but I don't know what he's doing anymore, and I don't care. People still cosplay as Negan, and I'm just like, I don't like Negan at all. It's like the governor, his art was I really wanted him to die.
I don't remember any of it, really. I mean, I remember there was that one dude, the long hair, who seemed really grouchy but was very competent at stuff. And then there was the sheriff and his son, and I seem to remember someone's mom got bitten and she didn't tell anybody, and that turned into disaster. But other than that, or maybe it wasn't someone's mom, someone's girlfriend, something, or maybe I'm mixing up zombie movies, because let's face it, that happens in every zombie movie. Someone gets bitten, they conceal it from everyone, and yeah every goddamn zombie movie.
That sounds like Shaun of the Dead.
Well, it happened in Shaun of the Dead, but Shaun of the Dead was a send-up of every zombie movie, so of course it happened in Shaun of the Dead.
Well, yeah, that's true. And also, Dawn of the Dead, stuff like that. In The Walking Dead.
I'm pretty sure it happened in the original Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah. In The Walking Dead, when Rick's wife was giving birth to the daughter, Carl, the son, was there, And when the mom gave birth, she had to be cut open because the baby wasn't coming out right. So Carl had to be the one to put a bullet in her head so that way she wouldn't come back as a zombie. And he was just a kid.
Wait a minute. I guess maybe I don't really understand the Walking Dead lore then, because is being cut enough to become a zombie? I would have thought you'd had to be bitten.
Now, in the world, like, you know, it can happen either way, but even if you died, like just had a heart attack and died, or got stabbed, or anything like that, everyone is infected. So you, no matter what happens, unless it's a full-on headshot, you'll still come back as a zombie. So the only way to actually kill you is to like shoot you or like, you know, bludgeon you in the head. And that's it.
Well, I guess that's the only way the story could keep going, because after a while, those zombies are going to run out of food.
Exactly. And they're going to like decay, so they got to have new zombies. There was a strain, like when they were in the prison, there was a strain that came, I guess, from the pigs, but no, it was never really explained. Like people just like it was just one kid. He got infected and he showed like signs of fever. He wasn't bitten, but like he showed signs of fever and like he tried to, you know, cool himself down. He dropped dead after bleeding from his nose. And then he woke up and his eyes were different from the regular infected zombies. And it was just a different strain, but it was never brought up again after that arc.
Sorry, someone's wrong on the internet. Give me a sec.
Oh no.
Sorry, someone is insisting that the virus is airborne, and I'm like, yeah, but in particles, in moisture particles, you know. And they're thinking, no, the virus itself is just like flying around in the air, and that's it. That it's not in moisture particles.
Oh, we're talking Walking Dead zombie thing?
No, we're talking COVID.
Oh.
No, see, someone's going, sorry, but you're wrong. There's plenty of evidence to show that this virus is airborne. And I was like, yeah, it's airborne in moisture particles. It's not just floating around in the air.
And that's why you wear a mask. So if you have it, but you don't have symptoms, you don't give it to somebody else and vice versa. People are the dunces. If you don't fully understand something, don't start throwing around wild theories.
Oh my word! This idiot literally, like from the just air in airborne, decided what airborne meant and completely fucking wrong. Oh my gosh! Oh, I like it's so frustrating how scientifically illiterate people are about this stuff. I mean, I don't know a lot about science, but I know enough about this to know that they're being fucking fools. You know, it's just how can anyone be that dumb? I mean, I see it all the time. I just don't understand where it can come from. What is its cause?
I don't know. I think that's just something that doesn't have a true answer.
I don't know. I still love the idea someone posted a while back where it's like, you know, I work in a mortuary, and every time I put someone in their coffin, I tie their shoelaces together. So if there's ever a zombie plague, it'll be hilarious.
I like in Family Guy when they were burying Quagmire, and the mayor was about ready to put cement over it so that way he can't claw himself out if he was a zombie.
I don't watch that show.
And it was a dumb episode. Quagmire got married to this lady that he thought he was in love with.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I don't watch the show. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. I mean, I know who Quagmire is, but beyond that, it's all
Yeah.
just, yeah.
Yeah, well, it was a throwaway episode that he got married to this lady that he thought he was truly in love with, but she turned out to be psycho and manipulated him, saying, "If you leave me, I'll just kill myself." And so he was trying to find a way out of it. So he fakes his own death, and like they bury him and everything, but he's not buried yet. He's just in the coffin. So the mayor is Adam West, and he wants to put cement over the coffin so that way if he becomes a zombie he can't dig his way out and kill people.
Well, there was
Yeah,
actually
it's-
something I read about recently. I think it was this morning, in fact, where some pastor or whatever insisted he was immortal. And so he told everyone to bury him alive and he'd come back after 3 days. And they did. And apparently, like before very long, he panicked and tried to claw his way back out and died. And it's like, wow, that's really dumb. Like one thing I've brought up before, and I really wonder about it, is like, some dude thinks he's Jesus and throws himself to the lions to prove it, and halfway through eating him, does he ever think, gee, this was a mistake?
Now they just be thinking, "No, God, why are you taking me?" Oh.
Yeah, well, but I mean, we hear all those reports of people who are on their deathbed are going, God, why didn't I get the vaccine? And I'm wondering if it comes from the same place.
Yeah, it's like shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's been free and everywhere. You decided not to get it, so play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm finding the only possible reaction to these people is to be amused because, if I actually tried to mourn for them after they were that dumb, despite every warning, and frankly, they shouldn't have needed any of the above. If I'm not amused by that, then really, what else can I do? You have to laugh or else you'll cry.
Exactly. It's like with everything going to shit, you gotta try and find ways to, like look at the brighter side, I guess, or just, make a brighter side.
Well, whenever I look on the bright side, it hurts.
You're not supposed to look too far into the bright side.
Oh, and everything looks purple for like hours afterward. I don't get it. The bright side sucks.
Well, then you're in a place that you're not supposed to be.
Nebraska?
Worse, Idaho.
Oh man, all those potato eating Russians, eh? Eh?
Sputnik.
Right, Sputnik, yeah.
I think that's about the only state you never really hear anything bad about. Idaho.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever really heard anyone deriding Idaho.
No, it's weird. It's like every other state has something about it, but Idaho is just the potato state, and nobody says anything bad about it.
Who says anything bad about Vermont?
That's where we get our cheddar.
And your Ben and Jerry's.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And I don't really listen to much hippie music, but apparently the band Fish is from there as well. The one with the PH, usually you see them in tie-dye.
Like microfiche?
No.
The only fish I know is Hootie and the Blowfish.
Fish.
Never heard of him.
Fish. Today's fish is trout a la creme. Enjoy your meal. Fish. Yeah, that's the logo I associate with them the most. This one right here.
Fish.
All over Vermont when I was a kid was that logo. Everywhere. Like I couldn't identify a single one of their songs, but that logo was burned into my brain. So
Moo.
Moo.
Sand squirrel.
Yes.
That still sounds to me like in my head when I say it, like it's got to be an epithet or a slur or something, but I've looked and can't find anything.
You will never know.
Well, I mean, there have been times when I've been surprised, like for decades after asking people, like, no, it's not offensive. And then one person goes, by the way, and I'm like, but I've been asking people for decades if it was offensive. Has this always been as you described? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, confined to this region? They're like, no. And I'm like, but why did anyone else? I don't know, but it's still, and I'm like, but really? It's unfair. Oh, well, what you gonna do, huh?
No one ever said life was fair.
Yeah, but why can't it be unfair in my favor?
Because then, if it was fair in your favor, if it was unfair in your favor, then it'd be unfair to someone else's favor, and then it would be fair in someone else's favor. And I don't know.
None of that made sense, but all right.
It did not even make sense to me. I just kept rolling with it because my train of thought started derailing.
My train of thought is still boarding at the station.
My train of thought rolled off the tracks and went down the hill and burned.
Poo, 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 poo.
My train of thought is the same train that the light at the end of the tunnel's coming from.
Yes, yes.
There's an a cappella group I really like known as The Bobs, right? And they had a song called Kill Your Television. And the whole thing is just nothing but bumper stickers. It's like, kill your television, baby, kill your television. I heart my dog's head, but I honk for the Lord. Like that. It's just the whole thing is bumper stickers.
That's
And one of the part is the light at the end of the tunnel is the headlamp of an oncoming train. Like that. Elvis is dead. Give it up already. Like that. I'm lost, but I'm making record time. It's a great song. It's wacky as hell.
I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah. Oh, well, if you're going to look up the Bobs, also look up the song Helmet. I adore Helmet. That is such a great song. I take out the colander and put it on my head. It's a great, cute little song.
I'll check it out. I need sleep. It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah.
I think I need a beverage. Feeling dehydrated. I just bought some apple juice, I think it is. Yeah, because I polished off the grapes. So I should get. I didn't bother to get like a soda or something when I went to Mickey D's. I just got a double cheeseburger and some fries. I didn't even eat them all. I don't know what the hell. Like again, it's that whole thing. I ate a couple of bites and then went, oh, this is too much, and put it in the fridge. I don't know what that's about, but I imagine this pot will make me hungrier eventually.
More than likely. All right, I'll leave you two lovely ladies to your thing. I'm gonna get some shut-eye.
You're gonna go
All
night
right.
night.
It was fun talking. Nighty-night.
Well, for
Catch
him,
you like the
yeah,
plague.
good and stuff and things and yeah and whatever. What am I talking about?
All the things.
Only Hugh can prevent forest fires.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Don't talk about fryers. I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh. Work
Yeah.
at a fast food joint, do we?
No, I work in a grocery store in a deli.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough then.
Yep, I see is the chicken in my sleep. And I just become the crazy chicken lady.
You know what
Sure,
you got
that's
to
easy
do?
for
You
you to
got to
say.
go to the work at the deli and you got to do the cheeky. You got to do the cheeky sounds on the deli over there. And then,
Oh, I do.
oh, you do? And they give you the
I do.
raise for the cheeky sounds?
Oh, they give me all the weird looks, and I love it, and I keep doing it.
Okay, that thing.
And there's one girl that's as crazy as me that does the same thing. I think she's a little bit more Red Bull crazy, where I'm just more like silly crazy.
Oh, see, I'm a little bit of both. I do likes me the Red Bull, I does.
That's just disgusting to me.
Well, I like the watermelon flavor a lot.
Look, I tried straight up Red Bull. Ugh. Tastes like
It's sort of
carbonated cough
it's
syrup.
an acquired taste. It tastes to me like carbonated Tums, but
Yeah.
I do like the watermelon flavor quite a bit.
Nah. I don't trust energy drinks anyway.
Mm.
Because, like, especially, I don't know what they do to a large person like myself.
Oh, well, they are like why am I blanking? An appetite suppressant. That's not the word I was looking for, but whatever. And they rev your metabolism a bit. Caffeine's actually not bad for. I don't know, it's just not bad.
Mm, yeah. No. After I took a shot of it, I'm just, like, turned off. I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
Oh,
Yeah, a coworker said, here, get some of this. It'll give you some energy. Like, just a thing about that big. And I loved it, and it upset my stomach for the whole
Mm.
time. So when I went on break, I had to go and get a ginger ale just to calm my stomach, and it was horrible. I never wanted to do that again.
Eh, like you should get someone asks you for some chicken or something, you should make like horrible strangled chicken noises when they can't see you and then present it to them. Yeah.
What I want to tell the people when they come up at 9:30 at night wanting chicken is like, do you know what we have to go through to get this chicken to your box, to your hand? I gotta go out in the back. I gotta go hunt the thing down. I gotta take it. I gotta chop the head off. I gotta clean it. I gotta gut it. I gotta chop it up into little pieces. Then bread it. Then put it in the fryer. Do you want to know the rest of the process?
Well, of course I don't. Just give me the chicken.
I'd be like, okay, it'll be 45 minutes, and we close at 10, so you better be out of here. Because I don't want to turn my fucking fryer back on.
Mm.
So you do not have a hard limit. You say no more orders after 9:30 or something.
Oh no, God forbid we ever tell somebody no. Like, I just go ahead and give them a time as to, that'd be unacceptable, and then they won't wait.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
And reverse
Well, yes, we
psychology.
can give it to you. It'll just be 45 minutes.
And they'd be like,
And
what do you think I want for chicken? It's like, oh, my fryers are in, I just make up some bullshit like, oh, my fryers are in a deep filter. And, it's a long process that I have to bring it back up and I have to wait for it to heat. It's going to take a while. And so they don't know what the hell we do back there. So they're just like, oh, well, I can't wait. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then they walk away and I'm like, beach.
mm,
So technically we do have to keep a fryer on until 10 o'clock, but I don't want to feel like cleaning the thing after I had just cleaned it and have to do it again.
yeah, I've
And
seen like brief
problems.
brief videos about what it takes to clean one of those fryers, and honestly, I don't want the job.
I've been doing it for 14 years. I either like what I do or I'm a glutton for punishment.
It can be both.
Yeah, pretty much. Eh, well, I mean, actually, it's like a different kind of fryer that we use.
Well, when I said friar, though, I was sort of picturing Franciscan monks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's an old joke, where like there's this florist shop in Italy somewhere, and it's run by a bunch of mafia guys, and then like these Franciscan monks open up a flower shop next to them. Of course, the mob doesn't want the competition, so they keep sending people over to try to persuade the monks, and they won't go. And so finally, they send a hitman named Hugh. And Hugh manages to get them to stop because only Hugh can prevent forest fires. Like only you can prevent forest fires, like Smokey the Bear, you see?
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, it's an old joke, and I really butchered it. But that's what I was thinking when friars, forest fires, you see.
I see. Okay. Mind games is over. I go now.
Hey, that joke is so old, it's got hair on it, huh?
Visita yakara.
Flub it
It's
off.
old. It's got the hair on the balls. You know what I mean?
There we go.
Anyways, okay. Anyways, good night, good night.
Have
Good
fun.
night, Irene. Good night, Irene.
Yeah.
You know the
So
story
long,
behind that song, right?
I know that song all too well. My parents played it for me enough.
Yes, they did.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo, moo, moo,
I'm
moo.
reminded of a song now. It's called "Bugger Off."
Daí
Well,
o gosto.
it's an Irish song. It's basically like what I believe it's actually might be the Irish Rovers. I'm not sure if it's not them. It's someone else with a very similar name. But they have this whole thing about it's like the song they sing when they're done with their show, when they're about to leave. Yeah, it's like, well, bugger off, you bastards, bugger off. And the audience shouts back, fuck you. I'm trying to remember who that is. It's not. It's the Dubliners, not the Irish Rovers. That's it. Okay, I get those mixed up constantly. But it's a great little song. It's basically a you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here kind of song.
Moo. Oh my.
Oh yeah, times it. It's only 10. I shouldn't be this tired yet.
Jelekise. Okay, is the thing on the thing with the thing, and then the thing is the thing. Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Speaking of beverages, I'm gonna go get a sip or two of apple juice. I'll be right back.
Bolokohiste. Oh! Oh, look, it's TV Tube. Hi, honey.
Pre-K orange juice OJ, but it's much more rare to hear AJ for apple juice, and I've never heard GJ for grape juice.
And let's see, PJ for pomegranate juice, and LJ for lemon juice, and well, then we have another KJ for kitty juice.
Well, I just don't want to know about the poor fucker who has to bottle up the blueberry juice or the BJ's.
Yes. And the poo poo juice.
Okay, whatever that is.
Oh, the poo poo juice is supercharged.
What on earth are you talking about?
Supercharged poo poo juice.
Yeah, okay, you can repeat yourself all day long. It doesn't mean I'll understand it.
Oh my. Well, yeah, you take the freshly squeezed poo poo. That's the juice from the freshly squeezed poo poo. No?
Okay.
No.
No.
And supercharged? No.
No. No, I'm
No,
not
no,
just
no.
no.
Vonrick says it's only 1 a.m. Yeah, I know, honey. It's only 1 a.m. over here.
Yeah,
Oh, bed.
I actually am really hoping I can get into a sleep study soon because the melatonin sort of stopped working.
Oops.
Apparently, you can develop an immunity to it. So it's good to stop using it after a while, like when your body is already in the right circadian rhythm, basically. Excuse me. But another friend of mine said to try magnesium glycinate for sleep issues.
Okay.
Like apparently it can affect a lot of things, including appetite, which has also been kind of shitty lately. So, it's worth a go. Apparently magnesium deficiency is very common, but really hard to diagnose. So, if you have these symptoms, give it a whirl. It won't hurt. And so I took the first pill today, and we'll see what happens. The fact that I'm exhausted right now is actually a good thing, though. Because if I can actually get a good night's sleep, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's something I wouldn't know if it hit me in the face.
Well, if you want to test that hypothesis, I'll start hitting you in the face with things, and we'll see if you can figure out what they are.
Okay, then. Sounds good. I like it.
For the first one, I'm going to have to borrow someone's car keys.
And TV Tube says, poo poo juice, time for Google for me, I see. Yes.
Yes, well, poo-poo juice sounds to me like diarrhea, so...
Oh, I want to poop.
I mean, I don't know what it's supposed to be in your mind, but to my head, it reads as well, ew. A soupy deuce.
Bleh.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons I'm really glad I don't ever want to be a parent just because I don't want to ever change diapers. I really don't.
Moo.
I just, ugh. You know, and maybe that's a stupid reason to not procreate, but what the hell? It's my reason, and I'm standing by it. You know?
My reason is quite simple. I'm not built for it.
Yeah, well, I'm built to be a maiden auntie. I am not built to be a mom. You know, I'm the one that takes the kids when they're like, 16 to their first sneak into a bar and get drunk kind of thing. You know, I'm the one who takes them to the theme park while the parents relax because they need a day off, that kind of thing. You know, I'm the one who will take them to the comic book store because mom and dad don't want to. It's one of those, I could be that kind of maiden auntie, the one who, makes the kids a bit more worldly.
Yeah, there you go. Von Rick says you can always adopt them after that age.
True, but I mean, at that point, they will remember not being with you all the time. And I'm not saying that I would necessarily want to hide from a child that they were adopted, because that wasn't hidden from me, but it's more a matter of, like, I would always feel a little bit like they might treat me like a stranger. You know what I mean? Like, somehow they'd know, well, you're not really my mom. Like, they'd remember being at the baby store.
Yeah,
And I'm not sure I'd want to do that with it. So, like, I'm still trying to picture how someone who adopts a teenager ends up actually, like, having a real parent-child relationship with them.
I'm guessing that a parent-child relationship gets started early. Yeah.
So, I mean, I wouldn't want to adopt a kid who's not pre-verbal.
Moo.
It's like I want a kid who's not making memories yet, just so that they don't ever look at me like an imposter.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Yeah. Or even if they don't look at me that way, I would a little bit feel like they might be looking at me that way. I'd always be a little bit on edge. Maybe that's weird, but
Yeah.
that's me.
Von Rick says it is called bonding. Yeah, it's also called bondo.
I really don't think it is, but all right.
No. Fine.
Wasn't Bondo like super glue?
Yeah, it's body putty.
All right. Well, point being, no.
Yeah, it's an auto body.
Yeah.
It's something you do without trying, so long as you're actually associating with a person that closely. That's what Von Rick
Well,
says.
that's the thing is, like, I think I would have to develop that earlier in the child's development cycle. I don't know that I could. Some part of me would always be feeling like I'm just pretending, even though I'm not. If they knew me, like if they were able to remember a time when I wasn't there, some part of me, regardless of anything else, would be feeling, I don't know, fake somehow. I'm not sure I can explain it properly. I will admit to some self-confidence issues. I mean, it's related to what I've said before about having a difficult time saying thank you or giving gifts or any of that. I'm always afraid people will think I'm not sincere. I'd always be afraid that a kid who can remember a time before me would treat me as someone tentative in their life. You know, like there was a time without you, there can be another time without you.
Yeah, huh?
And some part of me would always be afraid of that.
TV Tube, you got it. Yeah, TV Tube says, I decided to not have children when I was 7 because of their cruelty toward me. So far as my most successful bad decision. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely pat myself on the back for my decision. It's the best decision I made in a life full of bad decisions. You know, to be child free.
I think that it's probably the best for me. I don't think I'd be a very good parent.
Oh, I know I would be.
That's something I really wish my parents had thought of before they decided to go adopting.
Yeah.
Because I know they were not ready for kids.
Well, there's the interesting thing. You would think that they'd be a little bit better off in the sense that when you go adopting, you make the conscious decision to go out there and go to the baby store and get the kid. So, you know, you might think twice about it, but so many don't. I'm pretty sure the slimy bastards didn't give it two thoughts. You know, they just saw it as duty.
I know that my father was dealing with a lot of depression when I was a kid, and a lot of it did seem to get in the way of relating to me and parenting me, raising me. There were a lot of times when he was just basically too far up his own ass to know how he was affecting me. And he's basically admitted as much, but, you know, there weren't really a lot of mea culpas in there. You know, there wasn't a lot of, okay, I know what I did wrong and I know why. Well, I mean, okay, no, I take that. There's a lot of, I know what I did wrong and I know why it happened, but there wasn't a lot of, and it shouldn't have landed on you, my bad.
Yeah.
That's the part that's missing.
And I'm jealous that you got that much.
Yeah, well, I didn't get that. That's my point, though. That's what I want.
Well, that whole bit about the it landed on you and it should not have. That's the part you didn't get, right?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, the stuff that came before that, you know, I had my head up my own ass. You basically said that.
Oh no, I added that part.
Oh, okay.
The head too far up their own ass. I mean, that was said in a slightly different way, a rather more charitable, self-serving way. But that was basically said is that his head was too far up his own ass and he was too depressed and this, that, and the other. But my point is, if you're like that, don't go fucking adopting a kid.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like me not wanting to be a parent isn't just self-defense, people.
Oh, right. No, you don't want the kid to go through crap.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be a good parent.
Right.
So,
right.
You know.
I mean, as I've said many times, it takes something extremely special to be a parent. I didn't have it, and I knew it. Unlike a couple people I could name. Yeah, and Well, she said in so many words, without realizing she was saying it, I think, that she told Sandra and me that it was our duty to have kids.
Oh yeah,
So
that.
certainly she saw it that way in regard to herself and her husband.
Well, the instant I was old enough to even understand the concept of duty, I thought it was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I might have duties that I've taken upon myself, but I know I owe nobody anything. I'm not obligated for something just by virtue of being born or being born to a certain family or anything else about circumstances like that. I mean, beyond simply being a citizen of this country, I have no obligations to anybody
Mm-hmm.
unless I've taken them upon myself.
Yeah.
I do not accept the burden you're trying to put on me, society. I
Yeah.
just don't.
Yeah, and I think that part of the problem, as for at least her, I don't know where the hell he was coming from, but I have a feeling she resented having kids. And by the
So
time.
why?
Say again?
So why?
Well, I think we turned out to be something other than what she expected.
No, I mean, why did she adopt? Just because it was her duty?
Yeah, yeah, that's what you did. You raised kids. So she
Hmm.
couldn't shit them out the usual way. Then they just went to the baby store and they got a couple.
See, I always kind of figured that biologically procreating was a huge part of it because you don't just want to continue the name, you want to continue the line,
Uh
the
huh. Yeah.
breed.
Yeah.
So it seems like adopting would go against that.
I guess the way it turned out, at least in that family, was just the next best thing. I mean, okay, they weren't going to continue the genes that way, but as she told me, when Melody and I were over there after my sister had died, we had gone over for the memorial, and she, well, you're the last one. You're the last of the name, and so yeah, continuing the name was part of it, and of course by then I'd already had my tubes tied, so there was no continuing the name that way.
Hmm.
Um,
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just misunderstand these sort of, clannish family line things, but I would have imagined that the name would be almost like an imposter without the genetics.
you would think, but I guess I don't know. Maybe they were thinking, it's the next best thing or something. It's the distant second.
I guess. I don't know. It's just so strange. I've like maybe it's because my own family was fairly standoffish, by which I mean my parents were kind of standoffish to the rest of the family. But I never really felt that kind of familial connection you see with a lot of people.
Yeah, I
And
know that feeling.
in some ways, I kind of regret that. I feel very alone right now. I mean, I told my parents to go fuck themselves, and I don't know. I mean, I know I have kind of a surrogate family out there that's been made very clear, but it's not really the same, is
I
it?
know. I was just gonna fill that in. Um, in some ways, it's better, and in some ways, it's not as good. I guess you do with what you can. Um,
Yeah.
and then I know that you have your problems with your family of choice as well. Because how many heated arguments have you been in already? That's always fun.
Suppose that depends on who you mean.
Oh, some of the shouting matches you've got into on.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't consider some of those people to be surrogate family at all, chosen
Yeah.
family at all. Most of those are people that I want nothing to do with.
Okay, because I didn't know how close you were getting to some of the people in the so-called community.
Well, there are certain people I consider myself I'm fairly close to them, but it's not necessarily. I mean, I'm not sure I can show a pattern of where all of the lines are drawn and the connections and who likes who and who doesn't like who. And recently I've sort of been slightly made aware that there's someone out there who doesn't like me very much, and I can't imagine why, or at least has been talking shit about me to other people, and I don't know why. It's just
Esta
I
banana.
don't know.
Isa my not to knowing.
And it's weird because it was like someone I thought was my friend, but whatever.
Moo.
Yeah, it's also stupid. But like, okay, there's this band I like. I'm pretty sure it's the band I'm thinking of, but whatever. There's a song called "High School Never Ends," and I'm pretty sure it's by Bowling for Soup, and it's basically everything that happened in high school has something equivalent in adult life somewhere.
Okay then.
It's like oh, let me pull up the lyrics. It'll be so much easier. High school never ends. Yeah, it is Bowling for Soup. All right. Oh, I feel for the poor bastard who had to write down, transcribe the ooh, ooh, ooh part of it. Okay. 4 years, you think for sure. That's all you've got to endure. All the total dicks, all the stuck up chicks, so superficial, so immature. And then when you graduate, you take a look around and you say, hey, wait, this is the same as where I just came from. I thought it was over. Oh, that's just great. The whole damn world is just as obsessed with who's the best dressed and who's having sex, who's got the money, who gets the honeys, who's kind of cute and who's just a mess. And you still don't have the right look, and you still don't have the right friends. Nothing changes but the faces, the names, and the trends. High school never ends. And boy, oh boy, am I feeling that right now.
Che desta.
Check out the popular kids. You'll never guess what Jessica did. And Howard did Mary Kate lose all that weight. And Katie had a baby, so I guess Tom's straight. And the only thing that matters is climbing up that social ladder. Still care about your hair and the car you drive. Doesn't matter if you're 16 or 35. Reese Witherspoon, she's the prom queen. Bill Gates, captain of the chess team. Jack Black the clown. Brad Pitt the quarterback. Seen it all before. I want my money back. Yeah.
It's moo. Yes, it's very moo.
They change up the chorus a little bit at the end. It's like, and I still don't have the right look. And I still have the same 3 friends. And I'm pretty much the same as I was back then. High school never ends. Great song. I love it. Maybe because it describes my fucking world, you know?
Kind of happy that I don't have all that much contact with anybody out of the past.
Well, I've kept around the people who are worthy of it.
You know, and
I mean-
when I left town, I left pretty much all of that behind.
Well, I mean, there was that small core group of friends I had in high school, and I still have them on my friends list, but that's about it. And like, I know I've told you the story about the girl I was totally crushing on, but she was depressingly straight.
Yeah, coraza.
You know. I mean, she and I, we don't talk a lot, but we do chat. We stayed friends all through high school, you know. I mean, living embodiment of the healthy version of the friend zone. You know, I'm glad to have her in my life, even if that's all it can ever be. That's it. You know, I need nothing more than that. I think that's healthy. I don't know what that. I don't know, whatever. you know?
Moo.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure all of a sudden if one of us had gone silent.
Oh my.
But
I is just
yeah,
broken.
so what?
I is just broken.
Oh, well, we knew that. Hmm. I just had a weird idea.
Uh-oh.
Well, for a while I've been trying to design, the look of some of the aliens for Quinn Redshift later. And I think one of the things I'm trying not to do is to just take a bunch of features of Earth creatures and slap them together and see what I get, you know? Because it'd be really easy to make a cat-legged spider with a fish face, but that's really, really cheap and easy. You know what I mean? But one thing I might try, and it just occurred to me now, is what if I were to take like I look at a picture of a skull of an earth animal and then turn it upside down and see if it works. Like what would the flesh look like if it was hanging on something like this that was upside down? And why would a creature be like that? Maybe they're herbivores and they try to eat something off of the tree and they want to be able to see under it because there's bugs there or something. I don't know. There could be a lot of biological reasons for something where the mouth is at the top of the head and the eyes are down below.
Okay.
I don't know. It's something I think about. I've been trying to come up with aliens that are believable and still fun, and aren't just a kit-bashed Earth creature. And it's difficult, especially like I go looking for photo reference, and it seems that there are not a lot of original ideas. You know, it's usually one variation or another on, either an insect or a squid or octopus or some sort of bipedal tiger or bear or something. You know, and then you'll get the occasional flying brains or gigantic amoebas or whatever. But for the most part, it's really one of those three.
Okay then. I like it.
I'm just saying there's not a lot of creativity out there, and I can understand why, damn it. I'm just saying.
Some mage had an idea for a species that are almost always born conjoined, so they have two heads.
Makes me wonder, is there something in their culture about those who are born unconjoined? Are they cursed? Are they special? What are they?
Yeah, absolutely. Born with a
Okay.
curse because they're only half of a person. I don't know.
Okay, I just found something in Google Earth that I have to share.
Is it a penis-shaped building?
It really isn't.
Holy shit! All right.
And then you got R2 here, and I'm pretty sure I saw a xenomorph somewhere, but I guess that's a moose and someone skiing. But oh, and there's a Klingon ship. Look at that.
All right then. And what's that sign? For sale or it doesn't identify what it is. Okay.
That's not a xenomorph. I'm not sure what that is. It looks familiar, but I can't identify it. And then there's something over here. What have we got? Ah, stop that, Google Earth. All right.
What state is that in?
Vermont.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm on US 5, headed north. I'm really not sure where I am at the moment. Let's see. Oh, Linden. That's right. I'm in Linden. Although I don't think, is this the road I was on? I don't think it is. Oh,
I don't see the Rite Aid that I saw before.
yeah. That is one problem with this. But fortunately, I've been bookmarking places. I can get back to it. See?
There's the Rite Aid.
Yep. And there's R2-D2. That's actually what I spotted before I spotted the Enterprise, because I was looking at it from here, and the Enterprise blends a little. So, yeah. But anyway. Like I said, I had to share that. That was pretty unique. Oh, yeah, Mage. It pisses me off that they killed off Hicks and Newt. Those, like, after everything Ripley went through to save them, to just kill them off camera, that's bullshit, man. Yeah, I've actually really not given a lot of thought to the back history of the Quinverse, but I've been sort of thinking about it, and I think that I don't want to overthink it too much, but essentially the histories started to split after World War II, where people got a lot more serious about not having another fucking war. And that's why Earthlings were able to develop something akin to Starfleet, is because a lot of the differences got put away and the Cold War never happened. And Diana fell asleep. Oh. I think that's the basic premise behind the Quinverse, but I don't have a lot of detail. I know a lot of people who love sci-fi love tons and tons of background detail and love to delve into, like, you know, just so much of it, and I'm not there yet with my story. I don't know if I ever will be. I'm not sure if that's really what I want to do, what I want to tell, you know?
Moo.
Well, we'll see what happens, I guess.
There was a canceled Alien 5. How many Alien films were there? 4?
Way too many. Way too many. Well, let's see. There was Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, Alien versus Predator. Or no, was it Alien or Aliens versus Predator? I can't remember. Because it was different whether it was the comic or the movie, but regardless, there's that. Prometheus is supposed to be a prologue to Aliens, but it made no fucking sense. Or no, sorry, prologue to Alien, but it made no fucking sense. Yeah, there has been a lot to the Alien and the Predator franchises, which, by the way, have crossover. Which is kind of funny, because during a scene in Predator, when you're looking at some of the alien skulls, some of them are like from Star Wars or something, and so that somehow made a connection to E.T. or something, because E.T. was briefly featured in The Phantom Menace. And so like there's these weird, like a lot of it leads to, oh, E.T. was a Sith Lord kind of theories, you know. So yeah. The fuck? Oh, that's what I'm seeing. Okay. So there was something in Google Earth where it looked like there was a camper with a body tied to the back of it. Right? I'm just like, what the fuck? But you look and it's like a chair or a baby stroller or something. But at first I was like, what the fuck, man? you know?
Well, that's something interesting. At the local Squall Mart in the parking lot, there seems to be the same camper in the same place for several weeks now. I have to wonder if somebody's living in the parking lot.
Hmm. Well, 2, 3 years ago, like there was this one apartment near mine that had gotten a delivery for what I assume was Christmas. That box sat there until about March or April. And I don't know if someone had moved out and just didn't get their mail, or if they were like, dead in an armchair somewhere or what. But nobody was willing to take it and keep it, but also nobody was willing to knock on the door and say, hey, are you okay? And I thought that was kind of an interesting study in human behavior. Like what do you do when confronted with an uncertain situation where if you behaved unscrupulously, you might get yourself a bit of a present, but there might be someone who also needs your goddamn help. What do you do?
Uh-huh.
And apparently what everyone did was nothing. And in a way, you got to respect that.
In a way, because there are the situations where you get into more trouble than it's worth by trying to help.
Well, in any event, I just found it interesting, and it was a memory triggered by your mention of someone being in the same place for so long.
Teu gosto.
Yeah. But I have to wonder, though, because you're saying it was like a camper?
It's an RV, actually.
RV. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, don't they have to empty the shitter eventually?
You would think.
Because now I'm picturing that scene from the end of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation where, Cousin Eddie had been emptying his camper's cesspool or whatever it's called into the sewer. And he kept shouting at the neighbors who were looking at him. He was like, shitter was full, like that, And then later someone drops a match in it and it explodes.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I understand that is scientifically unlikely, but I don't care. It's a hilarious scene. Well, because when it explodes, this like plastic Santa gets launched up into the air, and the senile old granny looks at it and salutes it and starts singing the Star Spangled Banner, right? And when she gets to the end of it, of course she's senile. She shouts "Play ball!" And for some reason, every time I watch the movie, that slays me. The play ball kills me every time.
Great, Mage. Ha! Mage says, my next door neighbor had his mom staying with him so she wouldn't die alone. She died the one weekend he was away.
Oh, now that's ironic.
Oh, shtarati.
Man.
I do ask the little one here if she will eat my eyeballs when I die. She hasn't answered yet.
Why the eyeballs? That seems oddly specific.
Oh, it's, I believe it's a book that someone wrote. I think the channel is called Ask a Mortician.
Oh, I've heard of that channel. We've talked about it here before.
Yeah, Caitlin Doty or something. I believe she wrote a book entitled "Will My Cat Eat My Eyeballs When I Die?" I think.
Oh, well, it still seems oddly specific.
Yeah, I don't know why it's that specific, but it's the Ogden, it's the foo. Oh my, I don't know.
So, here's a weird question.
I got weird answers.
How much of it do you have to remove before it's not a nostril anymore?
Gee, I have no freaking idea.
It's a little ship of Theseus, but
Yeah,
it's still something I'm curious. Hello, Xander. Hey, buddy.
Is there a
Hey, buddy. He has decided that my lap is his spot to be, except now he's decided that the armchair is where he would. No, Xander, do not nuzzle the microphone.
Oh, you're no fun.
Come here, buddy. Okay, and definitely don't chew on the microphone stand. Or just leave. Okay, bye, buddy. Huh.
Oh, Belicage.
I just found something in Google Earth that sounds really familiar. For the first time, I regret kicking my parents to the curb because now I can't ask them about it.
Oops.
Oh well, I'll live without it. But seriously, like there's this place in Linden called Fisher Field. It's a baseball diamond, and for some reason that name is so familiar. But I'm not sure if it's a place I went to or a place I went past on the way to somewhere else, you see.
Ah.
But wow, is that familiar? All right, well. Pretty damn sure I've been here in person before. It's a rather obscure part of the state, so that's actually an interesting statement. You know, if I was talking about a certain street in Burlington, it'd be like, well, duh, Kate. But clear the fuck out in Linden, that's not my usual stomping ground. Just saying.
It's halfway down the street. Moo.
Yeah.
Meow.
What the? Back up, you stupid computer.
Meow.
There we go. Huh.
Meow.
Why does that sound familiar? There's a place here called Whipple Hill Road, and that sounds really familiar. I am definitely somewhere that might be near one of those nostalgia places.
Would it have anything to do with Sherman?
No.
No Mr. Whipple or anything?
Oh, I thought you said Sherman.
Oh, Gaga Fufu.
Okay. And I keep thinking now of the Weird Al song. You better squeeze all the Charmin you can when Mr. Whipple's not around. Stick your
Okay,
head
yeah.
in the microwave and get yourself a tan. You know, that one. Is I love how what's their faces Devo, like they were jokingly pissed at him for making a better Devo song than they could make.
Yeah.
But it's true. Oh my gosh, Dare to Be Stupid is such a Devo song.
Moo.
Okay, this Lily Pond Road, I am definitely somewhere familiar. Like one of the places I'm looking for, it's what I remember best about it is that getting there was a giant pain in the ass. There was like a lot of turn on this street, but it loops around so you're facing the opposite direction later. And then turn here so that now you're going back in your original direction, but now you're around the hill that would have been in your way otherwise. And then hit this junction here. And it's like this gigantic, just sort of, it's not even how far you went. It's just how many goddamn turns you had to make, you know?
Oy, okay then.
Because you can't get there from here in a straight line.
It is broken.
Unless someone wants to tunnel through or blast through a mountain or a hill or five. you're going to have to go around the local terrain, apparently. But even the name Lily Pond Road sounds really familiar. I just wish I knew where the hell I was going. Because that has been the problem so far, is I haven't found a destination. Just roads, just ways to get places, but not where I would be going. I don't know. It seems like there ought to be some sort of weird Hunter S. Thompson-esque novel in that. In this weird search for familiar places.
Mm-hmm.
It seems ripe for introspection. I don't know. Wait a minute. Deer Run Road? That sounds really familiar too, but that's a dirt road. I'm not going to be able to go down there with the Google Earth car. So we'll just ignore that as if it doesn't exist. Well, the thing is, Von Rick, though, it's more than just what you're describing. Because there have been times when I've found exactly what I was looking for. So, it's not necessarily just like imperfect memory, his mind fills in the blanks and stuff. There have been times where I'm like, this is exactly what I remember, and like just down to the detail. It's everything I remembered even before I saw it again, kind of thing. And it's like, yeah. Like when I found Vermont Route 12, and I was like, oh my gosh, I remember going down here exactly. I can remember exact instances of going down there. And I know why I was going down there. It was because my parents had some friends, Eric and Barbara, who lived in the area. But I actually had a hard time finding their house. I think it's because it's up a dirt road where the Google Earth car doesn't go. It's very frustrating. That's one thing about living in Vermont, is there's a lot of dirt roads.
Okay, Moo. Moo?
Sand squirrel.
Yes.
Hey, Xander, how are you? Oh, hey, there you go. Zand squirrel. I don't know. It's difficult to nickname Xander. Hell, Xander is already a nickname of Alexander. But, every now and then if I'm feeling cute or if I've had enough weed, I call him Xanner. Like dropping the D or making the D into a second N. Or, Xanner.
Okay, then. Boo-foo.
I don't know. He answers to it as much as he answers to his real name. Not at all. Well, no, I take that back. Every now and then he does know when I'm talking about him. If I said his name, he might look at me.
With that look in his eyes, is there
even
food?
more familiar. What?
With that look in his eyes, is there food?
No, usually it's is there danger, actually.
Moof beef.
Well, sudden loud noises, all of that. But no.
Okay. Ah, yeah, diba.
Right.
Desitaya ko.
Oh, Xander, don't give me that look.
Why
I said
not?
don't give me that look.
But I is going to give you that look.
Yeah, well. I mean, he clearly wants kibble.
Yes. Can I have
Xander.
some? Can I have some? I want some kibble. Can I have some kibble?
No,
But I want the kibble.
that's a shame.
I is a good kitty, and good kitties get kibble.
Do they?
Yes.
I don't think that's true.
I looked it up.
Nah, kitties get kibble when I decide, regardless of their behavior, because I'm the autarch here.
It says on the interwebs that the good kitties get the kibble. And that is a good
Yeah,
cake.
well, the cake is a lie.
But it,
Oh, right. You wouldn't get that reference, would you?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh. There you go, the language of how you yawn, yes.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, it's weird when I decide to do like the stretch and yawn thing and the mumble nonsense thing. For some reason, it always like it starts with utter nonsense, but ends with Zugabadar, and I don't know why. Every time, like I'll be like, "Hey, sick for just like Zubagadar," like that.
Yes.
I don't know why. Like I've done that for I don't even know how long. And you know that might be a good name for a sci-fi villain, Zugabadar.
Okay then.
Actually, it sounds like something out of Space Ghost. You know, Zorak and Zugabadar,
Zohar
Rak and Zugabadar, and yeah. What do you know? That is. But anyway,
Yeah, Kanimina. That's another one.
oh, wait a minute. Okay. This is one of those fucked up intersections I'm remembering. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go, what is that, southwest?
With the 43-way stop?
But almost. But I'm going to bookmark every other direction just in case, because, well, you never know. I've been wrong before. It's rare. It happens, but it's very rare. And so, in case I'm wrong, I will bookmark those other directions. Man, this looks familiar, though. It really does. This is sort of in the north part of the state. In fact, I'm seeing a Canadian flag there.
It is so full of poo. And it is really, really full. So full of poo. No?
Well, you have to understand, the first time I heard that song, it was being used as a commercial for Golden Grams.
Oy.
So,
God, it's really bad when you hear something. Yeah, and the first time you hear it, it's a commercial.
yeah, I'm trying to remember the lyrics. All I remember is when it, they get the Golden Grams. It's like the golden taste of honey and grams, so happy together kind of thing. I don't know.
Eek.
I could probably pull up the commercial. It's almost certainly on YouTube, but do you care that much?
It's really, really so full of the poo. Moo, moo,
Yeah, that
moo,
doesn't
moo.
answer my question in the least.
But you gotta have something that's gotta be out there somewhere, right?
What?
Turned into a poo-poo song?
I really think that's just a Diana thing.
Then I'll have to put it out there.
Okay, if you say so. I think you already have. This is being broadcast and recorded.
Yes.
I don't know. I've never really listened much to Britney Spears at all, but have you ever thought about doing Poops, I Did It Again?
Okay.
Well, that was her, right? Oops, I Did It Again. That was her song, right?
Me, she asks.
Well, I don't know. Everything I know about Britney Spears either comes from the stuff that's happening with her conservatorship, whatever, in the news right now. And also, she was on like 3 or 4 episodes of How I Met Your Mother. That's basically everything I know about Britney Spears. So I didn't even know that was her on How I Met Your Mother. Like that's how little I knew. I looked up the IMDb page for that episode and went, wait, what a minute, Britney Spears.
Eek. Es exacto. Vaya carece.
Oh, dearie me, I just had a horrible, horrible thought. Well, you know my favorite band is Roxette, right?
Right.
And you know one of their biggest hits was Listen to Your Heart, right?
I'll take your word for it.
And you know one of their other big hits was It Must Have Been Love from Pretty Woman.
Okay.
You know, it must have been love, but it's over now. That one.
Okay.
Well, my brain went to it must have been poo. It's all over now. So, you know, and I'm just not happy about
See, you're
that.
getting
Of
there.
course,
You're
I did
getting
think
there.
that it'd be great to be able to like if Weird Al was even remotely receptive to the idea, you know, of saying it must have been blood. It must have been blood. It's all over now. What is this knife? What I don't know. Something like you could turn that into a murder song rather easily, I imagine.
Okay then.
Or, you know, listen to your fart.
But it's kind of good as a poo-poo song too, you know.
It,
Everything.
it does kind of stick in my craw just a tiny, tiny smidge that Weird Al never included Roxette in anything. None of his albums never did a parody, not even one of his polka medleys. I'm a little grouchy about that. Now, granted, it might not be his fault. I know he has that whole thing where he asks the band, "Do you mind?" first, you know, and it's possible, I guess, that they could have turned him down. I don't know why, but they could have. I don't know. Like there are a lot of stars out there who have said, I didn't know I'd made it until Weird Al asked to do my song. Like, seriously, I'm like, maybe Mariah Carey's one of those. But there's a few where they're just like, or maybe I'm thinking of Paula Abdul. I don't know. It's one of the like, you know, diva type ladies. I don't know. But one of them was like, yeah, I honestly didn't know that I had hit stardom until I heard Weird Al doing my parody.
Okay then.
Minolta? I must have missed something about Minolta.
Minolta, the camera people.
Yeah, they just I'm lost. Not that that's anything new, but in this particular case, I'm lost in a specific way.
Og and Foo
Bar.
and Poo Poo.
Well, I mean, that would actually be kind of an interesting name for a bar, wouldn't it? Foo.
Yes.
It's Foo Bar.
It would go. It would definitely go over in certain circles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have all the geeks there.
Of course, you'd also have a lot of people going, I don't want to go in there. The place is always fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean,
that
just
too.
fucked up beyond all recognition.
Uh-huh. Oh my, oh my.
Yeah.
Full of poo poo. It is full of poo, full of poo poo. Moo 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 moo. Anyway.
Uh, what the? All right. I know I've been through the town of Linden many times before, but I've never done it scientifically. Like, I've never done it where, you know, I'm going to go, okay, I will see every street in Linden.
What, all 6 of them?
Well, more like 15, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, because, you know, it's really easy to miss something just because it looks unimportant. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so you skip past it many, many times until finally you go and you're like, oh, wait a minute, this is where I wanted to be all along. Look at all that time I wasted. So, you know, I'm thinking it'll be a lot better to cover my bases by bookmarking all the places and just checking them out, even if it seems dull. my biggest worry, of course, is that whatever it is I'm looking for has been bulldozed and turned into something else. I mean, that would sort of make it difficult to find, but it's also now about like proving a negative. I'm looking for something that doesn't exist, and there's no way short of searching the entire globe to know that it's no longer available.
That sounds like most of Cleveland the last time I was there.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Looking for some of the old rundown landmarks, and they didn't exist anymore.
Well, they should have thought of that before they became landmarks.
Entire blocks razed.
How high?
Low, in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boofoo.
Sorry, my brain went down a rabbit hole of ways to describe changing one's altitude. Like lift being used for up and down feels unnatural to me.
Ah,
Lift and lower. One of them has an opposite, damn it. But then, what's the opposite of elevate? Delevate?
I like it.
The only thing I can think of is descend. Elevate and descend.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
I don't know. So, I was just thinking about, raising a cat, lifting a cat, up, down, from a table, off a table. I don't know. There's so many ways to say it, and I'm not sure all of them convey the same message to everybody.
Oh, it is moo. It is very moo. All right, Von Rick. Von Rick says it could still be available. Searching the entire globe takes time, and you may show up somewhere while you are not there. Think about that one for a while.
I have way too much THC in the system to think about that one at all. Ah! Okay, are they not letting me go down that street? Oh. Well, I guess if I keep going down that street, I'll end up in Canada. Which isn't bad, but it's Quebec.
Oops.
Yeah. Actually, one thing that's kind of funny, because I was talking about it with a friend of mine who moved to Italy from the United States, and she's really glad to have gotten the hell out. For some reason, I don't know, obviously for an obvious reason, she and I were talking about how I'm not 100% certain I want to stay in this country. And she brought up different places she thinks it'd be great to live, and I brought up the places I thought would be great to live, and I mentioned Australia and New Zealand and Canada, and she said, you know what, New Zealand is actually encouraging immigration right now. They want people.
Oh my.
And I'm thinking, maybe, I don't know. If nothing else, I'd love to pick up the accent. Although one thing that is a lot of fun, actually, is trying to figure out someone's accent when it isn't a distinct accent. When they've been living in different places for so long that they have this sort of amalgamation of accents that's unidentifiable.
Okay, then.
And I don't know. I mean, getting a hint or two of Kiwi in my, New England meets Seattle accent that I have now. I'm not sure people could really pick that one out of a crowd. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh. Oh, okay. There are not a lot of gazebos in the state of Vermont.
Oh. Okay. This is noteworthy.
Well, some of the memories I have involve a gazebo.
Okay, then.
And thus far, I have located maybe 4. Oh, hell, I just circled around back on my own tracks. What the hell? That happens sometimes. There's a lot of like sort of weird loop-de-loop neighborhoods in Vermont where it's like you're going down a main thoroughfare. You decide to take a left turn. That left turn turns into another left turn and then another left turn. You're back at the main road again. And basically all you did was go through this short, brief, loopy neighborhood.
Alrighty.
Yeah, well. Oh, well. Oh, man, I'm starting to think I might need to turn into a pumpkin.
Moo.
Yeah, well.
Pumpkin.
It is one thing that indica will do is it'll knock you out.
Well, let's see. It's after 11 where you are.
Yeah.
Which means it's after 2 here.
Yeah. But you also, woke up at 2 p.m. or something?
Oh, the hell with that. I was up at 6. Had to be.
Really? Because I swear you said that you were, like, just waking up when you started the show.
Oh, I lay back down when I came home.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, you've still had more sleep than I have, darn it.
Yeah,
So-
I took the weight off my shoulders. I took the weight off my neck. And I was
Sorry,
actually-
that just struck me as a really great euphemism for, like, execution by decapitation is taking a weight off your shoulders.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh. Oh, there are 2 different directions that look really promising. Oh, well. I just still want to try to make a YouTube choose your own adventure.
Dick Linda.
You know, so it's like there'll be a link in the description of each video of what to click to, if you want to go left, click here. If you want to keep going forward, click here. That kind of thing.
Oh, I remember those. Used to get books that were set up that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read so many of them as a kid. I loved the just the interactivity.
Yeah, moo.
Even if it was only one-sided, I was part of it.
Well, Mage says, odd, just reading here on Healthline, people don't develop a tolerance for melatonin. I wonder if something else is causing it not to work.
Okay, but I read on a bunch of other sites that you do develop a tolerance to melatonin.
So you've got the differing opinions going. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't remember which sites it was. I saw it on multiple sites. I'd have to go looking again, but regardless, I'm trying the magnesium glycinate that friend of mine suggested.
Moo.
Hmm. Aha, you can go down that way. All right, let's bookmark that rat bastard then. Oh, hi, Columbia. You know, I hate to say it, but she's been acting old. Like, she's not as spry as she used to be. Oh, well.
I don't know that thing.
And, you know, I've never been 100% certain whether she's chubby or really furry. Because she's not a long hair cat. But her hair is perhaps a little poofier than Xander's. But I have also noticed she's got a little bit of chub on her. So I don't know. She always just sort of looks like she's wearing pajamas. You know, like a onesie.
Okay.
Which is adorable, but I have to wonder, like, why? Hmm. All right. You know what I think a good name would be for like a cyberpunk character, a character who's a computer program, like living in the machine kind of thing, is Deletia. Like Felicia, but Deletia, like getting deleted.
Okay, then. I wondered if that's where you were coming from.
Yeah. It seemed like an idea. Wow. Okay. So it seems like we might be out of crap to say.
I don't know. It's possible. I mean, well, we've only been at this for 7 hours and 16 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, is that all?
That all.
Gee.
Doyokoros.
Willikers.
Yeah, I suppose we could wrap it up and then we can all go to bed, and or some of us can go to bed or something. And some of us can go to bed and the others can set fire to a cat.
Some of us can go to bed. Doesn't determine whether or not we'll sleep. But we can go.
Deuka. Yes.
Yeah.
It is the odd, it is the foo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think I might be in Quebec.
Oh, you don't want that.
Well, it says Broad Street and there's a Vermont plate. Okay, maybe not. Oh, but I've definitely been past this street before. All right, I've been here.
I've been this way before.
I've been this way since birth.
Ekfig. It is the moo. It is moo. Very moo.
Sure.
There's a kitty. There's a kitty. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Yeah.
You is the cat. You
Wow.
is the cat. The biggie for boogable cat. Yes.
Huh.
Well.
Okay, hold on. This might be that place. But oh, it's Linden. Okay, that's what that sign says. For a second there, I was really confused.
I is always confused.
Yeah, but I was going to be confused about something specific.
Kundaya.
La Florba Bleakendargy.
Yes, sir.
Um,
Uh-oh, you is going night-night.
well, yeah. Told you I was going to turn into a pumpkin.
Okay, let's do the pumpkinizations here, and then
Yeah.
we can do
I
that.
was gonna like maybe have another bite or two of that burger I bought because I bought way too much burger when I went to McDonald's and then go to bed.
What'd you do? Buy half a dozen of them?
No, I bought like a double cheeseburger and my eyes were bigger than my stomach. What can I say?
Oh my, that's got a tiny stomach. Or some
Well,
big eyes.
No, you just eat enough for 15 linebackers is the problem.
Yeah, there you go. There you
I
go.
mean, you've described the portions you like to eat. I don't eat that much in a sitting. I'm not sure. That's not. I'm not sure I could fit it.
Oh my, speaking of, wait a minute. Is there, yeah, there is some coffee in here. Because I haven't taken all my drugs yet. That's a bad thing.
You should always take your drugs.
Yay, drugs is yummy and tasty. And you see the
And-
pretty colors.
And groovy, like far out, man.
Oh, yoy.
Relax, Daddy-O. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever met anyone who used Daddy-O unironically.
Oh, I wish I could remember the lyric. Something or other. Who calls the English teacher Daddy-O? Charlie Brown. He's such a clown. Yeah.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
Older than that. Way older.
I know. I'm just needling you.
Now you get SC. Well, I'll tell you what, kids. Let's do this right. Want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who's not here. Thank you, kids. Really, I don't know how you put up with me, but I thank you for it. I really want to sound as sincere as I feel. I do.
Oh,
And
so not even at all then?
right.
Okay.
I
just
even
making
want
sure.
to. I even want to thank Kate for hanging around. I don't know how you
Yeah,
put up with me.
well, you what you should do is thank me for coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how the hell you put up with me every time.
I got nothing better to do, huh?
Okay, I guess that's counts for something. Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe it's more like I need a break from the shit I've been doing.
There you go. There you go. I'm good for that. I'll give you that much. I will.
Yeah.
And,
All right. Well,
okay,
I'm
kids.
gonna go hydrate and then, hibernate.
And thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side. I know you're over here. Where the hell's that switch? There.